Drop.
What's up,
What's
baby?
up, crew?
What's good,
Friday.
Crew? Happy Friday.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Wait, do you do that on here every morning too?
I mix it up.
Or he mixes it up, okay.
Mix
I
it up.
don't mix it up, as you all know, on Spaces. It's the same thing every morning.
Oh, are we all wearing the wolf hat? Do I need to go grab my wolf hat?
You might need to go grab your wolf hat.
Oh, I gotta go.
Okay, hold on. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Go get it. Go get it.
Let me go get this.
I'm gonna go find it.
And we got the wolf sign. Come on. I'm gonna have something else in the background soon. It's being sent to California, and then I have to have my parents send it to me. So it's gonna be a little while, but
Hell yeah.
it's gonna be cool. And we're gonna be able to. This is all I'll give. We're gonna be able to talk to it. So that'll be cool.
All right. Well, rate cuts, no chance. Like me and Will have been saying, no chance.
So looking pretty bullish. I mean, moving out of that daily gap from yesterday, 4-hour gap from yesterday. The only thing is we're also tapping into like 4-hour bearish gaps now. So it's like kind of mixed. We're holding daily bullish. We're tapping into 4-hour bearish. Kind of mixed, man.
Let's go. Let's go, squad.
Let's go, squad.
What's with these
Evan, you got it on?
What's with the hats, bro? You got to be part of the crew, baby.
A pound your shirt on.
Oh,
that
look
really
at
on
this
him?
guy. Look at Evan is showing his face on stream. Look at this.
Oh
Look
my,
at this.
that's weird. I don't like it. It's weird.
Damn,
It is
son,
kind of
where'd
weird.
you
I like
find
it though.
this?
I'm gonna die right
Yo, good morning, guys. Good morning.
What's up, Maple?
What's up?
What up? What up?
I love that Evan is showing his face now. Evan, how does it feel? Are you like kind of nervous that you're showing your face now?
I'm more
A little
excited to
nervy?
do like my own live streams and stuff. I can't lie.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick
Yes.
too. I'm excited for that
to
as
do
well.
some things. I need like a voice changer. It's one of the cool 2 things I have. I
Ooh,
got this one.
oh, that's sick. That is awesome. I love that. You bringing that down here?
Probably not. This one's gonna stay.
Right. Keep it there. Yeah, he's worried I'm gonna steal it.
Well, now I need stuff from my background.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
We got you.
Well,
Yes,
it's
sir.
7:20.
And two ripping off 20 EMA.
Rippy, rippy.
Oh,
Rippy with the Vicky.
it's
Yeah.
getting filled by 5 ticks.
I'm just chilling at the moment. I don't know. I want to see something obvious. I've had 2 trading days this week. Both green, both great days.
Well, we can point out the obvious. No rate hikes coming.
That's what that was the first thing I said. I was like, "Where's Will
Exactly.
I also bought this too.
What'd you
Big
get?
miss.
What
Miss
is
on the
that?
jobs number and miss on the revisions.
Is that?
All like-
Are those Teslas?
Yeah. Well, now they don't
Oh
make
my-
cars anymore, so it's a little old, but
That's very cool.
I thought this one was cool.
at?" He said, "Now they don't make cars anymore."
Hey, don't shit on my Tesla, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. We shit on SpaceX instead, okay?
How about gold? 4,400.
The wires is
All right.
I was in my calls until like Monday or Tuesday, and I sold them out for a profit because I need to. Still running.
Always had these.
I just put a stop in place on the NBIS puts. I want to see if we can break 190, start trending lower, then I'll trim out some more, but I'm going to secure a green trade for this one. NBS got rocked yesterday, so I grabbed some puts about halfway through the day. Had a nice sell off into the close, trimmed like directly at 190 was my target, and it just got a nasty red candle here at the gate, hitting 190 again. So if it can break under that, would like to see this 4-hour and daily sell it lower. I know there's some news with this one going around with Burry, saying that he's short Oracle and NBIS, but
It's almost like somebody was like, "We should go long gold." Who was that?
Yeah. I don't know.
Will took
Nobody
out a
I know.
second mortgage to freaking long gold and made like a fortune.
Did it on Monday.
Will doesn't even have a first mortgage either. That's crazy. Look,
Dude showed up at the airport. We got into the Escalade. He had a house on his wrist. Did you see the watch he was wearing?
Let's
Oh my
go.
god.
Let's go. Let's go. Dude, gold is the. I'll tell you what. Last night though, if you look at, I thought for the jobs number, like I seen gold rallying hard overnight, and that I just thought was a sign that this number might not be that good.
Case,
Where are we-
you say Oracle puts?
I mean, the number wasn't.
Yeah, Burry is short Oracle and NBIS. So yesterday I took some NBIS puts.
Oh, okay.
So my first little target was to 190. It hit right at the close yesterday. It just started to break it down right here. I'm in some 180s for August 21st. I bought them at 1370. Sold some yesterday over $1,600. They're back to 1610 right here. So I'm gonna see if I can get them to go to 18, then 2000 on the contracts. Potentially get in the money if it continues to sell today.
So yeah, I guess even Uncle Jim was right about Nebius.
Yeah, I still can't believe that he was right next to you. We had no freaking idea.
You
I had
guys
no
see the
idea.
photo? I posted it. I maybe said the word photo a couple too many times in it by accident, but it is up, the picture on the Wolf page. Photo bombed.
MNQ short, bill breaker.
Yeah, Jim was bumping me in the shoulder the whole time. I thought it was Sam.
Look, dude, like no one else noticed it besides me and Sam, really.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Oh, you're gonna run away from me now? course.
Well, that was a hell of a reversal off of 800.
Where are we at on SPY? All right. QQQ, big resistance up at 725. There's a small floor right at 720.
How about silver too, up 4.5%? Whoa.
No shot. You're doing. I mean,
What's today? The 7th?
there was no way we were getting rate hikes.
Yeah, who was? I still can't believe Bank of America is saying that we're going to get 3 rate hikes. Like, come on. You know what I mean?
Casey, that photo of you looking at your screen smiling,
dude,
is the funniest. I'm making that a meme 100 times over. I want you to
Go
know,
ahead.
so you better watch
Go
out,
ahead, dude.
because I am turning that into a meme.
I honestly can't even tell you what was going on my chart, but I know whatever it is was good.
Bro, he was closing out something nice, that's for sure.
I think honestly, I was looking at SoFi. Remember, I put the rock emoji and the money on there. I think I was watching my SoFi trade go.
Oh my gosh.
Gold testing
If
pre-market high. Let's see short green cover red on NQES. VWAP's target.
Let's go. If she don't look at you the way Casey looks at them charts, bro, she ain't the one, man. She ain't the one.
Oh,
Goodness.
shit.
That's crazy.
All right, so what we got? We got all mags are green except for Google and Apple. Your strongest mag right now is Tesla and Amazon, both up around 1.6%.
Colin said Maple Mogs. Y'all do Maple Mogs. The whole crew Mogs. I love
Oh,
it.
dude.
Like,
Maple's
Bro, we are a cool guy.
Maple's skin looks so soft.
he be doing that. Bro, you be doing that crazy skincare routine. I know it.
Bro, nothing, bro.
Or he just got them good genes.
Asian
Damn.
don't raisin, baby. It's that rice.
Asian don't
Yeah.
raisin. It's that rice. Damn. Ah, what a blessing. No, Rizzo knows about that too. He's freaking got the Italiano with it. He's like
Dude,
the most goated mix you could ever be.
it really is.
Wow,
Like
look at
it doesn't get better, bro. Rizzo's just got it easy.
Does anyone see that handsome guy in the bottom right?
Nope.
Right? I know. Look at him. Showing his face and everything. Like,
Yeah.
Guys, he's gonna
Nuts as he
he's
even
gonna
shows
turn
it.
red. Guys, calm down.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the camera's gonna.
Oh shit.
The camera and the background will be good someday.
Oh, I got sidetracked.
Yeah, Rocket Lab opened up right at the daily 200 and is getting a nice move here, breaking over previous day high. Daily 50s at $83. So if it can continue over 80, that'll be a good target upside. The weekly chart on RKLB it's beautiful. It's a really nice move. Let's put the orb dashboard on real quick. Gotta have the orb.
Watch Bill Breaker 700.
Dude, the Russell's ripping off that little pullback.
Yeah, they're teasing it on NQ. I'm concerned for those shorts here. They could hold 20 EMA.
Ryan, pull up TE.
Oh yeah, we talked about it yesterday, Evan. Since I bought it on the street of New York, I was up like 20% yesterday.
617.
QQQ, the GEX positioning 725, which is above us, and 7750 on SPX, by the way.
TE basically at highs a day.
Yeah, almost back to 200 day. Where's your cost basis, Evan? Like 8.5?
12.
I know Evan's cost basis because I saw his full position.
There's no way it's 12.12.
It's $7.11.
Dude, I was on Discord yesterday and I told everyone, I was like, I bought TE on the dip and I'm going to dump my shares when it gets to Evan's cost basis. That way his cost basis turns into resistance. Everyone was like, what's his cost basis? I was like, I'm not going to tell you. I'll let him tell you on stream. But it is the name of a gas station. And I left it at that.
Ooh, 7-Eleven, a gas station, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think 7-Eleven shares gas. Do they sell gas?
Don't they have some?
There is. I have seen a 7-Eleven gas station, but it's not like what they are.
But the ones here do. Maybe not everywhere, I suppose.
Do you know that Costco's a gas station too?
So it's Walmart.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, Walmart has some great prices at their gas pumps.
Separate company runs those, by the way.
That's bearish. Short Walmart, then. They can't even get their own gas.
Dude, they can't even make their own gas.
For a gas company.
No, there's another Arkansas company, Murphy Oil. How about that?
Murphy. CBC is going to flip long.
Your strike prices on SPX above have been increasing since the open. It's looking good. QQQ just back testing previous day high on those opening candles, those bottom wicks. It's looking a little spicy here. Tennessee still going now up 2.3%. It's coming up to Wednesday's high at 327.14. NBIS back at 187, looking to see if it can just knife a little bit lower, get to 185. I'm going to take a trim, and then after that, I'm just going to leave a runner for 180, see if it goes in the money.
So
you guys are hearing this.
Gosh, Cloudflare still up 12%. Team is up 30. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is. There's the knife candle NBIS, baby. Boom, straight to 185. Damn.
Yeah, market drop in there.
Oh. All right,
100
alert.
point drop there, and
One of these contracts at $1,800. They're at $1,760. They're about to be up $400 per contract gain here. There is 185 break. All right, I'm gonna take a trim right here.
Casey, I took a trade the other day. It was HubSpot. The name scanner showed every week going lower. It was at 251 when I got it. It is now at 203, and the target this week was 205.
Nah.
It went from $6.20 was my entry. I think the highest it got was like 21 something. I sold around like 17.
MNQ long, 15-minute EMA.
NBIS had earnings too, or no?
No,
Just
not
me?
yet.
Oh no, it looks like may just have dropped. Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah. Maybe.
they haven't had their earnings are next week, I think. All right, there it is. Filled at 1770, $400 per contract gain on these NBIS puts for 821. Boom.
Let's go.
Shakalaka. Look at that bad boy dying.
That is dying. Wow.
Just because you're bald. This guy.
This is how we start a Friday.
Joe, I have you on. I just have you in the back.
Oh, you good? Got that wolf hat on, baby.
Who are you talking to, Evan?
I think that was a hilarious post from you, honestly. Ryan just made a post.
27 point gain M&Q, sold half.
Ryan thought his post was funny. I did too.
Is that
Sometimes you just
ticker
post it, you don't say anything.
Elf? Elf Beauty?
He does have a great dome.
I want to get long, but I feel like this could pull back more first.
It's like 182.60 breaks on NBIS. It should just get a quick flush down to 180. Big support down in that area, though. Let's go, Carlos, up 3.3K on the day. That's how we start a Friday. Let's go.
Very nice.
That's how we do a Friday.
This is how we do it.
That's how we trade on Fridays, baby.
We do have a gap.
This is now I have to play that song right now. I want a short. Midnight Open is below us, 488.75. NFP low so far is at like 596 or whatever pre-market. I'd love to short to that and then Midnight Open, but we're just chopping sideways right here. We did sweep that high from 933, but you're just not really displacing anywhere, so I'm waiting. But
There's
I like
also a
short.
gap too.
At the same time, if this market tells me it just wants to rip, I mean, I wouldn't be super surprised. We're coming from a big daily gap, so I don't know. I'm just mixed up this morning. I gotta wait till I get some clarity. Maybe Dixie can help me out with that. No, I guess not. It's sideways.
My bad.
Yeah,
Good.
the Euro's been rallying quite a bit.
Dixie overall though has been weaker. So
Yeah, but the biggest portion of that has been dollar yen. I mean, that
Yeah.
intervention in dollar yen is the biggest culprit for the dollar index moving lower.
yeah.
Dollar yen back to 157.
This is how we do it.
I actually think
All
ultimately
right, I'm
the
gonna try a
euro.
light long here.
Heard that. Yeah, I'm not short nothing yet. This is just accumulation sideways that I don't want to get stuck in.
Man, the Russell. I tried to get in there and missed it by 3 ticks.
What's ES doing here? Same thing? Yeah. Okay, so
4-point gain, M&Q, sold a quarter.
much green on the heat map for shorting. I'm never, ever, ever in my lifetime going to look at the heat map and determine, oh my gosh, this many stocks are green. I'm not going to short. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
MP does have a great dome, though.
He does.
Oh, man.
Great dome. Great dome.
The best dome.
The best dome I've seen in a long time.
I sold 172.5 puts for today's expiration on NBIS to collect some premium.
I like it.
I'm just waiting.
Seems like free cash. And if not, then I just own the shares at 172-ish.
What expiration did you sell them for?
Today
All right, I'm
expiration.
taking my first trim here. It's 35, 40.
I got $49 a contract for it. That's already down to 30. Actually felt pretty. I mean, I guess I got it more so right at the right time, too.
Yeah, we're just accumulating sideways at this 4-hour gap. If we want to get over 4-hour gap, 832s, 833, really start ripping over that pre-market high, then I'll forfeit my bearish thoughts.
Your strike prices above on SPY are all increasing since the open. That 775 is still growing. A lot of the strike prices haven't increased a lot since the open. It's anywhere between like 20 to an average of like maybe 30%. It's still early, but
Structure's holding. They're continuing to make higher lows.
NVIDIA just went a new high of day. I am worried about SPX hitting the 7750 and getting rejection.
I was like, where's SPX at? Because I haven't pulled that one up yet.
I don't know if it lines up. I'm watching ES 77. Oh my gosh, 7,772.
Heard that.
Okay, yeah, I see that. I see that on SPX. Let me see what does your heat map tell you since the open on them?
The sectors actually look decent. I mean, semis leading the way, consumer discretionary, and credit looks pretty good here, actually.
Your strike prices are increasing just a little bit.
We can tap up to that all 772s. I'll look for downside. If we just go down, that's fine.
Honestly, rather long from lower, but I had to take a little shot here.
Keep in mind for the listeners, it is NFP today.
Crazy moves, usually.
So you might see a little bit of whiplash going on. Your highest level of gamma right now for the VIX is 15. And it is coming down to 15 right now. $14.50 is increasing a little bit since the open by 54%. So if you do see VIX accelerate through 15, could see higher, but it is right at that 15 area. So just watch to see if it holds support. If it does, then
Ooh, NQ looks like it wants to continue.
you might not see any little bit of upside in a minute on SPY. If it holds 15, you would need that to break.
I get stuffed out of the rest, break even. Or not break even, but like break even trade.
Palantir having a morning.
Oh, she's
Good
green?
morning.
Because I'm in the Palantir shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She's looking
Yeah,
at
mine's
she's
pink.
Spigo trying to take her down. I have
I did not get a high
0.5.
enough support.
50% of the regular trading hours gap, the opening range gap, is 29,625.25.
Tempest AI is up over 6%. SpaceX is up over 4%.
Your puts just spiked above your call premiums on SPY.
Yeah, there's NQ breaking this pivot. Here's ES as well. Darn, I didn't get high enough to short. That level was a 3-day TPO value area high.
Oh, look at that spike on the puts.
MNQ long, VWAP sweep.
Yeah, right at previous day high again on Qs. I would be careful for just maybe a little bit of like whipsaw price action right here on SPY. If you see like just 5-minute candles just go back and forth, your strike prices, they're increasing, and on both sides now, strike prices above and below the spot price on SPY, and it's small. Like now they're all under like 20%. I would wait for big reaction pivot points on SPY personally, at closer to 775, and then downside 768.
Right. I'm gonna try another long right here. 665.
Yeah, I'm in it. It's 660.
I'll add a little bit down into sweep of the NFP right here.
SPX is in the gap. Gap takes it down another $18.
I'm waiting for a half gap or
Yeah. Dude, I literally, like, as you were saying that, I just pulled up my fib retracement tool to draw a half gap. I was like, all right, where is the 50% at for this half gap?
If you map it onto ES, it's 7746.
Okay. For SPX, I have around like 7721.75.
Yeah.
And if you look at yesterday's price action and mark that level, look how SPX reacts at that area.
I like it. I like it.
So I'm actually going to go ahead and set an alert right now at 7721.5 on SPX. I'll try a long if we get down there on ES. Oracle new low of day, dumping as well still. MBS still chilling at the lows. So both of those mentioned this morning from the whole Bury shit. Those are still looking a little oogly.
I'd like to see a pop here to be able to short down the midnight open. Do this 1 minute gap.
By the way, if you guys are enjoying, make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Hit that bell button if you guys want to get notifications whenever we're live.
Big facts.
Give the stream a like. Helps with the algo. Shout out to the guys.
Score. Score.
Especially if it's your first time live every day, by the way. Spaces and YouTube.
$20 gain. MNQ sold half.
There you go, Maple.
Nice long run.
There we go. I just trimmed
Bill breaker.
I just shorted that. I'm shorted 29,700. My risk is above the midpoint of the inversion. I could be wrong. I'm midnight opens below me. I'm trying this.
No, I think looking at SPY right now, again,
I short as well from POC.
I think both sides are going to be able to like capture just quick pops both directions on these candles.
I'm still playing half risk, only on my fundeds. We've had a great week.
Released their 13F filing, by the way. Well, I'm gonna look into it, but smaller name might move right now.
It's just the only thing that truly interests me this morning is a return to midnight open into the opening range gap. We're just tapping into a 15-minute bearish order block there as well. I'd love to see that.
Stop remainder.
Don't break even. So
Give me a no drawdown entry on Friday. Come on. Come on. Give me the no drawdown entry.
it's 4 points.
Yup. Here.
Jordy, I don't know what level you have, but that was RTH POC.
I'll share it with you if you want to see. I'm just going light.
Look at that. Look at that, Jordan. Ooh. Ooh.
Literally one con. I'm not going crazy today.
Look at that new
Shout
low of
into
day.
profits.
New low of day.
But yeah.
I'm on ES, so I'm still. I might take it off right here.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl.
Just playing around end of week. This is more just practice for me, honestly. And all I need is like $200 for another payout. So I want to see the return to midnight open, but I don't even need that. I just need a move to 596.50. And I will get another payout secured on multiple accounts. So that's why my profit, if you noticed, my limit order is at 596.50, not at midnight open. That's why, because I don't need to make all that for payout. It definitely could. I just want to continue to see speed under lows, which we're not. You're seeing that first low we just made, we swept. So
if you look at XLK and you look at the semis, they're kind of coming into a little bit of support from the last couple of days into that shelf.
Yeah, that might be an issue for me.
We will see. We will see.
So if it is gonna hold, it's got to do it here.
Only issue I had, the reason I took it off early was because of VWAP. ES is respecting it nicely.
Well, we also
just a couple nanos there.
The Gex map, it's all above us. That's the other reason I'm looking for longs.
Yeah, that doesn't make me feel great when I see that for sure. So.
Healthcare.
Hey, I see your setup, Jordan. I see what you're looking at.
I just have to play my model, man.
Yeah.
And if I lose, I lose. It's fine. Again, I'm risking $200 to make 200 right now, which is what I normally don't do. But again, it's for this payout. Like, I'm not trading this normally. This is just strictly to take this payout. So keep that in mind as well.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where's your TP, Jordan?
TP 596.50. I do want to see this get to midnight open though, but I'm just trying to.
Okay, actually, I like that. I like that area.
That low, that like NFP low, basically.
I like 611, 606 area.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to cut me short and not give me the full fucking thing for my payout. But here's 50% retracement of the opening range gap. This is where we could see sensitivity from the bulls and they try and hold. So I got to be careful here. Unfortunately, they might be a spot where they get me. And this is where I'll just move stop to break even. So now there's no risk.
Much weaker than
No risk on the trade now. Don't want to see it come back to my entry at all. Beautiful no drawdown entry, but we can't really celebrate until I get this full TP here.
Come on, drill down in here. I kind of feel like 590s is what I'm looking for.
It's now 10 o'clock. After 10 o'clock, about a 68% chance. See midnight open. That level's 488.75. 1 in Qs. That would be a full gap fill as well. If you're holding for further than I'm trying to hold on a short, I would say trying to take some off at a gap fill is smartest.
I got some limit buys down around 600 and 590s.
Heard that. Yeah, we could sweep that low to the left right there and just freaking rip it.
Board will just run away from me right here.
It did, yeah.
I'm short from 46. VWAP back to 646 on NQ, MNQ.
I want to see us respect this lower time frame order block here. That we're back
semis are like right in the middle of the last 3-4 day range.
Yeah, I got stopped right there.
SMH, so that's my.
They are bouncing off the 50%. Not
Jesus.
Great for shorts.
I had an order at 611.
I had like 605, 606 down to like 585.
We just bounced to 613. Piece of shit.
Orb sweep here, 30-minute on NQ. Mid orb was like 730, 740.
Yeah, I gotta hold right now. We're
15-minute.
We're hitting the midpoint of this bearish order block. This is the highest I can see this go, or else I'm getting stopped. So that is the absolute highest I'm allowed to let this go here.
Oil is popping.
popping. What's Dixie doing? Dixie's popping. Come on, it's good for shorts. Come on. Help me out.
Tell me out.
Help me out a little bit. I'm just trying to secure this fucking payout. Friday, man. Only need $200.
Pay him.
Yeah, oil's ripping here. Also, I'm pissed. I missed my entry by 2 points.
Yeah, I don't see any news on oil.
That's exactly what I want to see here. That's the highest I need to see that go. Now I want to see speed under lows. We're not really seeing the order flow signatures this morning that I typically like. First low we made, we like swept it and we're just playing around. Oh, and then they wick it back up like that. Fucking bitches. Yeah. They're gonna give me a break even. Yes, you're right.
That's no fun if they take you out of break even and me and Will both didn't get filled.
I know, that's like nobody wins. What the fuck?
No.
I know. And people might be saying, Jordan, you like top tick that. Why don't you like take a trim? Like, dude, I'm in one contract trying to hit this full TP for payout. There is no trimming. It's either full TP or like I get stopped to break even. There is no managing this position. So like
NBAS new low of day. Those contracts are now over $1,800 right here. Only $2.20 away from having these in the money. Drop it low, girl.
all right, we're up 61 points. I need 104.
Smell it.
I smell it. Oh, ha, ha. Come on. I'm salivating. I'm currently salivating.
Come on, wick down.
Dude, you seen the heat map? Everything's green, dude. Can't short.
Who said that?
I don't see a lot of green. I was going to say, I don't see a lot
Lord
of
of
green.
Wall Street. No, that was earlier. I know. It's funny how things change, huh?
Wait, I thought Lord of Wall Street was only short.
I thought so too.
So then so then he's so then he wants to flip it long, and then we drop. Dude, pick a side because you can't
I
fucking
don't know.
back and
I'm
forth.
like, bro. Thought I'm doing what you want.
At least if you pick a side, you can only be 50% like wrong. But if you keep flipping back and forth, you have an
Look at 'em.
opportunity to always be wrong.
Look at them. They're sweeping this low. These fuckers, dude. Run through it.
Dude,
I just need a little bit more. I need that low, that 829 low from pre-market. Or else I'm fucked at break even here. Wow. I moved it down a little bit. I'll make like a very small smidge of money.
I got my first fill at 611.
Stop buying this up. Wait till I get my TP. Damn it.
I've got more orders at your TP.
There you
Come on.
go. Come on.
Come on.
All right, come on.
There's half gap right here.
Come on, baby.
Give me the seed.
Come on, baby. Come on, NBIS, baby. Come on. Let's bring this market down, daddy. Come on.
Come on, sweep it.
Sade.
Sweep the leg.
Yay!
There you
Payout
go.
secured.
Got him in queue. Nice work, guys.
29,700 entry. Took her to 29,596 and watch this go to midnight open. That's where I truly think it's going.
SPX alert just went off at half gap.
If I was trading my live account, I would hold it. I have no reason to hold it.
Yeah, I'm long here, half gap.
Payout is secured, so I'm done. That's a good day. That's a great week. Fucking A. Love trading, dude.
I gotta say, the Jordy moment in person.
100% win rate this week. Just firing off these banger plays.
Screen
180
share,
points Monday,
fire.
190 points yesterday. That was another 110 points right there, something like that.
Full TP.
Yep, full TP. And then if you take it to midnight from my entry, 29,700, that's going to be like 210 points. So where's Tommy? Where's ProFast? If you guys are short, midnight open is your full target, baby. Old runners. I would if I could. Oh.
All right, so almost $500 per contract gain here on MBS. Pennies away from in the money here.
The rest in profit. Flat now on ES.
Bro had one contract and wasn't even his own money. I said that, yeah. Because all I need, I'm not gonna, when I'm $200 away from like securing this payout, why would I risk more than that? That just seems stupid, right?
I said that.
Like that's just fucking dumb, right? So yeah, of course. And I trade a live account as well, which I'm just not trading in these market conditions at the moment. I'll wait till end of August personally because I'm a risk manager. I'm not just here to make money. I'm here to protect capital and be here for the long run. Not just be, oh, let me take one payout and then fucking blow accounts the rest of my existence, you know? No, we do this for the long run. So yeah, I risked one contract.
Look at that bounce, Joe. Look at that bounce.
Of somebody else's money. And now I'm going to take
They whipped out the rest.
$2,000 payout.
Let's see if they can give a little bit more on it.
If it double dips back down here, I wouldn't mind.
Why end of August? August is typically a horrible environment to trade in. Now, I'm going to take that with a grain of salt, right? I've been trading the beginning of August and it's been phenomenal.
742 needs to hold. Otherwise it gets fugly with a capital fug.
Unless it's election year, I pretty much get rinsed during the month of August. So I'd rather not trade my live hard-earned money during August and use other people's money and still collect payout after payout after payout. Like, why not? It's a beautiful thing.
Hell yeah.
It took me out. Yeah, it took me out again. Okay, I'm waiting.
Shit on me all you want.
It's pre-market lows right here on Qs.
Yeah, short, 15-minute green. Scalp, 15-minute 200 DMA.
Maple stacks. Maple, where are you trading from right now?
I am right outside of Boston. Gonna probably head up to Maine later today.
Nice.
Big time.
Chowder and lobster rolls. Boston.
Aston.
And I am
will be coming
all out right here. All out.
I will be coming y'all way very soon. We've been looking at some houses out there.
You talking Puerto Rico?
Yeah, Puerto Rico.
Ooh.
Let's go, baby. Get out here.
Yes, sir.
50-point gain first
There's
round.
a few houses in Dorado, and then what is it, Guayamon?
Oh, he looking at Dorado.
Bayamon.
Bayamon.
What'd you get for your entry? I was able to get in at 590.
My average is 594. I bought it like scaled in.
Nice.
Good shit, boys. Good shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Look at even Boris is on my side. Jeez. I know, it's
There
so
we
funny.
go.
Everybody's like, Jordan never trades, and then I fucking trade and explain it, and people are like, shut up. I'm like, all right, dude. Fine, I won't say anything then. I'll sit back quiet. Jeez. Y'all are hilarious in the chat, bro. Pick a side.
Look at that reaction point, baby. That's how we do it. That's how you snipe. Someone's got a mad echo.
Yeah,
I think it's
here.
Frankie.
All right, let me mute myself. I'm out of more than half. I got about 22 contracts left. It's a good day here, boys.
Let's go, Frankie.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go, Frank.
Oh,
Look at that entry from Emp too on the long. Look at
Gosh,
that.
dude, 77.20. It's what we won on SPX, baby. Half gap.
Yeah, glad I got out so far.
Let's go. Just reaction points, baby.
The structure I still see is bearish. We're still continuing lower highs, lower lows. But that could change here if you start breaking over these recent highs. As of now, though, I have to think we still move lower. IB is about to form, which should be bearish as well. Midnight open still hasn't been retested. Doesn't necessarily have to. It's an NFP day. Maybe this market's stronger, but
Dude, and
Watching
I took that on the copy trade account. Let's fucking go.
oh, good job.
Oh, a bunch of people just got fucking paid. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. And guess what? Guess what happens, Grizzly, on today's? That's a fucking payout day right there, baby.
huge.
Let's go. Look at this bounce. Ooh.
Wow, nice, guys.
100-point gain. I'm out half.
Gosh dang it. I love trading with my friends. Oh my god.
I'm flat.
Look at this SPY and SPX candle. Oh, let's go.
Oh my.
Oh my lord.
The NVAS 172.5s looks to be clean, barring a crazy ass move now.
Dude, that
Jordan.
was...
I also
The
opened up
last 100 points but now out. Totally flat.
Nice job, Frank.
Jordan, you know what this old guy is right here?
TTWO March 19th, 2027 calls. I got 290 calls.
Dude, if we go to a new high of day now and SPY and SPX off this, that's going to be freaking nuts.
Jordan.
Tell me, what is that? T-WAP?
Little T-WAP action.
Is that what that is? Yeah, baby. They don't know nothing about that T-WAP, bro. Shout out Trade Moss. Yeah, it'd be interesting to kind of study that. I need to talk to Champ and see in depth, like more how they use it. But
That's not the 200 SMA.
no, it's T-WAP.
That's exactly where I have the 200 SMA.
Yeah, it's something they heavily use. Niles told me about it before, like years ago. Just very interesting.
Did my dog just make your dog bark?
Oh yes.
Jesus. Hold on. Let me yell at this motherfucker.
Maguire
Yeah.
became a member, baby. Let's go. Wolfpack. Wolfpack. Let's go.
Oh, that's really going to make his dog bark.
I'm not lying. My dog actually howls sometimes too. So he actually looked at me. He's like,
It's okay. So do I.
You talking about me?
Sometimes I just wake up at 2 a.m. and just open the window and just,
Let it
you
out.
know, yeah, just let it out and 100%.
Dude, I think I sold that long way too early.
Yeah, this might fly.
Dude.
We swept that NFP low and they said, we stepping in, bulls. Hello.
I can't hold future positions like long. I just wait for the reaction points. I enter, get a reaction, take profit, and then just rinse and
Scale
repeat.
in them and then just leave a couple runners, like break even.
Dude, that's what I was talking. I think it was with Frank and then also Jordan one day because they talk about how you pyramid into a trade.
Yes.
Mhm.
And
My
I was
favorite.
like, I need to honestly learn like how to like properly do that when trading futures. Because
Yeah.
for me, sometimes I add into a position, but honestly, I would say like 8 out of 10 trades, I just lie in wait until my areas hit. The second they hit, just one entry, catch my reaction point, and then close out.
The only
you're
thing
adding-
with
or
go ahead.
I was just saying, if you're adding to winners, like you have to be very strategic because you're always going to be bringing your cost basis up. But while you're doing that, you're moving your stop up, right? So like, you know, my setup, I get an inversion and then we like make a fair value gap and we tap into that fair value gap. Let's say I took an entry on the inversion and then we make a new gap or an order block that we move higher and then tap back into that. I'll take a new entry on the red candles, tapping into that order block. But now my stop was once at the low. I'm able to move that stop up to that inversion, right? Because price should not come back there now. And I just keep doing that level after level. Oh, we tested the order block. Now we're making a new imbalance. I can add and I can move my stop up to that order block type of thing. But it's the same thing with EMAs, right? Like writing an EMA type of thing. I'm sure you do
And then
that.
too long,
with
3
the
minutes
EMAs a lot more.
CVC, scalp.
Oh my
Sorry,
God, we're gonna see a new high of day.
Well, the thing is, the other thing too is like the support and resistance zones are a zone, right? Like it can obviously wick down into an area. It's not going to hit it exactly, so you can start to
150
establish a
point gain,
position.
I'm out 3/4.
You know, establish a position small, and then you can kind of add into it if you like it in that area. I don't know. That's kind of how I did it on this trade. Like I started at like 605 was my first one. I added down to 580s, and then you just kind of get to a spot where how many contracts you want to have.
By the way, SpaceX is popping.
Is SpaceX getting a little rippy?
Oh yeah, just straight up.
Interesting.
Palantir's at 170.
Spy's about to make a new high of day.
Lego.
Dude, what a freaking insane entry on SPX.
Great job, boys.
God, paper hands McGee over here.
This is what I was saying. I was like, there's no positioning below.
I know all the
There it
orders
is.
were
There
above.
it is. New high of day.
look right here.
Wow.
Yep, look at that. Beautiful.
Let's freaking go. All right, let me tweet this out, guys. Oh my God. And shout out to Joe as well. Joe had the right idea. He said it first too. Looking for that half gap on SPX. Dude, we were looking at the
Very
exact
nice.
same thing. What a great
Dude, half gap, Jordan's TP, like all this stuff
Yep.
was just like
All the stuff lined up,
all
bro.
just lined up. I
35
sent
point
this
gain,
one.
sold half
Let's
them in
go.
queue.
fucking crazy.
Beautiful. Yeah, this looks like Casey,
Orb
my
to orb.
little accumulation pre-market, manipulation down, distribute higher, baby.
Now we're
Except this time, I didn't play the distribution. I played the short on the manipulation.
Not a bad de-risk spot right here, by the way.
Yep.
Too funny.
Yeah, I have a level right up here on SPX 7754.6. We're about to tap into it. This was great freaking job, guys.
Beautiful trading day.
What a beautiful day. What a freaking move.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi did not live to see this trading day, sadly.
Crazy pull, bro.
Crazy bull.
We sent in beautiful dogs.
Crazy flipping pull, bro. That's funny.
Let's tag the squad in this real quick. Look at this.
See 70s, 80s next, NQ. Microsoft over 500.
Oh, let her rip.
Said, don't cry, Abu. You can long tomorrow.
Don't cry. Oh,
There we go. Bloodhound. 5
Yeah, you got
evals, first passed.
oh, let's go.
Let's
Guys,
go.
Put your wins in the chat. Like right here, that first like 30 minutes to an hour, the market is hard for us to keep up. But now things will calm down just a little bit. We can be a little bit more interactive. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Drop a like on the stream. Help us get out there in the algo a little bit.
All right. If anyone wants to see that SPX chart, I just posted it on X, and then you'll even see the timestamp in the Discord chat. So we're talking about it right up here. It was at 10:05 before we even got down there. There it is. SPX target hitting, baby.
The GOAT. The GOAT.
Let's go.
Well, let's go, Evan. Tesla coming back up to high of day. NVIDIA just made a new high of day. Your only red mag is Google, which is not participating in anything. Apple new high of day. I wouldn't want a short right here. You have a lower high trend line on Qs and that SPX target.
You got iDub new high too, by the way.
I still think SPY can go hit this 775. That's where I'd like to take a short, but this is not a bad area to look
I need to
for
check
it.
my IRA more because I didn't realize I forgot that I had long-term Netflix calls in there, and they're doing pretty damn well. Wish I got it in the 60s. Can't complain about that.
QQQ still has room.
Mm-hmm. I want to see if they reject right here. So far, they're rejecting for this lower high of the trend line. Pull it back. There it is. All right. There's your rejection. Beautiful.
Took another quarter off to de-risk.
Now see if they pull it back down to like 715 on NQ and then just instantly wick off of it. If they do, I think you can get an explosive move on QQQ above that. And then SPY can trend a little bit higher to go hit this 774, 775. Apple's ripping. It's usually not good.
Yeah, NVIDIA just made a new high of day. I think we're okay.
All right, there's 40 points. Come down a little bit more to 715. There it is, 50 points.
Stop remaining.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, now flip. Let's see something. Flip it, wick it, and flip it. Come on. Let's see. See what you got in the tank. Apple's getting a stick.
MNQ long, 15-minute red.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Wick it and flip it, daddy. Let's see.
Trying to get filled on some SPXs.
Jordan, how many points did you get on your trade?
Entry was 29,700. The exit was 29,596.75. So what is that? 104 points.
All right, just making sure I try to get twice as many.
Yeah. Fucking asshole.
Just trying to mog on you.
I got it.
Just had to take a shot at him.
You gotta mog me. It's okay. I understand.
So
You probably will, because this is the move higher looks better. So you probably will. So yeah, you beat 104 points. You get 208. You're the GOAT.
I guess I could move my stop loss to 104 points in profit.
How does that work? Wait, can you fucking say that again? What? Move my stop loss in profit 104. What?
Dude, I'm up 130 right now.
Oh, so you're saying move your trail stop to 104 points.
I can move my stop loss.
So no matter what, you
profit.
mog me, you match the mog or you exceed the mog, no matter what.
I've already trimmed for more, so
wow, asshole.
You're already getting mogged, but you might get stop loss maxed right here.
Bro, this is so much fun, gosh.
I scalped SPX calls.
La 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 la. Wait till I get my.
Now we could grind.
Dude, the fact that Vanquish accounts, the drawdown moves up, like doesn't move up as you make profit is so nice.
I hear a little baby.
A baby.
That's my little fat boy.
All right, sorry guys, we're not giving away any accounts today because Boris keeps asking like a greedy, hungry dog.
Get these beggars out of here.
Yeah, just like they hung a pork chop from the mailbox. This dog just comes running.
Jeez.
Everybody blame Boris.
Oh, Boris. Never liked that guy.
You know what's funny? Boris didn't win for like 9 months. We had a vote, gave him a count without even having to win. Now he's begging for giveaways. Come on.
Tell you what, service now is pumping. IGV software.
No, the reason for like the short spot there, if you look at SPY, you have a zone of resistance right up here. So this is from Tuesday's high. So Tuesday's high lined up with today's pre-market high, which is right at 773. So for MNQ specifically, look at today's price action on MNQ. Just go to a 5-minute chart on MNQ and just look at the highs and draw a trend line straight down. It was just a lower high rejection, which lined up when SPY also hit that same level. So it was just, in my opinion, it's a good risk to reward spot for a little short scalp after the move that we just had up. That was like the reason for looking for the short there. IWM is stuck in a box. You can look at IWM on a 5-minute, draw a zone at the top, draw a zone at the bottom, right? Support, resistance, supply, demand. It hit the top of the box. So you have all three of them all hitting an area of potential resistance. For me, that's always a good risk to reward setup every single time. So Q's back testing previous day high right here, 719.32. If longs want to defend and then push higher to break that lower high trend line, they would have to bounce right here. That's probably near midpoint of today's range. If I had to take a guess, it is. You're at that is 50% mark today's high of day to low of day on QQQ. That's half back right there. So they need to hold half back, hold previous day high, higher low it, step in, break the trend line. We can continue higher. If that doesn't happen, we go back to whipsaw price action back and forth. Gamma levels on SPY. I mean, your two highest ones have been the same all morning: 775 and 768. SPX right now is
All right, you guys, it was a good
7750.
time. I feel a headache coming on. I will catch you guys on.
No worries, Joe.
Later, Joe.
Hey, by the way, Joe, let me send this to you. There's we got a bunch of good photos from Mateo, the guy with the camera. I'll send them to you right now.
Oh yeah. All right, though. I'll catch you guys next week. Peace out.
Sounds goody. Later.
Later, Joe. Have a great weekend.
Take it easy, bro.
You too.
SPY hasn't touched previous day high or the 5-minute EMAs yet on the pullback after hitting the resistance. So SPY looks like it can pull back a little bit lower. Q's is sitting on previous day high.
All right, guys, I got to run too for Friday. Catch y'all later. Got some stuff going on.
Yeah, take it easy, Will.
Later, Will.
Good trades. Catch you next week.
Sounds good, Will.
I saw your boss come tap you on the shoulder until you get out of here.
That's actually my babysitter, but
Well, you shouldn't call your wife that.
it's actually funny. They look like twins. All right, I'll catch you guys. Peace.
Later, Will.
Well, have a great day.
I completely left that comment alone. Completely.
Get us out of trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
Here, I can get the camera back on for you. I'll make my way back up to the front screen. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry.
That's all right, Evan. I don't mind being in the back. That's fine.
It happens. Listen, one day Frank will upgrade. He'll get a nice camera, a nice nice mic. I feel like Frank would enjoy being on the screen. Watch out. One day Frank's just gonna be full-time live stream.
My computer went at the conference, so I had to. I'm using a backup now.
Oh, it still hasn't
That's why
worked since?
It's shitty noise. Well, I need a new screen. Be back in 2 weeks.
That's crazy.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Barking is barking. There's been not many headlines lately.
Trying to see if we can get a little reaction right here to bounce back up and hit 710. Oh, there it is. All right, filled. Nice. All right, stop at entry.
I'm just holding a quarter position here.
Nice.
Google made a new low. Let's check. Internals pretty strong, very strong.
And back out the rest at entry. Little long scalp. I still like it, but
Yeah, almost like it needs to like breathe for a second or two and then
yeah. I longed it when it broke back underneath like 680.
Tesla new high of day.
Bounced like 30, 40 points. Hit the 5-minute 21 midpoint and just got smacked back down.
Look how clean this Tesla was. Push in the morning, pull back to previous day's high, just push right back up to new high of day.
God, dude, I freaking should have managed the original short. It's what? That's almost 100 points. Things up like 90.
Semis are kind of weak.
I think AMD's having a bad day right now.
Yeah, that's what I saw AMD and that's why I went and looked at the semis. I mean, NVIDIA's doing fine, but like it's like the other ones. Dell's down 3%. Taiwan semis down 1. MU's down 3. Cisco's down 1. Some of the hardware stuff. ARM's down 2 and then almost 3.
Dude, I'm just waiting to say NBIS 180 puts in the money. Like it got so close earlier and then bounced, and now we're coming right back. Got one left for it. I probably should lock my futures account so I don't over trade or give any profits back right now.
It's a tough spot right here in the middle. Trappy, trappy, trappy. Yes, you could look for IB midpoint after we took the high. 77.62 and then bounce there potentially. SPX, you're right on previous day's high, so a SPY. If that holds, that should be pretty obvious that it's pretty bullish. QQQ. Fighting a previous day's high. I might go get me some liquidity. Some caffeinated.
Caffeinated liquidity.
I think we just hit VWAP on NQ. Be interested to look.
SPY looks much better.
Yeah. IW. Oh, well, I don't know. IWM's disgusting-ish. No, I haven't talked to him in a while.
Did anyone take Pfizer on the Viagra news? What's the Viagra news?
Look at this pop. Same freaking spot again.
Yeah, like if you're looking at SPY, sometimes you just don't overthink it. Big move up, a little bit of a pullback, doji candle, right on to previous day's high.
So look, now depending on how this 5-minute candle closes, can anyone tell me what it may form?
9 times out of 10, that next candle's going to be green.
Yeah, sure. It's only halfway through it, but if we close above, for Qs, again, midpoint's at 720.17. you get a 5-minute candle close above that, then I think your next candle will push back up. You're going to go hit that trend line. We'll see. Take it from there. Morning star. That's right. Yeah. Already scalped it long once right there. I didn't enter into it again. She's starting to go now a little bit higher. Look at, oh, girl. Remember, SPY had a little bit more to go than Q's did to backtest its 5-minute EMAs in previous day high. It did, and that's your reaction so far off it.
Yeah, this ES right off the EMA 9 is super clean too.
You need this 5-minute candle to close with a very strong green body from these buyers to just give conviction for this potential reversal off of it. There's a minute and a half left. If they upper wick it and pull it back down, at least to leave half of it with an upper wick or less, it's going to be invalidated. It needs to close with a strong body. And my buy signal is literally flipping on and off.
Internals are still super strong.
Mm-hmm.
You're right stuck in the main gamma area for SPX. It gets through 7760 or 7775. They're the other bigger ones.
Look at your AMD on the 5-minute now. We were just talking about how it looked weak down there. So now if you see these names on the 5-minute, find a little bit of a bottom.
Oh, yeah.
If those names start to push, that can help.
Yeah, I think we're going to make a new hype day, but... Ooh, honey, are you doing well?
What's she at? 245, 250?
Yep.
All right, 10 seconds. AMD's got a nice morning start at the low of day right there.
PayPal.
Oh no. Mixed signals. No. I hate when that happens.
Not a stain on him.
Oh, all right. AMD got a buy signal. It did get a buy signal on the 5-minute off that one. QQQ did not.
What about NVIDIA? No buy signal in NVIDIA. I have midpoint support at 221.18. It bounced off it earlier, and now it's at previous day high. I think NVIDIA still goes higher, personally. I was looking for... I took longs on NVIDIA down there in the 190s off the daily 200. I would still like NVIDIA to look at the weekly on NVIDIA and just I want to see NVIDIA just continue to run. Ow.
Dude, I need to get my freaking setting back on.
Woke thoughts. I'm using Bullflow. I believe you can use code Wolf over there to get the discount. I might have a link. I also have Voltic up. Here, I've got a link for Bullflow. I'll drop in the chat. Jordan, any ICT trades so far today? Yes, there was one. I'll let Jordan go over it.
Here, I'll share my screen real quick just to make it easy. But I just took this super light to secure payouts on these fundeds I'm trading. So there wasn't much size on it, and I didn't take it all the way to midnight open where I would have wanted to take it. But in the market open, we were just super choppy. We were holding this is a big 4-hour bearish gap. So I was already looking bearish. towards midnight open as well. If we're opening above midnight open, I want to see a rebalance to that. So I'm bearish. And we were just chopping around, and I waited till we finally got some displacement lower. That's when we opened up this 1 minute gap. And I'm looking at this going, if we're going to displace towards my target, I want to get an entry here because I think this is going to hold, right? If this is the 1 minute gap that's finally breaking us out of all this consolidation, I expect that to hold, and I want that to be my entry, right? And it's coupled with all these order blocks that you can draw yourself. But that was the main reason. And then we just rode that, took an entry at that fair value, risking above the midpoint of this inversion that happened, right? Because since we already ran through that, I don't really want to see price come back up here. So risk was to here. Target was down here at this sell side. Full target was midnight open, which we never got, but I didn't need to take it there because payout only called for that. So that was the move. Super quick and easy. I caught the manipulation part of the move. The real move, the better move is higher. I didn't need to take that. So pretty simple. That's it. Nothing crazy.
Oh,
where's Ryan's
look at that view.
There we go. But yeah, just trying to, like, the main key for that short this morning was just identifying where the low resistance trading would be, right? I didn't want to get caught in that choppiness earlier in the morning because price is in a hurry to get to its destination. To wait till we see some order flow signatures that tell us that, right? And once we got that drop lower, I was like, oh, if we rebalance to this gap, I'm taking an entry. And if not, I don't get the entry. All good. I'm still waiting on midnight open. You might still get it. It's just obviously price isn't in too much of a hurry to get there. You don't always need to rebalance there, you know, but I always look for it. It's a good spot to look for it. And for those that want like more in depth on that stuff, I'll be posting a YouTube video later, just going over every single trade I took this week. So you'll get super in depth when I post that later on the YouTube channel. So make sure you're subscribed if you're not. Subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. And oh no, I'll drop that video sometime probably after market close. Just watch out for that into the evening.
I gotta wait for Emp to come back to talk about this next stock that I just found out is publicly traded. I had no idea. One of the greatest products. No. One of the greatest products in the world that every man. Yes. Great job, Evan. Holy shit, that was good. I wasn't expecting that. Nice. Yeah, WD-40. So ticker WDFC. Just got an insane pop with some volume here. Some calls came in, 270 call leaps for February 2027. Just came in a few minutes ago, and I was like, oh, WDFC, what's that? And I was like, WD-40? I was like, why don't I own this? Besides duct tape, that is correct. Long WD-40 and long duct tape. Absolutely. Apple 315 calls coming in for August 12th expiration. Sizable sweep of $1.04 million. Apple still looks good right here, chilling at high of day. Little 5-minute flag. Apple's back over the daily 50, just has your daily 921 resistance up there, just closer to like 317. And then obviously the earnings gap that takes it to like 330.
VWAP, do or die here. NQ, ES, or not on ES, but on NQ. No close beneath it yet.
They're still holding it. So SPY got the buy signal by like literal pennies. QQQ did not. It missed it by pennies. Usually when I see that, it doesn't make me feel too great.
If you're scared, just say you're scared.
I'm scared. Oh, M's here. Emp, did you know WD-40 is publicly traded?
Yeah, and you want to know how I know it is?
Because you own it.
I actually know. So
I wish I did.
Rizzo for 2 years straight had a chair and a door that squeaked. He would be like, "Hey, I'm gonna go get a snack," and he'd get up and you'd hear his chair squeak, and then you'd hear his door just. So I'd always joke that I was gonna just send him shares of WD-40.
Yeah, I didn't know. WDFC is WD-40. It just had some volume come in. Someone bought 270 calls for January 2027. SPY starting to get that pop back up to pre-market high after the buy signal. Q still fighting at the 50%. It's stuck. I do not like it. I don't like not having the double confluence on it.
KC, if you're going to be long WD-40, you got to be long 3M as well, right? Look at this chart.
Yeah, you got to be long 3M.
Have you seen the chart?
I love 3M. I think 3M is great.
Look at this chart. This is a massive cup and handle.
Nobody else really ever trades through. So 3M is kind of like Honeywell. You don't day trade this name. You buy time and just let it sit.
Yeah.
Like it can be a tough one to hold on to, but if you just buy time on it, it's nice. It's in a monthly squeeze. It broke trend line. Like if you go to the monthly on 3M and just go to all-time high and draw a trend line on it down, and it hit in June 2021, it did a break and base over it in April, and it's been on a tear ever since. Looking sweet. Longed Google for a quick 90% at the 354 area. Oh, call it 90%. It hit. Let me see. Oh, ho, to the penny. Google off the daily 50. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that. That was a great move. So that was a great pivot point, baby. Now if that's low of day on Google, insane. Nice job, World Strike. Let's go. Nice. Again, at least for a little intraday reaction point on it. You gotta love it. That's why I like being on the 5-minute chart and being able to just sit on the 5-minute chart but I have the daily moving averages like live there on the 5-minute chart. You can catch some really nice intraday just reactions right off them when they're tested. Tesla, a new high of day, up 3.4%, looking good. Microsoft, big downside candle. Just on a 5-minute here. Just keeps getting smacked up in the supply zone. Meta just hit your daily 21 EMA. Oil still moving up.
Tesla new high.
Yeah.
Nvidia's right at it.
It's right at previous day high, just stalling. AMD still holding that low so far, though. It pulled back a little bit after the morning star, but it's still never.
Some volume came in on the last candle too on AMD.
Yeah, it's and now it's pushing above right here. So I mean, those are the reversals that you like to look for right there. I mean, we were talking about AMD looking very weak, and when you see a name that's very, very weak selling off, when you see a potential reversal like that after an overextension, I mean, risk to reward for a counter trend trade, it looks great. Okay, now that's interesting too. Look at AMD. Mark the level that it did. Go look at yesterday's price action on AMD and tell me that that did not like line up almost perfectly. Like look at the opening candle in AMD and then look where it based at before the move up. And look where this intraday Morningstar formed directly off that where the reaction point is. Like that's what you want to see for intraday counter trend trades is when those areas get tapped into, and especially if it prints any kind of candlestick reversal setup when that area is tested, volume comes in. I mean, those are the kind of things you want to see for counter trend trades.
Yeah, and I would even add, you have a name in a strong sector that was pulling back in a strong tape too. So like yes, SMH is green, but AMD was down. The market's green, AMD was down, and it's a hot thematic. So looking for some type of rebound, just with a little bit of context there, makes really good sense too.
All right, here we go. This is QQQ right here. Watch for breakout. It's either rejection at the trend line or this is breakout structure on a 5-minute squeeze is forming as well.
I agree. They never wanted to gap fill fully. Like it's clear they didn't want to go to midnight open. I agree.
Let's see if she can do it.
Structure looks good.
I never look. They sat at the same entry point for my longs like 4 different times, and now we're 60 points above it now, and now it's just going to rip another 100.
Kells is long QQQ for 810.
There you go.
Wednesday? No, Monday. Monday calls. Tommy, yeah, it is. You do have an interesting. You have an interesting IB today.
Yeah.
But either way, should take one or the other. QQQ, price action, overall market structure, positioning. I mean, multiple ways to look at it. We should be taking the high.
If you took AMD for an intraday day trade off that bottom right here, I'd be looking to start trimming out calls as you're popping up back up to 383, 384 right here. It's a nice move.
Nvidia just tweeted about Alibaba.
I think SniperBot printed the signal. It did at 480.33. If you catch a good ripper to 487, that is where your daily 50 is at for a back test.
So Still can't believe Kramer was just right there and like you bumped my shoulder and I just like big leagued him like I didn't even know him.
I'm surprised. Yeah, no one saw
Big
it.
leagued the shit out of him. I honestly like somebody who said it like the next day. Somebody was like, or maybe later that evening, they were like, who's got the picture where Kramer photobombed us? I was like, oh, that's cool. Kramer came over and photobombed you guys when you're on the other side. Like I in my head, I was like, I wasn't there for that.
It was shocked me. No one saw it. It was literally just me and Sam.
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
Way
no.
to be a good friend
Yeah,
and like,
yeah,
you know, let me know.
I tried to. I was kind of in shock as well.
Sim had to have seen him, right?
No, because you came in from behind.
Because he was.
No, Sim did. Sim did say
He
goodbye.
totally snuck his ass in there, bro. I didn't even notice him either.
Oh yeah, send. Let me see that. Send it. That's freaking hilarious. See if we get this break.
Come on, I want a new high of day.
SPX still sitting at that level. IWM's in the middle.
I love how that random Greek guy is in our picture. That dude was actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he was the homie.
Malaka.
That was one of Victor's homies.
Yeah. Malaka.
Malaka him a lot.
Malaka him a lot. It's hold on. What was that guy's name?
All right, here you go. Now you're starting to see those strike prices on SPY. Those percentages now, like they're increasing, like decent numbers. Google bouncing off 354. Oh, Google, come on now. Ooh,
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, JT. Oh yeah, baby. This is how we do it. There we go. There we go. Come on. Oh my goodness, Google.
Go NVIDIA new high of day. SPY.
I'm about to go whoop Everly's ass. She's killing my vibe right now.
Go SPY new high of day.
Please don't kill my vibe.
Dude, Google 200%. Ooh.
Don't kill my vibe.
Nice. SPY briefly new high here.
I am a sinner.
What time did we send out Google? No 6. Hour and 5 minutes ago, baby. This is what we do. Google with another stick coming in right now.
Don't stall here. Microsoft kind of looks like a short almost. Don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Oh Lord.
All my life. Oh Lord.
Hateful. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me get checked. All right, back is spy is back in the resistance zone again.
Back what?
I stroked out there for a second.
Dude, just had a stroke.
I'm tweeting and then I'm trying to go get this photo from Maple and I'm looking at the spy like but the Tuesday high again on spy, same spot is the same rejection we had this morning for the reaction at 10:30. You're seeing a little uptick in volume as we're coming back in right here too.
There's nothing but orders above us on Bookmap, by the way.
So, but Qs, if you have that trend line on Qs for the lower high, we just did a quick little breakout, and now we're back testing and holding over top of it. So
Yeah,
you just want to see this hold. IWM's getting some volume right here. It's the highest volume coming in on IWM since the opening candle. And it's pushing a little bit more upside on the 5-minute. Oh yeah, look at that live photo.
Jim Cramer knew the Wolf Crew was there, and he was like, I need to associate with some of these guys, try to improve my image.
Just to be clear, it was very clear that he had no idea who we were.
He definitely knew who I was.
He knew everybody except for Evan.
Yeah, exactly. He also
because you haven't shown your face. That's why.
Yeah.
I knew who you guys were.
There's a reason he walked over.
He watches the stream.
It's cool that Neon knew you guys as well.
Yeah, Neon's a homie. We've actually been going back and forth in DMs. I'm trying to get him involved in some trading, come up on the stream.
Honestly, shout out Neon, because what was it? Ryan was like, "Oh, Neon's over here," and I was like, "Oh, cool." Like I didn't think too much of it, and then he walked like over towards us, and I was like, "Oh, all right. Well, like might as well talk to him." But I wasn't like gonna run over or anything. Didn't care that much, but
yeah, I just said what's
cool
up
dude.
to him, and Sim asked him. Sim was like asking him something, and
well, we were asking him if he trades, and he was like,
traded,
"Nah,
and
bro,
he
I
said,
lost a ton of money," and we were
he
like,
lost
"You
too
won't
much
lose with
money."
us."
Well, no, he initially came over. He said something. He was asking why we were all in suits.
Why we're all dressed up in suits? Yeah,
Yeah.
And we talked about NASDAQ for a second.
Yeah. And then we were like, well, we were at the New York Stock Exchange for the opening bell and at the NASDAQ for the closing bell. And he was like, what's that?
I know. I was like, bro, really? Come on.
He has no idea what the New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ.
I
Jordan
just love
was
the
like,
photo. There's
they
like
ring
multiple
the bell
photos.
to start
There's multiple
today.
photos of us talking, and it like Neon's like looking directly at me, all locked in. I just love that. That shit was funny.
It's funny. I went over
Fire
and talked
photos.
to MK because, like, in the morning, so that guy that was in the photo, and Victor, like they're both like part Greek, and there was this other chick at the stock exchange in the morning, and they started talking whatever Greek to each other, and I was like, I know one word because of MK, and it's that Malaka.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like brother, but kind of like slang also. And then I saw MK like 5 hours later and was like, Malaka. He goes, MK was like, are you Greek? And I was like, nope, I just remembered that word this morning. Did you see the video of MK that when they were up on the for their like movie thing, they were up on the billboard?
No.
So you know how like all the it's got like all those windows, all little square windows.
Yeah.
So they filmed something where it looked like he was grabbing each one with his hand and climbing up the billboard.
Oh, that's dope, actually.
It was pretty sick.
That's pretty sick.
I saw it on his story, so I guess it's probably gone, but
energy.
You guys should go all engage with my new pin post.
I just
New
did.
pin post, heard.
Go retweet it.
Bitch, don't get my vibe.
I can't retweet it right now, but I can like it.
yeah, it's $500 actually, Evan, for a retweet from me. $250 for a comment. Good God. Somebody tell Evan that you're not supposed to tag 37 people. Oh no, there's a reply. Good Lord.
There you go, Evan. I just gave you max engagement, bro.
Max engagement.
Max engagement from every account that I can use. Well,
And he just sent an invoice over PayPal for $2,000.
yes. Yes, I did.
Yeah, post shouting. You guys.
Wait. $1,000 consulting fee?
You guys.
Wait, $1,000 consulting fee, Evan? That shit's crazy.
By the way, Ryan, you want to see my lunch, breakfast? We got a bagel,
Yes.
tuna.
Oh.
Oh yeah, New York bagel.
Dude, I didn't go to Bagels and Schmear.
I know. How'd I go to New York and not get a bagel?
Dude, I didn't go to my favorite bagel place. I'm so
it's a
sad.
fucking bagel. That's why.
No, 'cause they're so
What are we
big,
talking
bro.
about?
I did get
Shut
pizza.
up.
I did get
We ate a lot
pizza.
of good pizza. That Low Industries was fire.
Pizza was good. Very bullish.
I can feel your energy. Planets away.
Fucking coffee. Gosh dang it.
I'm not gonna lie. Stock Talk's my favorite person to just fuck with.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's the
Dude, he's
absolute
hilarious.
best.
Oh my gosh.
He has such a great sense of humor.
I know.
Oh yeah, he does.
Like he for the ones that haven't listened to Stock Talk like that much, he's
Dennis, what's up?
Shout
Oh,
out
yeah,
Dennis.
Let's go, Dennis.
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 Fucking Dennis.
Maple's like, oh shit.
Oh God, that would be.
No, you good.
No, you're good. No, but like Stock Talk, he is so freaking smart. Like
Dude.
he is so intelligent, but he's also like he's a big goofball at the same time. Like when he's not talking
It's
about
like the best
trading,
of both worlds. You know what I mean?
It really is. Like it
Exactly.
just is a really
Fun.
fun dude to kind of be
That's a
around. Whether
rip.
you're
Look
talking
at this.
about trading or you're just talking about normal stuff. Like
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
so much freaking fun.
Everybody's so much cooler in person too.
Your 5-minute squeeze is gone. So watch to see if we get the candle now.
This thing's about to rip. Look at all these liquidity bands.
Dude, don't remind me because I'm not in the long anymore. And it's about to be up 100 points.
Wow.
Fuckers.
Oh,
That's a good 90.
fuckers.
But three, two,
I'm gonna blow through these liquidity bands. I want 200 points.
I think once
Actually,
it goes, I think once it goes, you'll see the ripper like straight through 800. There it is. There's 100 points. See if the 5-minute squeeze candle can just continue it. It's got a minute 20 left. I don't know. People called me crazy when the video was at 192 and I said it's going to go to 210 next week. They were like, what are you talking about? They're like, do you not see this chart? And now Nvidia's at 224 and I still think it's going to go higher. Freaking send it. Come on, bust it straight to 800. Give it to them.
Send it straight through all these bands of buyer or liquidity up here, these sellers. This is 200 points. If you want to trim, take a trim.
And I guarantee you, if I turn on the algo, look at that. They tried to do the short here when it invalidated it. Fuck no. And then flip it long. Yeah. That's what you want to see. There you go.
Come on. New high of day.
3, 2,
more points.
1. All right.
Blast off. Go. Go hit all these bands of liquidity and just send it.
If you took a long, make sure you trim right up here, hitting 800.
Once again, I mean, if we go look at this, QQQ, I still think has room, a lot of room. And SPX has another 15 points of room too. 77, 75. Here's Voltix. Look at it. You are hitting a whole number, so just be careful here. Alibaba, I think, still ripping. Yeah, look at that. Is that a long?
Baha blast.
I thought it might reset a little bit more.
Let's go. Get this, daddy. Oh.
Ready? Are we ready?
Here we go.
Rip it.
Squeeze fire.
220.
New high all day.
5 points. New high of day.
Yeah,
I'm
baby.
Going down to 2 runners only now.
Take them.
You want to talk?
Right?
You want to talk about some of the best freaking chart setups right here, baby. This is it.
Jordan mogged me on stage so hard on Monday. I just had to come double mog.
I know you had to
this
come
trade.
back on stream and mog me. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
Double mog.
Double mog, bro. Dude, that video was perfect too. That I took and then flipped the camera around to all of
Oh
them.
yeah, it was so crazy.
That was perfect, dude. Peak. Absolute.
And it was a
peak.
great trade too.
Absolute cinema. It's that meme right there. That's what that was.
The signs here at the Wolf Financial Trading Event. Absolute signs. It was a brilliant trade.
It's a brilliant trade.
He's gone in. He hasn't overthought it.
That was the best part of the live trading.
That was fun, bro.
Good pop when it actually hit TP.
I know, we all clapped. If that didn't hit TP, it would have been sad.
Yeah. Here, Em, can I? Oh, you already did it. Look at you're the man. Look at this guy.
All
right. Look,
Yeah,
so
first
look.
line race.
So trend line, we broke above it right here, right? Boom. Look at your indicator down here. Squeeze. You see the red dots right here this whole time? Squeeze, boom. And then look, disappears right here. That's what I was like. Squeeze candle has fired. Look at MACD, positive. RSI moving up. That's 1, 2, 3. Above EMAs, above midpoint, above VWAP right here, right? Again, previous day high. Go to QQQ. Where is it at? Right there. Look where we based at during that entire time, right here, where it says previous day high. You base it, you break it, we pull back, we hold above it, squeeze fires. Where do we go? At least up here back to said equal highs. That's what you want to see in trim. Now go to SPY. Buy signals on the chart. Again, SPY got the signal, QQQ did not. Look at SPY. Previous day high. Where is it at? Right here. Where did we rip up to the zone and pull back and hit? At previous day high level.
Bang.
That is what you want to see. Both indices got the break, the pullback, the hold, and then on top of it, QQQ, just better chart setup overall for it because it had the squeeze and then the breakout of the structure for that trend line. Absolutely. This is beautiful setups on both these charts right here for the long.
We got a bunch of memberships too.
Let's go.
Yeah, who did
1,
that?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who did that? It doesn't even tell me who did it, but shout out. Let's go.
It was Mike TWL.
Oh, my boy Mike.
Let's go, Mike.
W's, baby. W's.
Let's go,
My boy
Mike.
Mike is one of the first ones in here every morning.
Let's go.
There's
Real
like a
one.
race of like, there's like 7 people that race to say good morning first.
That's so awesome.
This trading view setup right here, I've posted numerous videos on this setup with these indicators. And when you see those things line up, dude, it's a great freaking trade setup to look for. Now we're at high of day. That's a new high of day on QQQ now.
Oh, Maple Stacks, that photo of me and Stock Talk walking is fire in the city. I love that. That's sick. Candids are fire. Bro, the candid of Stock Talk getting a hot dog is sick. That's awesome.
A great photo.
Dude, the aesthetic in that photo with the
Dude, it looks-
green behind is so
Looks
dang.
like, dude, it looks like Stock Talk's about to drop the hardest album of the summer.
I know. That's awesome. What?
Let's go. Yeah, SPY new highs as well.
Bro, I gotta make a caption for this meme for Casey. Him smiling at the computer.
I really think I would beat Stock Talk in a basketball game.
Dude, no,
I know you kept
would
saying
not.
it.
Dude, I got it. Dude, I got it Evan's ear, and I was just like, dude, I don't know. I think you could, and just so Evan would get riled up and go back to him because Evan had given up on it, and so I just got it. Like
It's
3
too
white
funny.
claws in. I was like, hey, come on, Evan. I think you could actually take him. Oh, that was great.
I'm telling you, I'm dangerous.
More like JJ Redick. Just stay on the outside and shoot.
Dude, no, it's more that my opponent's going to be like Angel Reese.
Boo.
Probably same coordination, to be honest. It's probably not a bad. I don't know. I do think the height, because he is way taller than you.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Here is the full SPX chart as well. This is what me and Joe were talking about earlier. If you mark the gap right here, so you had the gap this morning on SPX right there, draw it across, right? 50% right through here. even taking the 50% away, we talked about the level 7720 because daily level, all resistance right here. Nothing more than SR flip, right? Previous day high right over here. We came back up. We ripped above it, pulled back down. Where we pulled back down to? Previous day high. Buy signal came in on SPY and SPX right at that same spot. It's another entry, great SR flip spot. And now you're pushing. And I would like to see it. The equal highs have already been hit there. Next spot above is going to be 7770. You want to go here. You want to go test this SR flip spot right here. After that, previous highs here, 7793. It's another big daily spot right up there as well. This is like, there's the easiest thing in the freaking world. Easiest thing in the freaking world is to trade and look for things like this. Nothing more than just key pivot points, watching the reactions for SR flip areas. Low risk, high reward trade setups every single time these areas tap into like that. Absolutely gorgeous.
I wonder if at 1,050,000 followers, it shows 1.1 million. There's still one.
The video is still popping.
Give me the loot. Mama. All right, my portfolio was not acting as good as the market for a while there, but we're getting higher now. NVIDIA is a part of that. TE's
top of the
TE's struggling at this above 6 level. I want it.
top of the SPY zone.
KC, what do you think of LEU?
LEU?
Yeah, it's a nuclear name.
Give me uno momento, por favor.
My cost basis is 183.76. I've been up on it, down at different points, but we're right around it.
See something here. It's in a big old weekly squeeze right now.
LEU, I'm talking. LEU is nuclear. It is a stock talk name, but it's a smaller holding of his. Owned his cost basis is going to be like 90. So
it might struggle around 208, 210 for a little bit. If it gets up there,
it'll get up there.
Let me draw here to there. Interesting chart. So can I can probably pull it up on here too. So LEU. Let me turn off some of these other things real quick. So if you go to your daily, let me see if it automatically draws this trend line. So that one, but that's not the one I'm looking for.
kind of satisfying watching other people's charts at times.
And then let me turn off break on trend line of close. There's your daily trend line that runs through here. All right, so from those highs, it broke through. Look, I already have a base for this zone that's already been highlighted. That's held twice. So that looks good. And then you have that resistance from about right here to probably about right up in here. So that's why I was like, if it starts to get above 208 to 210, you're going to tap into this area where it can kind of get a little choppy and dicey. So, I mean, the breakout, the hold anywhere in here, I'd say, which is around 170. I think this was a good area. I would have gone long here. I mean, even coming back down to these equal lows, at least to tap back into the middle of that. I mean, that's a 1 to 2 risk reward trade there at least. You go to your weekly. I don't really like the upper wick that it has right now. And then I drew a fib. If you take this swing low all the way down from here up to that high, look where that lines up at. It's 208. It's literally right there. So again, you go back down to your daily. It's literally where I drew those two yellow lines were here and there. And the white line in the middle is going to be that large fib retracement right there, which I think could be a good target, but I think it would struggle or chop right there. But weekly squeeze, look at this. This thing has been in a squeeze on the weekly since Monday, June 8th. Moving to the upside, your MACD has flipped back bullish for the last 2 weeks, which is good. Your RSI is climbing, but it's not back above 50 yet. It's still underneath the midpoint, so it needs to push a little bit higher. And then that'll give me all the warm and fuzzies for it. It was in a daily squeeze here. See, this is what, so similar to QQQ, right? This is similar to QQQ today. It's the exact same chart setup. RSI went above 50. MACD was positive, right? Daily squeeze all right here, red, 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 and then fires, boom, squeezes over, but it was bullish. It started that on Monday, June 27th. And then I was like, it broke above the trend line, right? Long, right there. That's a long setup. Squeeze fires, you catch your move up, just coming back into resistance. So overall, not a bad recent move on it.
Go look at the group chat. I saw this one last night.
Oh my God. Oh shit. That's funny.
I like that.
Did you send that to him yet?
Yeah, I sent it to him last night.
Freaking dog talk getting a Nathan's hot dog at midnight on the street. That's funny.
Honestly, whoever took that great lighting.
That was me.
That was a good photo. Good job.
Dude, the whole group's trying to walk. Trying to go get a drink, and Stock Talk's just like, hold on, I'll get a hot dog.
That's what Stock Talking ever. It's 100% expected.
So let me take this indicator off real quick and put on the orb and see where things are at. Oh, I think I need to update it. Was it mag? What's the name of this one? I don't even know the name of my own indicator on here. Right there. Mag 7 orb dashboard 3. There you go. Bottom right. So 3 names are above the orb: NVIDIA, Tesla, and SPY. Everything else is still within the orb now. Q's was above it, accepted back in.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. That's, I mean, turning.
This is what I'm doing to not like overtrade right now. I'm up 200 something points. I'm just making album covers.
That is a pretty good like album cover.
Dude, in the dude, it
It says includes the hit single "Head of the Herd" featuring Imp. That's pretty funny. Microsoft is starting to look pretty decent here. A little flag. Apple looking disgusting. Google.
Oh, here, my
Nice.
bad. Let me show you guys the album cover.
So look at this, Google. Throw the daily moving averages on. Boom. Look, daily 50. I said 354. What's the key pivot point? Look at the zone where it lined up with 50. That was why.
All right, here's the original picture. And then there's the album cover. If you ever think about over trading, you can always just let your longs work for you and go do something else. Distract yourself.
GCT.
All right, Butterdog Studio. Let's talk about it. Do we think is going to bearish today? We'll clean that sentence up for you a little bit. Do we think things are going to turn bearish today? I'm gonna answer your question with a question. Is there anything, like anything that you can see that would turn today bearish? Like what like as, and this is the process you need to learn to go through. That's the way I'm doing this. This is why it's an exercise. If you just look, you just do some, price action, higher time frame, lower time frame, internals. Like if you just go through the different lists of analysis, is there anything that would give you the inkling that, hey, we're going to go bearish today? Now, bearish versus a pullback can be two different things. But even if we went with the latter, it's still, do you have any like arguments for that?
I'll raise your question to him with another question.
Okay, what's your question? Because I see the chat's jumping in and answering some of it still. I mean, like, Jarrett, exactly. That is exactly, like, if you go through, I mean, you're trading above like 5-minute EMAs. You took out IB high. You're trading above the NFP print on SPY. Price action's up, higher lows, higher highs. You're up 1% on the day. Most of your big names are strong. Most of your sectors are strong. Your internals are strong. And you just had a 2-day pullback after a 3-4 day ripper. Now, if you get new information, then you can change. But right now, based on the information you have right now, without predicting, what's your thought, Evan, or your question? You're muted.
I was just joking.
Oh, okay. Celsius is up 13% on a possible CEO change.
Ooh,
Hey, I just got a new flavor delivered to my house this morning. I'm gonna try later.
what flavor?
I don't
Nathan
know.
hot dog.
Let me see. Celsius.
You know, I will also say I'm looking at the bottom of the screen, Ryan. Do you guys have a code for Apex? Is it code Wolf at Apex?
No.
Apex?
Wolfex.
Wolfex Apex.
It's called Spritz Vibe. It is a summer edition lemonade twist for Celsius.
Dude, Celsius should make a hard seltzer.
Like
a Four Loko. Oh, dude, if
Or-
Celsius came out with a like a Four Loko version. Oh,
Well, like why doesn't Red Bull already have a pre-made can of a Red Bull vodka? Unless they
Yeah,
do.
Couldn't
and I'm
agree more.
unaware.
Couldn't agree more.
Like
Pre-mixed tropical flavor
Dude,
Red Bull vodka. I would
100%.
I would buy cases, bro. Cases.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I would
why,
order
Can you
cases
imagine?
to the crib here in Puerto Rico.
why is that not a thing yet?
the yellow Red Bull, the tropical one, and Grey Goose should do a collab.
Somebody needs to get fired at Red Bull for not thinking of that shit quicker. Come on.
Here, do they have an X account that they're active on?
Maybe that's just not the route they want to dip into at all, which I would respect. But like at the same time, like damn, moneymaker. But maybe they just don't want to dip into the alcohol game at all. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna drop off a little.
Later, Evan. I'm gonna go comment to them right now and also tag Grey Goose. All right.
So liquidity's still building higher. We're flagging off the 9 on ES and NQ. I want us to go take the NFP high and get up there to the next fib I have, 895, which is also 300 points from my entry.
I can also tell you, for anyone who's thinking about going short, that for the last 1 hour on SPY, your put premiums have decreased significantly. Here let me see if I can replace this screen with this one.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, you see the top left chart right up here? All right. The blue line is SPY stock price, right? The red line are your put premiums. The green line are your call premiums. For the last hour, you tell me what seems more likely right now with this market. Do you think people are liking call premiums more or put premiums more?
Ooh. Pick me.
Let's go with Ryan. Yes.
Calls.
Correct. You
Higher.
win. You win a free 50K flex account from Lucid. Let's go. But for the last, this is starting at 10:55 from 10:55 all the way until now, almost exactly 1 hour, your put premiums have been decreasing the whole time. Your call premiums have been increasing the whole time. This is not looking for shorts. This is looking for dip buys when you see this happen right here. So if you go mark 10:55 on SPY, that is this candle here. So from that point forward, any dip buys here look good. Continue the trend higher. SPY is at resistance right now. I will give you that 100%. I have resistance right here on SPY. In order for me to go short, I need to see something on a little bit larger time frame, a 10, 15, or 30 minute. And at the same time, I want to see a big spike in put premiums right here. So this right here, big green spikes are all your calls. Big red spikes are all your puts. You had a big put spike at 11:11. And 11:11 on SPY is what? When we double topped. And then they got ran over at 11:20. So the only way I can go short is if I see this red line right here get an uptick and shoot up, and I want to see the green line shoot down. At the same time, I want to see volume behind this move. So I want to watch the volume down here. And then when I start seeing a little bit larger time frame, 10, 15, or 30 minute of some good look. I mean, we haven't even come back down to even touch a 15-minute 9. So we reject on a 5-minute. If you pull back down to your
There's a headline: RDW and SpaceX are discussing a partnership on a live stream. RDW is up 15% already.
Yeah, I just flipped my screen to it. That way people can see it.
You as well, Maple. Travel safely, brother.
Later,
dog.
Maple.
What a guy.
What a guy.
Maple outkicked his coverage a little bit too. Mrs. Maple was awesome.
Facts.
So, and then I know Emp's probably looking at the same thing for this, but this is my bull flow terminal right here as well. So a lot of your strike prices right up here. Have been increasing all morning. Your lower strike prices have been decreasing. If you start to see these numbers decrease and these ones start to increase and go green, obviously seeing some kind of, increase in your put premiums on the net drift. You're also seeing maybe that 10 or 15 minute sell start to come in. I mean, that's what I would start looking to go short. And then right here, you have really big resistance potentially right up here at 775. Look, but even if SPX pulls back down right here on the 5-minute and your 15-minute pullback, that's the support right there. That's your dip buy if they want to continue the trend of a higher high, higher low. So for SPX, for me, 7750 is a great dip buy. Target back up to equal highs, continued trend if it goes above that to a new high. If we break underneath 7750, no bueno. If we bounce and reject right up here and come back down for a lower high, that's no bueno. But as of right now, you can't deny that we're trending ever since the freaking bottom pick this morning for that reversal. We need a bueno indicator.
Bueno. What about when looking at CBC versus what you're seeing with the call puts value? You have to put it all together a little bit. So like there's some of it's like directional picture versus short-term directional picture. But I mean, CBC has been long on the 15-minute for Qs since 10:15.
Yeah,
Same
positive
on
gamma
ES.
chop. Yeah, positive gamma chop on bull flow. That's why I said if SPY gets up to 775 today, I'm looking to go short. I want to see price action stall or reject up there. That is like literally the only spot I'm looking to go short on SPY is if we get up to that 775. For QQQ, it's flipping back and forth kind of right here, but you would want to see 750 pull back right here and that hold as a floor. And then when 750, if it starts to hold as a floor, you'll start to, what you're going to want to see again is the strike prices then increase above you and to see it flip. All speculation because it hasn't tapped into either one of these two things yet. You just need more time and more price action.
SPY just hit the
21.
It's like rips get sold, but like with positive gamma, like negative gamma, the moves get more exaggerated. Positive gamma, things are more controlled. So it's where you see like more chop or more or even like staircases happen a lot in positive gamma too.
And we are in positive gamma on all three. SPY, QQQ, and SPX. We are in positive gamma. AMD. So someone bought some calls on AMD 482.5s about 30 minutes ago, and it has still held that morning star. It's only come up still to that same spot at that 483.50 area from earlier. Can't get over it, but it has still been holding. Look, someone picked the bottom. Look at the largest order on AMD. Is at 10:34 a.m. Go look at AMD. The Morningstar reversal confirmed at 10:45. They bought the red candle down there at 10:35 when it tapped into around 477. Someone bought 2,100 contracts at 350. Nice little move.
SPX, you really want it to hold that 7750 if possible.
Mm-hmm. Picked the bottom or made the bottom? Ooh, nice.
I like that. Actually, I like that.
Because look here. Let me go back over to AMD real quick. Look at this. I mean, so again, 1034. That's your 1035 candle. That's where they bought all those calls. And if you put the indicator on right here, you're going to see the buy signal right there that came in afterwards. And then right here, right about right there, that's what we're fighting on AMD. So nice bottom entry. And it's just initial reaction good, came back down, and now it's chopping. You're making these higher lows, right? And now you just need it to get over top of that little zone right there. So now you're going to watch this, right? You want to see the higher lows hold. This resistance right here, it's also in a 5-minute squeeze. Bullish divergence on the RSI, hasn't crossed over 50 yet. Coincidence that the RSI is lining up directly at 50 at the key zone right here? Absolutely freaking not. All the things just line up just like that. So if you break in base over top of this, RSI goes above 50, MACD's bullish, building a 5-minute squeeze, that's bullish. That is another great sign. So if you missed a long right here, you'd want to see if you can catch a move up here, let it go up a little bit higher, come back, buy the pullback, and then start trending up. So obviously buy down here, entry number 1. I'm not a chaser, but I'll absolutely buy a red candle pullback on this zone hold for a higher low, especially if all 3 sub indicators are still bullish and holding. It's good risk to reward for the trade because you're just going to risk the trend line for the higher low. And if it breaks, then you're out. So if this sets up later on at any point in time, right here, risk closing underneath of it, even coming back up to test your 50. So 1 to 1.5, not bad. Coming back up to at least right up here is what I would target. It's a 1 to 2.6. It's a great intraday trade setup. Not bad at all. You just have to wait to see if that does set up. I think maybe you can put like the rocket emoji on the chart. It always helps a little bit. Adds a little confluence for the trade. Market makers are watching our live streams, so.
Yeah, I asked that guy if he could see our stop loss. He didn't answer.
I saw that video yesterday. I was hoping when I was watching it, when you turned around and looked at him, he was going to turn and look at you. I was like, nah, he didn't.
Yeah,
He didn't
guy was locked in with $250 million over there.
It's noon. It's lunchtime. $15 minutes are just straight dojis or just stalling price action. We pull back on Qs. Looks great. Drop it down to your 5-minute. Coincidence, that's going to line up with a 5-minute 21 retest right there either. From a 15-minute 9. Coincidence, that's going to line up of the SR flip spot right here in which we broke through. Absolutely not. So if we reject, same spots again. If you want continuation higher, you want to go up, pull back, trend, continue. Think that'd be a good dip buy on QQQ. DSTO, why are you yelling at me? I looked at Rocket Lab this morning. It was one of the first ones for Rocket Lab this morning when it was ripping. I said it was going to go to $83. I said it was going to go to $83 this morning. Want to know why it's going to go to $83? Because there's a green line on my chart right there. And look where we're at. And look where it bounced at. Red line. Go from here to there. That is your daily 200 straight to a daily 50. Gorgeous. Go to your daily. Dude. Beautiful ripper right there. That's where I want it to go to. Right there. It's almost there. It's 10 cents away now. Do I think it rips straight through 83 and goes to 90? Does it go higher next week? Let me get my magic 8 ball real quick. Hold on. It's right behind my monitor. Let me give it a shake. The answer is no. I will tell you though, I just like fucking with you, DSTL. You're getting a really nice. So this is the reason why Rocket Lab was sent in the charts, right? We sent it before the week started. Big pivot point right there. Just drag it over. Dude, risk to reward every single freaking time until proven wrong. Right there. Gorgeous. So you're saying you want it to go to 90 next week. You want it to go to here. I wanted it to go to here once it bounced. Here. So if history repeats itself, right? Same chart, keep doing it until it stops working. It went from here. It hit 83. Next candle did go up to 90. Shooting star, small pullback, and then went higher. So, I mean, you're just looking for the same thing to happen kind of again, right? This is kind of what you're looking for. You think it's a coincidence from the price action that happened in March of 2026? Those candlesticks in right here? It's a coincidence that it's just kind of doing it again?
No. Nothing to do with it at all. Nothing ever happens twice.
Dude, like the easiest thing in the entire freaking stock market, easiest thing to do, just mark key pivot points in areas that you see big reactions on the chart. And if you see it happen more than once, you probably should, pay attention to that area. And you do the same thing over and over again until it stops working. So on Rocket Lab, I'm going to keep this zone on here till the end of time. Because now, if Rocket Lab holds this, goes all the way up to here, comes all the way back down, hits it again, I go long. It started to pop right here, goes all the way up to here, I don't care. And 3 months from now, Rocket Lab comes all the way down here. Can you take a guess on what I'm thinking about taking when it comes down here again? I'm going to go long. Where am I going to take it to? I'm going to go back to the same areas again. Until I am proven wrong on this zone down here, for the end of time when I'm looking at Rocket Lab for trading, I'm going to keep taking longs down there every time. At some point in time, I may lose. That's fine. I take it once, I take it 2 times, I take it 3 times, catch and move, boom, nice swing trade, over and over again. 4th time it breaks down, get my ass handed to me, I lose. Okay, but I stacked up 3 wins trading the exact same setup. Okay, 3 out of 4, 75% win rate. I did nothing but trade the exact same setup over and over again until I'm proven wrong. Dude, I'm going to do that every single. It's the easiest thing in the world. Easiest way to trade. right there. Lower high trend line, closed above it, there. Beautiful. Where did I want it to go to? 83. You have a small gap to fill right here. It's already highlighted. Lo and behold, DSTL. Where does that take you to? $90. So, may the odds be ever in your favor. Yeah.
I could just sit here and watch KC chart for hours.
So, if you're already long, fantastic. I'd say any pullback down, honestly, sweeping under $77, higher low that bad boy, risking daily 9 to stay above the moving averages. Think it's a great dip buy. We're going to take it to back to 83, equal high test. Sell half position, stop at entry, stop in profit, whatever it is. Leave the other half, trim out. You get up to 90, you can get full gap fill and then runners, right? It's a great swing trade idea. So I would keep that on watch for next week. If you're already long, you're hitting 83, great target upside. Next week, I mean, I don't like to chase the breakout. I would love to see if it pulls back. And if it does pull back to literally right there, that's where I'll go long. Where am I going to risk? Probably right underneath. There's a gap to fill underneath of it, which is going to be at 70.64, so risking $70. So if it pulls back, buy here, stop loss there, equal high test, 1 to 4 risk reward trade on a swing. I'm going to take that 9 times out of 10. So I would keep that on watch. And boom, target just hit on Rocket Lab right there. Look, just hit it. New high of day. To the penny. Daily 50 just hit from the daily 200 dip buy this morning.
You do SMAs? Here, I've got SMAs on mine. So here's the SMAs.
I do 200 SMA. My 9, 21, and 50 are EMAs.
So just for the visual, here's the 200-day. Opened up above it, held it, and then here's your 50 simple up here right at $90. And if you look left, there's price action right here at $90 from a previous high. There's also a lot right here from a previous high. So there's also a small little gap here. So there's like multiple reasons to be long here with your risk. Same thing with KC, the way he was going through it. You could use that as risk as well. You've reclaimed kind of into some other areas. I would want continuation up to here. It has made a decent move so far. So even if it did like pull back or go sideways and let these EMAs, this is the 9 and 21 that are curling up. So if it let those catch up, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But if you're in this, I think you can definitely trail this thing, and your risk pretty easily as well. So just for the added confluence of where I would target 50 simple right up there too.
Look at this piece of shit stock, Netflix. Until that gets a break in base, I am not long. This right here on Netflix. Drag that over until, look, and it held the bottom of this big ass weekly zone perfectly. The only way I can long Netflix, if it breaks back above your day, it's above the daily 921, daily 50 is right up here. You'll probably get a wick up, come back down. You'd want to see continuation higher. If we can break above it, higher low at these moving averages, move up, I think about Netflix there. That's the only way. Or double bottom potentially off 65 if it rejects here and comes back down. But I can't long it. I know everyone's been talking about Netflix. They want to go long Netflix. Like, look,
Do you have
reason why.
There's a volume shelf right here too, by the way.
On Netflix?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like that's the reason that zone initially started is from there. I don't have it on mine. Let me.
If you guys zoom in a little bit, like where it's kind of putting in this base for the last 2 months.
Let me do the volume profile
73.
node detection right here. I don't have a volume shelf on mine. This is Lux Algo's too. Which
Yeah,
is
go to
similar.
the just. I mean, like just from this recent consolidation on the daily.
Oh, daily. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was on the weekly chart. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you have this highlighted zone right
So
there.
it's
Perfect.
like what 73 or whatever. It's like
yeah, 7309 to 73.8. So yeah, yep.
there's like that's where the EMAs are at.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a lot of price action right in that area. Get over that, it does look better. That 50-day needs to be broken though, which I have 50 simple at 75 and change.
So mine, the largest one as of right now, where this price action is right there. Which yeah, $73.
I would rather it reject and go down to like 61, 62. But I like Netflix long term. This is more of like a build into a position off of a base. If you're trading it, it's still tough.
SpaceX come up just resistance right now.
SpaceX probably going to backtest that 135 share, whatever the IPO price was.
It's back above daily moving averages. You're just coming up to the high from Tuesday. Also, I mean, look, I mean, this is all right. So this is like I'm telling you, the easiest thing in the world, right? So your buyers stepped in here, tried to defend it, and then they got punched in the balls right here, right? Sellers overtake the zone. Is it a coincidence? There's a giant red candle right there. Not a coincidence. There's a giant red candle right there. It's the bears giving the bulls the middle finger. I teach this every freaking month in mastermind class. You sell it down lower, they come back up, retest it, boom, right? Sellers. That right there, right? That's your SR flip. Every time that area is tested, okay, same thing with Rocket Lab, right? Every time now that area is tested from the underside, what am I going to take every single time? I'm going to go short SpaceX.
21.
Every single time. Every time.
21.
Goes back up there, short. Boom. Sell down. Drag this level over. We're going to keep going, right? Because we're not testing it yet. No price action there. Boom. What happens? What happens when that is tested again? What does SpaceX do? SR flip. Sellers. What do? Short. Again. Risk to reward is high. Boom. Sell it all the way back down. We're at SpaceX now. Why would I even think about longing SpaceX right here? Nope. Until I'm proven wrong. Nope. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Since that structure broke and they flipped it and they SR flipped it back over here, you've been given 3 opportunities to short SpaceX right there. Does it look good like it wants to go through it? 100%. Can it? Absolutely. Am I going to take calls on SpaceX right here? Nope. It's not good risk to reward. Previous price action shows this is the 4th time this area has been tested. The previous 3 times all rejected. 75% win rate. If this thing breaks through and goes to the upside, fantastic. Right? 75% win rate still. I'd lose on the trade. Win 3, lose 1. Now, even looking at this chart here, okay, flip it. Where would I want to buy SpaceX? Where you're getting big reactions at? Easiest thing in the world. Big reaction. Big reaction. 3rd time's the charm. Big reaction. What should you have marked on your chart? This zone here. Your sellers are there. Your buyers are here. You trade this thing back and forth over and over and over again until it stops working. Until it stops working. 3 times to buy it so far, 3 times to sell it. Easiest thing in the world. Like right now. Wouldn't it be freaking hilarious right now if I screenshot the SpaceX chart and this is high of day up here around 131 on the back half of the session? We just sell off from here. Be pretty freaking hilarious. Would love to see it. Here's your 7750 back test on SPX. So for SPY, 77.3, I'd say. If you're looking for longs, risking down there. You are seeing your call buyers start to exhaust. Your put premiums aren't really moving up. They're kind of still flat. You're seeing exhaustion from your buyers right now. If you see an uptick in puts on SPY along with the call premiums just getting exhausted, then you might see a nice move downside. Uptick of puts just came in.
Yeah, here's that 7750 level. See if they get through this or if it bounces back over. There's also your typical IB retrace happening on NQ right here.
Dude, I love watching net drift in real time. What time is that? At 12:23, uptick in the put premiums. All the percentages above SPX have decreased for the last 15 to 20 minutes. It's no bueno. You're not seeing a huge uptick in the strike prices below you, though. So again, it looks more like it has been buyers' exhaustion. You saw an increase of about let's see, 16 to 17 million more puts coming in right here on SPY on that uptick. So, I mean, decent amount. All right, there's that level on SPY. I think if they're going to try to hold price action, go higher, it'd have to bounce here. If they don't, we're going to step back into the range and just let her go. More increase in put premiums still coming in on SPY now. Look at IWM too. Look at SpaceX. Look at SpaceX. Tell me this is not probably. Tell me this is not going to be a high of day after doing this live. Tell me that's not going to be a high of day. Tell me that is not going to be a high of day on SpaceX. You shorted it. Fantastic job, Kirk. Great job. Risk to reward? Absolutely. 100%. This is a great freaking short. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Live. On a stream, baby. You just took the short right there from 265 to 510 on the puts. Let's go. Almost 100%. Nice work. Oh yeah, iDubbbz. iDubbbz is still in the same box. Same thing again. All right, let me take all of this shit off the screen. All right. IWM.
VWAP.
Tell me where your sellers are at.
I kind of want to play a bounce right here.
I think you can get one on QQQ. Sellers. Until proven wrong, you don't chase calls at the top right up here. You should be long from lower. You should be taking profit up here. For any reason you're thinking about going short, this is the area that you do it. You do not go short when you see big red candles like this down here. That's how you get your ass handed to you. That's not a good risk reward trade. You go short where you have the higher probability of your sellers to keep stepping in and pushing price action lower. $200 on QQQ puts. Nice. Look at that knife straight through this thing. Disgusting. Call premium's falling off now while the puts are going up. Dude, this almost looks like news candles right now during lunchtime.
I don't know. It's kind of like, so I was kind of like, I was looking around for news, and then I was looking at like, I was going to see if like Eternals like spiked real hard or something. They did. And
so this is the midpoint of SPY's range right here. So the reason why I said it could be a decent spot for a long.
yeah, and QQQ is the midpoint. You also had the TWAP. You also had VWAP. You also had midpoint of IB.
Mm-hmm.
There are multiple confluences for a bounce here.
Yep.
You scalp it.
I don't think there's not news for this, right?
I haven't seen anything. Leopold just tweeted for the first time since last October. Just a picture of his wedding.
Prosper says, just took my first trade with you. QQQ short at 93, sold at 197. For the first time in a 5-year journey of trading, feels like they found a community that actually knows what they're doing. Thank you. That's freaking amazing to hear. Love it. Great fucking job. Great work. That's what it's about. Dude, take like all the other bullshit that you see on my charts. These are just nothing more than like other points of confluence after I develop my thesis, right? But I can see past all of these indicators and lines onto the chart and look at a naked chart to identify where I believe buyers and sellers are going to be present at. And you trade those areas. You trade those reaction points. All the other ones, you just use them as potential targets. Like this QQQ zone has been here all morning. The SPY zone should have one as well, right up there. We hit the top of the SPY zone. Like literally high of day. Why? We said it this morning. That Tuesday high. It's right here. This is where the zone starts. Previous price action shows reaction point there on SPY. So it continues to use it. Look, SR flipped it in the overnight session, right? So the indicator automatically highlights it. Keeps that on the chart. Right here. SPY. Let me take this off because it's too much clutter. SPY knifes down. Hits it. Big red candle. Small bounce. Backtest EMAs, they sell it back down, right? That's where price action stalled at. Little bounce, rejection, goes back lower. Keep going over with that zone. Over, boom. Price action today hit the zone. Pre-market, the bottom of it, the middle of it here, and the top of it there. You don't chase longs at those spots. If you're long from lower, that is profit taking. If you're looking to go short, that is the zone.
And if you were wondering, no, Casey cannot chart this fast on a laptop. I was kind of laughing at him when I was sitting next to him. I was like, this guy is like a baby trying to walk for the first time.
God, dude, that was so
I'm just fucking with you.
Dude, no, because in like half the time, my freaking charts weren't even loading.
I know. For some reason, I don't know, my Wi-Fi was totally fine the whole time.
I think you were on a different network than I was, though.
Maybe.
You and Emp, I think
we tried to get everybody on the
network.
same one we were because they Convene gave us their slightly better Wi-Fi.
Yeah, so I was on the one that everyone else apparently was on.
Oops.
Yeah. Like I'm about to scalp this long right here on SPY and QQQ.
Yeah, I'm just like Sitting here about to click buy. I just wanted to like show some
Again.
type of slowing.
You see that big move downside from it.
Little bit of an M here. That's the only concern for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it right here.
Don't blame you.
I'm trying to light long here. I got filled at 686.
Rye, did you submit live stream link already into Lightway?
No,
You never did that today.
did not.
Interesting.
Don't know how to do that, honestly.
No, you're good. You don't need to. I'm just like, we're trying to figure this out.
Usually come back up to here. Be a little scalpy walpy.
Buying coming in on the book map.
Handle flips green above the midpoint. I'm going to cover some. Covering. Stop at entry.
Lego.
Yeah, 32-point gain.
What have we done? I haven't looked at this chart in hours. Pumped it up. Almost took out 7 a.m. buy side. By the way, when I say that, 7 a.m., it's like not the 7 a.m. level. It's
All right, I'm taking a trim here. It's almost 50 points.
There you go.
nice. You long
Play-
that? Oh,
Guys, we charted
Oh.
this. Look, come on. Let's go, A-Rod. Yeah. yes, sir.
savage.
Come on. Here it is. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Making a
Give me
big
like
old range today.
20 more cents higher, Q's. Next candle open up. Don't you fucking go red
Cool,
first.
boys.
Piece of shit.
Getting this scalpy long like a savage. Let's go.
Look, just again, the play the probabilities.
Oh.
Where did buyers
it was
demand
like-
earlier?
It was overextended. There wasn't much like further
Yes.
downside GEX or book map below us from there.
You remember this morning how we first took the long for the previous day high on QQQ? You see how that level is marked right there? You see where we came down to? Where I hit the long, where M hit the long? Previous day high, the same spot for earlier. We just hit it again. Until it stops working, I look for longs there every time. Do I get more? Maybe. Does it sell off and come straight back down and lock in a green trade? Maybe. Do I care? No. I'm just going to keep trading the same shit over and over again until it stops working. Every time.
I'm gonna move my stop up and profit here, and I'm gonna
Here we
trim
go.
to 755.
Mhm.
744 is probably a decent trim spot. 755, 756, back to that 25% retracement.
Come on.
EMAs are coming down around the 760s right now. I have a fib at 756 too, so there's like multiple reasons to try to back test that here.
Your
And if it
SPY
doesn't,
and
it doesn't.
QQQ VWAP on the 5-minute are literally lining up together.
Yeah, we're sitting on it.
If it wicks above it, it'll give me another fill, and then EMAs are right above it. That's like, yeah, I'm good by that point. Dude, this is like real time. You guys are seeing this is what I love. This is what I love to do. This is it.
Dude, the real-time walkthroughs are just
Dude.
peak. Peak.
Come on, pop up. I need to get another trim or so.
Yeah, we got a good initial reaction. See if we can continue a little bit more. Oh, you want to see something funny about Rocket Lab? Remember how I said 83 at the daily 50 was target upside? Look. Wow. Wow. Isn't this hilarious of a chart?
What does this even mean? Why were you saying short SpaceX? Because it was a fat short. A fat short. It was the easiest short I've seen in probably 2 years.
I mean, I shorted it from 210 and caught like.
You really hate Elon. What does shorting have to do with the CEO and hating this?
Tesla is my largest holding in my long-term portfolio. And did I short SpaceX with 2x short leverage shares with EMP for about 200%? Absolutely. Did I make money going up and down in the market? Absolutely. Do I hate Elon Musk? No. What the fuck does any of that have to do with any of my trading? I could care less.
Now I'm short from so much higher. I may add on to reshort for a trade. There's no way it's a long. I can show you some math on it if you want to see math. There's the pop. There's the pop. There's the trims. 70-point gain.
Yes, sir.
I'm out 2/3.
65 points here. I've got a little bit better entry than me. Let's go.
And we just doubled the P&L on the day with this trade.
Nice.
And we move our stop up further to make sure.
All right. 721.36 on Qs. See if we can get a little continuation pop. Just keep trailing the stop. Keep trimming it out. Nice and easy walk-through trade for a long. So according to my trade of 8 where I got long, it is about here on the QQQ candle. Stop there. Please come back up to your EMAs. That is a 1 to 3 risk to reward, ladies and gentlemen, for a little scalpy whalpy.
Little scalpy whalpy.
Dude, a little scalpy whalpy off support just to back test some simple EMAs on a 5-minute. I'll take this every day. Every day. That's money right there. That's money.
Let it go.
We are now 3 for 3 on futures little scalps today. Just
give them that money.
Just stacking it. I kind of feel like going 4 for 4 like Wendy's. I don't know. Yep, 3 for 3 today.
Dedicate this to all the pretty girls.
Shawty, get down, good Lord. Oh yeah, I tweeted at Red Bull. I told them. They posted. They said, "How many Red Bulls are in your fridge?" I said none because I'm waiting for you to collab with @GreyGoose for a Red Bull vodka premixed canned drink, so I can buy it in the cases. Also, I can model for your commercials when you launch this. So let's see if they respond. Be a hell of a drink.
What is this CHF that Lord is donating? What is CHF? And where did Ryan go?
Oh, he got rugged.
Ryan got rugged. What is
Rugged
CHF?
daddy.
5 CHF, 2 CHF. What is that? Am I dumb?
CH.
As you can see.
Let me see.
Oh, it's Swiss franc. Let's go. Shout out.
What?
I didn't realize. It's the francs, baby. Let's go.
I'll say I Googled CHF and it told me that it was congestive heart failure.
Shout out, Lord.
They used to have energy drinks, alcohol in a can, but it had big liability issues. I mean, drink at your own risk. Put a disclaimer on it. I don't know. They fucking sell energy drinks that have 400 milligrams of caffeine in it.
400 milli vanillis?
Dude, 400 milligrams, dude?
Oh.
He's wiggling. He's still alive.
He's still alive.
Poor Tom never had to swim, eh? Four Loko exist, right? That's what I'm saying. But a vodka Red Bull pre-mixed in the can would be so much better than a Four Loko. Four Lokos taste like ass.
Four Locos are horrible.
Freaking disgusting.
I think I'd rather drink a Four Loko than a Buzzball, though.
Dude, Buzzballs are so disgusting.
Buzzballs are bottom of the fucking barrel college kid drink, dude. Worst
Right,
shit.
So Spy did
ever
back
tasted.
test EMAs perfectly. So a little bit stronger bounce than Q's. Q's candle still red. Has not got quite there. Spy, look at this. Come on. It's not like we had these things marked out on the chart before. Like that's a 1 to 3.5 for MES or for Spy. Slightly stronger bounce than your Q's. Just mix Celsius with a high noon and some juice. I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to do less work to get drunk.
You back? He's back.
Guess who's back?
Try
Back
to get
again.
They tried to silence your ass, bro.
yeah.
Can't
didn't
silence when you're hitting TP, baby. Look
They
at
didn't
that.
like that. They didn't like
Now he
that.
better extend his TP too. Watch this.
Oh,
I know you're gonna extend that motherfucker. I know you're still in contracts, bro.
Ooh, there you go.
Push 'em.
All right, there you go.
Oh.
Bang,
EMAs are here.
bang.
Oh.
All right, now that's
What up?
75 point gain, right there. All right. Nope.
Take it back up. Go back to Casey's chart. There we go.
It's this can't be. It can't be more beautiful than this.
I will be back.
He'll be back.
I did just turn one more here at the EMAs, and then I'm going to see if I can get to 100 points.
Guess who's back? Back again. Amp is back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Yeah. This is, I mean, I already have a level right up here, back testing EMAs even hitting right there. That's a 1 to 4 risk reward ratio for the long. I mean, that's for a lunchtime trade, dude. Live. You can't-
Trail your stop knowing it's a lunchtime trade. Take your profits along the way and let the runners do the legwork. If this, like, I don't take an entry here expecting like new high of day. Take an entry here looking for a reaction, bounce back to the same price action. You look at KC's chart, it's clean as day. You're hitting EMAs right here, but if you look left, there's multiple kind of midday highs in price action in this area. Right there, boom. There's another one. And you could even say that one right there in the middle, in between the two. There's some price action right there too.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of not a coincidence that, look, you see this rejection here, and then we get a big green candle right here. And
tried to reject for 2 candles, and then you got the follow through, and then now you're back at that same spot. So
it's what
Ram and Trail.
best things to teach all the time is that right here intraday, it's for me, it's going to be a key spot, right? And I use the terminology when I see the big candles because it's not a coincidence. It's the bull's middle finger to the bear, right? Because this was where the bear stepped in, the bulls gave him the middle finger, they ripped through it and they took it to a high, right? Now on a pullback, you would want to see the bulls step in and defend here. Did it happen? No. What happened? The opposite. A giant red candle came in. They knifed straight through it. So then where do we go? We go back down to the same spot from before. If we bounce and go back up, if you're long from down here, where should you be taking profit? Right there. It's a reaction point intraday right here. If it breaks in bases and continues higher, right, and continues to your next zone above, that's the icing on the cake. But I'm not holding full position right here for it. It'd be asinine to do something like that.
Agree.
I think SPY's already, look at SPY's candle already starting to reject it. This is where your bears stepped in to overtake this spot right here.
And go to SPX and look at what number we're sitting at.
After they were holding it. And then M's telling me to go
What
over
would be
to SPX. The key level was 7750 that they needed to hold, or they did not, and it broke through. So if you buy the dip and you take it to anywhere, right there. Oh,
and what can become a magnet all day long, above or below, pulling right back to a high Gex level. You know, one other thing, Casey, I think would be cool if you had there's an indicator that put SPX like key levels, like whole numbers, on a SPY chart. I think that could be helpful for people. That'd be a cool idea.
Oh, that'd be pretty neat.
So like on your SPY chart, you have 7750 marked or 7700, stuff like that. Because of the dividend and stuff on SPY, sometimes it gets off by like $1 or $2. It's like I remember 7500 on SPX was a big level, but on SPY it was like 748 and change or something like that. I don't know. There was just like some other pieces.
That's here.
I think that'd be a cool indicator to make.
That's going to take me about less than 5 minutes. I can go ahead and log in right now and see what I can create here.
As you do that, we're trying to push through the EMAs. I also like sometimes when you look at 5-minute EMAs and you see the 9 and 21 like try to cross, and as soon as they start trying to cross, price action gets back above. So it looks like they were going to just, EMAs are now going bearish or whatever, but you're still in an overall uptrend.
So the hardest part is because 7750 is a gamma level. So do I incorporate gamma into this? Because if so, that makes it a lot more difficult. Or like I can have my key for daily levels on SPX. I can have that overlaid onto my SPY chart as well. I mean,
like you could, but you could also just do like every 50 points or like whole numbers, because usually that's where a lot of the Gex is anyway.
I can also create an indicator, and based on gamma when the day starts, I can manually go into the indicator and plot them onto the indicator. I can do that every morning right when market opens up. People just refresh the indicator and it would have all of the SPX gamma levels, and I'd be able to update it even in like real time if things ever do change.
Yeah, it'd be cool to make an API though that pulled
data. That's all. It's like I can do that. It would just be a little bit more complex, but yeah, no, that definitely be a cool idea.
Oh, it's just like this is something I kind of naturally do. Like I don't look at SPY as much, but I do like on ES. A lot of times I go mark like the whole. I'll do it right now.
Don't you love when you're already long and you see a buy signal that came in after your entry and then it just continues up a little bit higher? Isn't that just like great? You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Again, we had the trend line right there. It's not a coincidence that that's where you take profit. It's literally not a coincidence.
And if you're bearish, you look at this as a possible bear flag, and you look and you see a possible evening star setup here on the 5-minute. You see definitely some selling happening on the book map right now. Probably wait for confirmation personally, but this candle breaks down and closes down on the 5-minute. You get a little wick back up on the next candle, you possibly short it. You are right on previous day's high on SPY.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, I can do the SPX levels based off of fibs. You know what's kind of cool for today's price action? Let me go to SPX. Let me turn this off real quick. So, all right. Your low of day to your high of day, trend-based fib. Here. Look, 618. Right there. With that. 236, knife through, bounce back up. 236 there with trend line. So just based on basic fibs right here too.
Oh.
From low of day to high of day. Kind of neat how that lines up.
Fibonacci, Fibonacci.
Yeah. So I mean, I can have SPX Fibonacci levels, overlay that into an indicator that would appear onto your SPY chart showing the SPX Fibonacci levels. If that's ever an idea. I can try to incorporate a different one with gamma as well, but doing it with fib levels, that's be kind of easy.
I have cumulative delta at 2600.
But if you go over to
Rooster and Lord of Wall Street, I have it at 2666 right now.
Levels would be the same though for SPY, so there wouldn't be a difference. I think the gamma would be a cool idea.
You do have a possible evening star back here, a lower high.
You do have a sell signal right now on, I believe,
sell signal and possible head and shoulders.
Not on Q's. Candlestick setup is completely different, but you do have it on SPY and SPX.
The only thing I don't like is like SPY and SPX are both still decently above previous day's high. ES is sitting on previous day's high. There's like a couple little things that could catch you here. And I'm still seeing a lot more buying than selling. Like right there on the book map, you just had a whole slew of volume step in. We'll see. There's some sellers battling back.
Here, Amp, I'm gonna tag you in the Discord real quick. Go look at that. I haven't looked at it yet. Someone just sent it in there, but look at that indicator.
GEX heat map indicator with source code if you want to mess with Inquant. That's pretty cool. I've seen some people do this, and I know that the thing that worries me is if people source the right data or not, or if they're like getting updated data throughout the day.
I'm wondering.
So that's like, and I know like Joe that comes on here with us, he's done a little bit of that he's been building on like for futures. But the thing I would want to know is, do you have an actual API connection to like a Bullflow or a Voltic or somebody that has a data stream where you're pulling live data that updates?
What is in here?
That would be sweet to see that actually update throughout the day on your TradingView chart, which I like to look at it over here on Bullflow, where I can just keep QQQ and SPX next to each other.
And then he said he goes
Ooh, we gotta get rid
here.
of those
Yeah,
put boxes.
yeah, no, that's what he said. Which boxes? Yeah, there you go. So look at that. Automatically plots the levels for you too. Says flip 7735 here. At the money 7745. Let me get rid of the squeeze box in the top right corner so I can read a little bit better. So at the money and flip is right there. Plus zone support pullback. Negative zones, volatility amplifies. So I mean, you don't really need the boxes, but okay. So they're color coded anyway, so you don't really need them. So that makes sense. Oh, it even throws a little VWAP on your chart too if you want to use VWAP.
I'm bumping my stop up here to like 725 on the rest.
Nice.
We have to revisit down there. I don't expect it to hold.
Can only show less levels. It just okay. So just like the, I mean, it's not. I mean, if this is the only indicator that you put on the SPX chart, it's not too much clutter. I mean, that is a shitload of levels, but
Yeah, see, I would want to filter that down somehow.
you can. Yeah, that's what he was just
Like
he was just
bigger-
telling me.
Yeah, kind of like you can on Bullflow, where you can do like 3 or 5 channels.
Maybe that was the wrong one. Above and below 8.
To get that hourly close in 30 seconds.
Okay. There you go. Ah. Ha.
Oh, I like it like that.
There you go. There's a little bit less clutter right here.
Yeah, see, that looks much better.
It's like got rid of like half of them right there.
Look how beautiful of a setup that is. You see a sweep into one level and it backtests the bigger one above it.
Show you, look, there is a sell signal that came in on that candle when it backtested, by the way. So
Yep.
previous day high is the
straight into
blue
a sell
level
signal.
right there. So I just have a previous day high level from mine. Look, another big positive gamma level right here that lines up with a daily level for my indicator. Why? Because SR flip there. So that is a key big pivot point on SPX. Love that.
I'm taking a full X right here. I'm not gonna let this come in further. Bounces, whatever, but full exit. What was it, right at 70 points? 60 points, something like that.
That's pretty neat. I mean, I'm not going to steal this dude's work, obviously. There's already a free indicator out here. It's called Gex Dealer Heat Map by Resonant Trader. It's a free indicator on TradingView. It's this one right up here if you're interested in looking at it. Shout out to Jedi Mind in the Discord, already using something like that. Pretty neat.
Is the SpaceX guy still here?
7750. Just lined up nicely. Levels are good and it's sweet. Yeah, I appreciate you sharing that, man. That's pretty neat. How long have I been trading for? Since January of 2021 is when I got introduced to the stock market and crypto.
Hey, me too.
I don't give a shit about crypto anymore, but so we're coming up 5 years and what, 8 months, 7 months, whatever. We're in August, yeah.
Oh yeah, so one of the guys that we know, Hamid, who has incredible returns. He's a lot more of a fundamental investor. He did a nice write-up on SpaceX valuations last night. Here, let me see. I'll just throw this on the screen and I'll read it out loud for people as well, because I think this puts it in pretty good perspective here. Let me pull this over 1
People are saying
second.
Microsoft's dying. Yeah.
Microsoft can get a sell candle on volume there.
Yeah.
So he said, what happens if SpaceX is wildly successful and grows revenues more than 500% from 30 billion annual run rate to 200 billion annually, and generates 30 billions of profits by 2030? That would be an absolutely amazing accomplishment, right? But what would a company of that size and profitability be worth? Well, Meta, which generates more than 200 billion of revenue and 75 billion of profits, is worth 1.5 trillion today, or about 20x. Google and Amazon also trade at 27x profits. Apple currently trades at 37x profits. Let's give SpaceX a generous 40x profit multiple. 40 times 30 billion equals 1.2 trillion valuation. SpaceX's valuation today is, well, the market cap's 1.7. So if SpaceX is wildly successful and generates 30 billion in profits and gets a P of 40 by 2030, the stock has a whopping upside of 20% from today's price. 20% upside in a wildly successful, which is a very plausible scenario. That's 20% upside. So I'm not going to take credit for Hamid's work. I'm not a fundamental expert, but I do have friends that are fundamental experts and incredible investors. That puts things in a lot of perspective there.
I've seen a little bit more sell on Microsoft coming in, Tesla coming down a little bit too.
I would not be surprised to see it still hold right here, though, just because there's this 720 on QQQ. I just don't see any real speculation below us, other than maybe some profit taking.
So you had that increase in your puts that stopped at 12:30 on SPY. Is it kind of hilarious? That's exactly where Emp and I longed. Is when your 5-minute 12:30 candle just freaking stalled out. Hilarious. And then the pullback was not an increase in sellers. It was actually calls that got dropped at 12:50 to 12:55, and you're actually seeing your puts and calls kind of plateau and go sideways right here. Like, since the puts stopped rising at 12:30, they haven't come back in yet. It is completely sideways.
Yeah. And I don't really expect them to. Friday, honestly, I expect probably a little bit of a chop here the rest of the day. We got 2 hours left?
Yeah. Holy shit, I still haven't gone to
3
lunch.
hours?
I got family here too.
3 hours left, sorry.
When I get into teaching mode, I lose track of time.
So Hamid's account, if anyone's looking for it, HAMIDS. It's at Hamid S. Hamid's. He's the creator of Earnings Hub. If any of you have looked at or used that platform, obviously we use it a lot around here. He also has Savvy Trader. His portfolio is public. He was one of the ones, he came on here on this stream a few times with us when Micron was at like $400 or $500 and had already 5x'd, and he said it was extremely cheap. Well, you got that one right for sure. Made a lot of Roblox, yes. He's had a lot of really good investment. I mean, it's all public, and he's not in 27 different things and options and all this stuff. He's just kind of a straightforward investor. He usually has 7 to 8 names, raises cash, uses cash, raises cash, uses cash, that kind of thing. All based on valuation. I hope they didn't stop me out just to continue up further, but I got all the trims I needed. Took off that last third for 60-point gain. What do you want?
What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Are we able to use your indicator on TV? Which one? I have a lot. I have 2 free ones. The rest are part of the toolkit.
Good God.
What is that?
It's my neighbor with this damn
Oh my God.
Trackhawk Jeep Cherokee thing.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
All right, just sent this tweet out. I'm about to go grab some lunch. Say hi to the grandparents. The live stream is in premium trading floor section at the bottom. Called KC Live Trading. You'll send this out. Oop. Sweet. The Mag 7 orb dashboard indicator and the one with the daily moving averages. So, and that one is daily moving averages, NETF. Both of those are free indicators. So if you just go to Trading View, I think you can search like someone's name potentially in Trading View and it shows you the indicators that they have or created. I think. I could be wrong. Give me a second. Okay, if I click on my name here. Nope. No, you can do that. So yeah. So if you go to, oh, Emp just pulled it up here. Shit, hold on. Let me, fucking things in the way. Let me do it again. If you're in Trading View, right? If you type in any of like my indicators, just Casey trades, whatever, you can do the Casey's Mag 7 Orb Dashboard V3. You can click on that, but if you ever see my like name on here either, that I'm the creator, if you type in like the SR zone trackers, the volume profile, the market breadth dashboard, whatever, if you do click on my name, if you ever see this right here, it says scripts, you can click on it and then boom, it shows you all the scripts on here. If there's a lock symbol on it, that means it's part of my toolkit one. And then if it doesn't, then that means it's the free one. So these ones right up here, like this is the Mag 7 Orb dashboard, and then these are the daily moving averages, any time frame ones. You can click on those and add those, and then also you can just search it too. So if you do daily moving averages, any TF, any time frame, community scripts right here, it's that one. That's the one that's going to plot the 200, right? So if you go to Rocket Lab, right, it plots the 200, plots the 50, 9 and 21, all of those. Also, cool thing about this indicator, because Emp has his special EMA. So it's default to these 4 right here, right? And you can turn those off. If you don't want to use the daily 50 EMA, right? Say I want to turn off daily 50 EMA, and EMP likes using the 50 SMA. Just go to here, 50, toggle from EMA to SMA, just like that, and hit OK. And then boom. Now there's your 50 SMA, the purple line, just auto-populated right there on the chart, right? So you can add custom ones in, and then EMP has a special indicator. What number is it? It's 200 what?
33.
233, and it's an EMA or SMA?
EMA.
Yeah. So you can do, I'll make it yellow, right? So custom script 200 EMA, boom, throw that on there. And then right down here, it actually lines up near where the daily 21's at. It's orange, but right there. So it says 233 EMA. So it has the default ones that are in there, and then you can custom and put whatever other ones you want in there as well. You get 4 options for custom ones. You get the 4 defaults to turn on and off, or 4 customs. And that will plot all the daily moving averages, whether you want EMA or SMA. Doesn't matter the number, again, you put in there. 5 minute if you trade on it, cool. 15, 10, doesn't matter. All your daily moving averages from the daily down to your execution chart, whatever you want, they are there on the chart. This is probably one of like my favorite freaking indicators that I have created, because I don't have to toggle back and forth from daily charts. Because how many times have you been in a trade on SPY calls, right? And then you get a move to the upside and you see a rejection, right? And you're trimming out the position, you're managing it. You go look at the daily and you're like, oh shit, we just hit the daily 9 on SPY on that back test. That's the reason why we're getting that rejection right there, right? Versus you can use, if you already see that on your chart, that's a target upside. If you know you're moving to the upside, right, and you're going to go get a move up to the daily 9 on SPY, you're going to see it on your 5 minute chart whenever you're executing, and use that as a target. Freaking snipe it. You don't have to go back and forth or wait.
Real fast, Finster, it's not the Banana 233. That is mine. Banana has some kind of 300 something.
365.
I'm the only one that has the 233.
Yeah, I think it's
325.
325.
I don't know.
I think it isn't it.
I have 233. It's a Fibonacci number.
I think it is 325. Isn't that how many trading days are in the year?
There's 252 trading days in a year.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't know where the fuck he came up with that random number. Then it's probably bullshit, anyways. Which one is that you just said? Daily, the indicator daily moving averages, any time frame.
I sent you an Instagram post of my neighbor's cars. The first one is that it's Jeep.
Wait,
Cherokee
is that
SRT.
are those really his cars?
The Jeep one and the Hellcat. I don't know who's
Not the yellow G-Wagon?
I don't know. Dude, that post is actually crazy. There's like 2 other G-Wagons in there too.
What? Okay, so is he a drug dealer, or what does he do for a living?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. You just don't want to say it on stream.
Sometimes you just don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
I think he works in like, because they do these like car meets and they like fix up all these cars and stuff. I think that's what I think he works in that, like doing body kits and like basically like one of those like take a nice car and make it nicer. He trades future. Yeah, he trades NASDAQ. I think that's what he does. Because he has like a body kit and a hood scoop on like on everything. He's got, you know, new exhaust. He's got either some kind of race stripes or wraps or something on all of them too. Big Dodge guy for some reason.
Needs to fix that, but everything else is cool.
Casey's neighbors probably think he's a drug dealer too. That's bad. What are you trading over there?
I'm in the supply and demand business. I'm gonna be like, what does that mean? Don't worry about it. No, dude, I don't think I don't really talk about like what I do for a living, and I just don't really talk about it. They can read my license plate and do a Google search if they're interested. But usually I just tell people I just stock market and live stream. I don't tell them that I'm a full-blown degen with options and futures, but
Oh shit, he's got a Ducati too. Damn, that's nice.
SoFi, I'm still in SoFi. I mean, I sold 3/4 of my position. I called that out during the summit too. Hope everyone made some money on that one. That was fun. Look at Monday. Go look at SoFi on freaking Monday. Glorious. Glorious. Where is that? Where are we at? Oh my! Look! It's still circled on the chart from when we were at the summit. Look at this. Oh my god! I wanted it to go to 19, and it like blue balled me by like freaking 15 cents. Isn't it crazy that SoFi popped right there? It's freaking crazy. It's almost like that's a pivot point area. Nuts. You're telling me this right here means something to the stock? What? You're telling.
Does he have a lifted truck? Yes, he actually apparently does. Not like super lifted. No, it's not lifted, but it's just 4-wheel drive with mud tires. Of course, it's a Dodge V8 Hemi.
Look, I still have the emojis on the chart too that I put on there during the summit. Look at this. That's the thing that Jordan wants to make a meme out of it. This is what I was charting. This is literally it. This is what I'm smiling at in that photo. Because your boy bought some equity down here and then started some calls. And then we end up catching the little break here. Just from here to here. And then I wanted to see a big move from here to there, and it got so close.
I don't know. I still think we can make a new high of day today. I'm not kidding. I'm not in it. I'm completely flat on that, but
yeah. If we fade here, though, you might have like a little wonky looking head and shoulders on the day. It's not. I'm not even sure if I call it a head and shoulders. I mean, it's a stretch. It's because of this freaking price action right over here, but it's just like that kind of curl area there. Your rounded top there. And then obviously like here, you're rejecting where your left shoulder was. You're rejecting where the right shoulder would be. Like that's the only worry, I would say.
yeah, and you still have higher lows.
Isn't it crazy that the neckline lines up of support where we took a long too?
Well, yeah, that's why we took the long there.
Isn't that freaking, it's just nuts how these things come together. It's nutter butters.
Like, higher lows trading above previous day's range, equal highs.
No. that's in anticipation if we do come down, which we haven't done. So we haven't formed this right shoulder. We have not rejected, because before, right, we hit this area, we got slapped pretty like instantaneously and it came straight back down to that area. We're not seeing that here. You're not seeing sellers take advantage yet of this area. And if they don't, I mean,
I also have
form it.
over the last 20-30 minutes, cumulative delta has gone up 1,000. There's been 1,000 more buyers than sellers over the last hour. That's at the bottom of this book map here, but it's telling me there's more people are buying than selling overall, which makes me think I don't really want to look for shorts a whole lot unless I just know that's something that's fighting against me if we try to play shorts.
Yeah.
But obviously, if structure breaks, those people could get stopped out or whatever. Like, that's part of it. But that's how you stack confluences. Vol D just made a new high of day again. Vol DQ is pulling in a little bit, but it's been up all day. There's slight weakness here, but we'll see. Still way more. They were watching that when we were at the I think it was right when you guys left, Casey. We were sitting there, we were looking at like all their screens, and they were looking at so they had U-vol and D-vol. Like on the first two that they had kind of listed below on one of the columns, it was U-vol and then D-vol, and the guy was like, yeah, he's like, we're gonna fly today. Look, the U-vol is double D-vol right now.
That's what I love to hear.
That was interesting. They were looking at it as a like in comparison though. They're like, because like I think it was like, I don't know, 30-45 minutes in or whatever into the market, and it was like there's like 48 million up on the U-vol, and it was like 20 something on the D-vol.
All right, before I bounce out real quick for lunch, all right, you guys want to see a quick little fun teaching session real quick? All right, are you ready for this? All right, look, you see, we'll just mark zones real quick. Take every indicator off your chart. No one gives a shit about it right now. Take them all off. You don't care. Okay, you see that high? You see that buy here? Okay, just drag it over. You see how that is? Okay, fantastic. See this bottom wick that started it? Fantastic. See how the bottom is right there? Fantastic. You see how it bounced right here? Fantastic. Big red candle, middle finger, bears to the bulls, they go lower. When it back tests it, what do? You go short. Okay. Now, when they bounced it here, do you see this pivot point here? Okay. Now that we have all of this, okay, and now when we went lower, let's mark the low. We'll draw another box here, okay? Because you'll see that held there for the low, okay? So these are all of our areas on interest for Amazon. Just keep dragging them over to every day's price action, okay? And now go to your 5-minute chart on Amazon today. Look where high of day is on Amazon. Here, almost got up there. Right there, very close.
It's not magic, folks. It's just TA.
Dude. Like, it's literally just mark pivot points. Mark pivot points. When those areas get tapped into, if you see big buyers or sellers, any kind of reaction candles that happen in there, freaking mark the, like, look. Now let's throw more technical analysis into, okay, so not only did we reject SR flip spot 1, we come all the way down right here for you chart pattern people, because I love them. If you sell down like this and you consolidate like this, can anyone tell me what that's called? What chart pattern is that? As a freaking bear flag. And you sell lower, okay? And that started the next big move down. Look, all of these red candles on Amazon, you slide sideways, and then all these red candles on Amazon. Where did it start at? Where did the seller step in at? Look at that giant red candle right there, okay? It is not magic. Now, when that area gets tested again at any point in time in the future for Amazon, if it ever gets tested again, what should you be looking at to take on Amazon? What should you be looking at? Calls? Are you going to chase calls up at 278.10 from previous price action? Literally, this is Wednesday, 2 days ago. Slide that on over, daddy. First of all, look at the bottom right here too. All right. You think you want a long or short down here? You want a long at 271.26. You want a short at 278.10. Drag that over to today. You're telling me that this isn't a coincidence, that this is where this reaction. Look at all these red candles. I can't even count fast enough. How many red candles is this in a row on Amazon? It's a 5-minute chart.
Yeah, dude, I was just looking at that too before you pulled it up. It was like just bam, 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 bam.
Like all these red candles. Why? It literally just did it 2 days prior, and it hasn't tested it since. So if it does it again, what are you gonna do? You gonna act a fool. You gonna short the shit out of that thing when it gets back up there. And if you're long from the bottom where it bounced at right here, right? If you longed it here and you swung it from Thursday into Friday, why? Because previous price action shows that buyers step in here. So you long it, risking underneath of it. You at least want to take it back up to this zone right here. Fantastic. Let runners go if it goes to full TP at the top of the chart, right? But at least come back to this middle zone. You swing calls overnight, boom. You hit the long. Now you want to flip it and reverse it like Missy Elliott. If you're not long, you want to go short. You short up here at some point, risking closing above. Where you want to take it to? At least back down to this zone. And then if you get icing on the cake, you come down to the bottom. It's not freaking rocket scientist. I am not smart. I'm not smart. But yet,
Wow.
I'm really not that smart of a guy, guys. It doesn't take a genius to figure this out and to see these things on a chart. Take every indicator, algorithm, all that, take it all off. Just do this. Do it for a week. Just do it for full port Amazon puts. See, that's where you're wrong. Why? Why are you thinking about Amazon puts here? You're late. You're late. No. No way, Jose. You're late. You're late to the party. This is not where you take Amazon puts. This is not good risk to reward. What are you risking? If you were to short Amazon here, you're going to risk high of day. What, you want to target low of day or at that yellow level there? That's almost a 1-to-1. You're still negative. You would only go positive if even the bottom of it, 0.94, it's still not a 1-to-1 yet.
You saw all those red candles in a row. If you see all these red candles in a row in a 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute chart, and your thought is this is a good spot for an entry, you're starting your whole trade behind the 8-ball. Even if you're thinking, okay, on a daily time frame, I think this is going to pull back. If your thesis was bigger, what Casey's showing you, and then just some general awareness right here. Enter into puts after it just pulled back for 2 hours straight without a single bounce or green candle.
What indicator is this? There's no indicators. Isn't this the beauty of it?
Just drew boxes.
I am drawing technical analysis on the chart. When I teach my mastermind class, the very first 2 hours of me teaching that class, there's no indicators on my screen. We do technical analysis and take trades with a naked chart. Not a single indicator on this chart. Nothing. I am drawing. I'm developing a thesis by looking at a chart and figuring out where buyers and sellers are present. No indicators. You add those later on after you can do this. It is so dark in my office right now. Holy shit. I just realized how dark I was. The indicator that he showed previously with your name. Oh, the moving averages with your name. Well, his name wasn't it. I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm confused too. I mean, honestly, the bigger problem is people. There's too many people, especially newer traders. Like honestly, if you're a more experienced trader, it's not as big of a deal. But there's way too many people that are newer. Maybe 2, 3, 4 years in traders that think that you need an indicator for everything. Like there's some indicators that you can use that just make your life a little bit easier. Obviously, there's some things that are mathematical type of stuff like EMAs and whatever, but I mean, what Casey just showed all you guys is literally just reading price action.
What I just drew on Amazon's what I drew earlier on SpaceX.
Yeah.
Remember? Buyers and sellers. And I said, watch that be top and high of day for SpaceX. Look, we ain't broken above it yet. So short. See what it comes down to.
The special K indicator. You should name one of your indicators Special K.
Special K. That'd be pretty neat.
100 lot just popped up above our heads here on NQ, and you just had a decent sized buy right here. About 90 just jumped in on the bid.
I screenshotted SpaceX earlier when we hit 131. SpaceX sells back off all the way down here, back half the day. Expect a tweet from me. SPX.
No, MYG, my point is that there's so many people that are they're looking for indicators to try to just dog walk them through trades. Go to a raw chart and draw things out. I mean, I'm at the point where I don't draw a whole lot of stuff. I do sometimes boxes or levels or whatever, but I look at the charts so much that I can eyeball what Casey's drawing on here. I can eyeball a lot of it. But I'm also not just day trading options all the time, so I don't need to go heavily chart some of these other names. But I can zoom out on an Amazon 15-minute or hourly chart and eyeball the exact things on there.
See,
I'm sure you probably could too.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got lazier. It's the reason why I created my zones indicator. Like this red zone that is right here, literally on SPY. That's just, it finds SR flip strategies on a specific look back period that I back tested, and it automatically plots it on the chart for me. So I don't have to do it. Do I still find zones intraday, kind of like QQQ? Absolutely. Yeah, little zone right here intraday. I already have an indicator that tells me previous day high because I like looking at daily highs and lows, great pivot point reaction areas. So it says PDH with the level. I have an indicator. I don't have to go on and mark those highs and lows every single day anymore. The indicator takes the last 2 weeks of price action and automatically plots and updates every single day, every daily level that's on the chart for the last 2 weeks right here on this QQQ chart. All these little blue, if I turn off all of this, and let's say hydraulics. All right. This one indicator here plots pre-market high and low, which is the orange lines. I don't have to mark pre-market highs and lows anymore. Automatically high and low. White line across is 50% of the daily range so far for QQQ. So if you mark high of day to low of day, puts a midpoint across the chart. All of these blue lines that you see, all right here, are all going to be daily high and low levels from the last 2 weeks of price action. So when you see pre-market low hit right here, right on QQQ, and it lines up with a daily level right there, you think it's a coincidence that you see a big reaction candle when that area is tested? No. It's a daily pivot point based on the daily chart for QQQ. The long that me and EMP hit right here, previous day high. So I'll leave it right over here. It's a daily level. The only other level we have for today is 725.66. That is going to be your Tuesday high on QQQ. Strangely enough, it's funny. SPY's high of day rejection right now is already Tuesday's high because it already got there. Hence why there is a red zone at said top of chart. So I got lazy and started using AI to do it all for me so I can stop drawing. But for people who don't have the indicators, I just showed you how you can do it all yourself. You can look at the price action and draw it yourself, or like Em said, you can kind of eyeball it and you just you know when you do it for so long, you can look at things and just know and be like, yeah, if it gets down there, I know that's support. Look for buyers to step in. I don't need to draw the zone. Don't want to clutter up my chart. You can just know and remember maybe that it's there. But again, you can click on any of these random little tools over here and draw it all yourself too. IWM is actually still looking kind of decent here. So look, I want to see something cool for IWM. Midpoint white line and daily level here. Right there. Look where low of day reaction is here. It says previous day high is 301.38, which means if I go to yesterday's session, there should be a candle that takes me right up there. Pre-market highs also line up opposite of QQQ today, right? Daily level at the bottom, pre-market low, 2 levels of potential support. IWM, 2 levels of potential resistance. Isn't it freaking hilarious how the largest reactions on IWM today have been when these 2 areas have been tested? Nope. It's not a coincidence whatsoever. So until one of these 2 breaks, I mean, you're inside the range.
So real fast, on the book map, there's 100 lots sitting up here that's drawing for liquidity. You see more buying than selling going on as we come, later into this second lunch hour is what I call it. Whenever Chicago and the futures areas at lunch, but the same area has been resistance multiple times, but it keeps pushing into it. Value to go lower. If they get through this, and there's still more buying than selling going on just overall, we'll see. If it pops up into here and there's a bunch of sellers that come in, then they look lower. If they're able to get into this liquidity and push through it, I think we go back towards high of day. Kind of looks like a little mini flag-ish kind of thing. I don't even know. There's definitely a battle going on here. There's more buying than selling happening, but there's definitely a battle going on here. Usually NFP gets a little bit more movie than this too. PLTR it fired a daily squeeze upside, reclaimed the 200-day, back tested it, and pushed off with a huge push today, breaking multiple recent highs. It's going to come into from here 170 into I think 175 is where it starts to come into some major, maybe 177. Starts coming to some major overhead supply. But Palantir does have a pretty good it's been a pretty good move. It's already made, I mean, it's a big move so far. Was it earnings that it gapped and just kept going? Yeah, they're really battling between these two levels. It's basically a 10-point range on SPX. Casey's got his chopsticks out. Let's see which one breaks first. What is that site? What is what site? I think I missed a bunch of chat messages earlier. Somebody mentioned a Toyota Hilux. Those things are awesome, by the way. There's a lot of those down here. Is that a Ford fucking Ranger? You might have an Escalade. You might have a Chevrolet, but it ain't no Ford fucking Ranger. Ain't no Ford Ranger. Can you check 1 year VWAP on NQ? I personally cannot because I don't look at expired contracts.
I'm looking for an extension on NFP today at some point. Up or down. I don't know which way yet.
Trend is still up. It's 30 minutes.
Oh, Paper's NFP class.
IndieX.
It goes on the end of the day. I'm just looking for more expansion. Otherwise, it's a little too tight.
Mm-hmm.
IndieX view. IndieX. For some reason, TradingView does have some volume on it, but IndieX doesn't technically have volume. So
a volume weighted average price almost makes no sense. Is what you're saying?
I can try. I can try.
I mean, it'll work still. It will work.
Try an anchored VWAP. Because like if you do it on SPX, it won't work. But
oh no, it won't.
No, because there's no volume.
So what does it show?
SPX will just give you I don't know about an anchored VWAP. I've never tried it, but like if you try to turn volume on it, or
yeah, of course. I'm sure an anchored VWAP would still work though, but it's just like
how.
I see the question below. Yeah. NFP level is 8:30 in the morning till 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's impossible.
The high and the low.
You can mark an anchored VWAP. It's just a matter of what you're looking at. Is it really something you want to look at?
All right, Imp, if you want to throw your chart back up, I'm about to head out for the day.
He's outie.
I'm out. Yeah, 3 for 3 on future scalps today. And then the NBIS 180 puts this morning almost in the money for $500 per contract gain from 1370 to 1860 on those to start the day.
You're gonna make me trim.
So, yeah, great day. We've done more technical analysis and just kind of teaching more than anything, which is one of my favorite things to absolutely do, is just cover the basics of trading and the strategy and things that I look at. So hopefully the listeners here, learned something today or made some trades with us and made some money to end the week. So
we love that.
Love you guys, and I hope you have a great weekend. I'll see you Monday.
Love you, dog.
Later.
Enjoy the
Later.
week.
Yeah.
Yeah, bud.
mean, I guess you could do like QQQ or something. I don't know what. Yeah. For the NFP question, I know Frank hit on it, but the theory is from the time the data hits the market, so literally 8:30. From that point forward, what is the high and low of the day? So like right now on QQQ at 8:50, you made the high of 723.85, and at 10:10, you made a low of 716.51. So that's your current NFP range. If we push up a little bit higher or lower, either one, by the end of the day, that range will move up until the day ends at 4 o'clock. My personal opinion, because I trade futures, is you should watch those on QQQ and on SPY. SPX, NDX, you can try and mark them. I've been kind of doing a little bit of a side study personally with those, but since you don't have pre-market data, you're only going to get the high and low of the New York session, not the spike during when the data was received by the market. But I do kind of watch it, just it's interesting. I do not look at NFP levels on futures because there is drift, there is theta burn. You have a 3-month period on your futures contracts. The closer you get, the spread changes. So you'll notice as time goes by that the NFP level on futures does not line up with where it lines up on QQQ and SPY. The best way to do it is to manually go in and mark those levels and then adjust them every few days or every week or whatever. I mean, week by week, it's probably close enough. There's probably only a 20, 30 point drift, but I mean, I went in here and did I did NDX here, and I don't have I don't have a touch of that. But once again, the NDX volume is not. I don't know how accurate it is.
I would rather just run it on something like QQQ or SPY. Yeah.
And like on NQ, you go back here, you can't do this. Zero volume.
Yeah, not on the contract, of course not. Yeah.
And anybody that was positioned on a prior contract no longer has those positions, so
Yeah.
they don't have any significance. Joined to see if I was doing any impressions.
I was psyched you did one at the event where we were on stage. You let one out.
Yeah, good. Just a little bit. I didn't want to get too distracting. There's just so much going on that stage.
I know.
This 5-minute consolidation is brutal. Which one did I do yesterday? Oh, was I messing with Frank with Harry Carey? Dude, if you just bought 730 and sold 750 over and over and over, you make so much money here. Until you don't. How many of you guys know the Harry Carey reference? Like, one, know who Harry Carey is, and then two, have seen the Will Ferrell Saturday Night Live version. If you're a certain age, you should know who Harry Carey is. If you're like 35, 30, probably 35 plus. I'm 37. Just turned 37. I think we can make a new high of day, Frank. I'm not in it. I'm not playing for it at the moment. Let me double check over here. I don't see a scenario where you really roll over. But SPX may get stuck in here. They've kind of burned out some of the upside.
Yeah, I'm sitting tight here. No options, no futures, nothing.
Well, yeah, of course Vince Scully was better than Harry Carey if you're going from just like a professional or whatever. But if you need some good entertainment, I think Google's holding the same low multiple times. Not a bad look. This 15 minutes is disgusting. The same place we shorted oil yesterday. Yeah, no, Vin was incredible. I'm not hating on Vin. I'm just saying Harry Carey was a different type of character. Vin Scully's probably the greatest of all time. Yes, I did see that calling. The guy for the Phillies, I think. He whatever won some kind of lotto thing or lottery. I don't know what it was, but he got to call an inning on the radio with the guys. He actually did really, really good. Net delta's still coming up here on the book map. Chop, chop, chop. Bob Euchre. Let's see what. Ooh, CoreWeave up 4.5. Nebius down 1.8. So was Kramer right? Kramer get that one right? Ever since I was there next to Kramer, he's been getting stuff right. Apparently,
There we go. It's a wonder how that works, huh?
Did I fix Jim Kramer? Dude, this chop is crazy disgusting. Could anybody get away with drinking calling games now? I guarantee they do. I bet Romo and Aikman both. I don't know about play-by-play guys as much. The radio was a different world though, because you didn't have any visuals. You just had to describe everything. It was slow. Like, you imagine being the Cubs? Like, that's what I was saying about Harry Carey. You imagine being the Cubs radio broadcaster. The Cubs were just terrible every year. It's, Wednesday afternoon or Wednesday night game. There's nothing going on. Cubs are getting beat 4-0. What do you even talk about? You just get loaded on Budweiser and try to entertain the crowd. Gabriel, just playing back and forth. The price action has been like this for the past few days. So blah. Yeah. I mean, this is what happens, right? So, I mean, you could make this a microcosm or like you could. Okay. So let's look at a couple things here. So massive move up in the market over what really from this was what FOMC, big move up the next day, consolidated, big move up, huge move up, and then you tracked back in a little bit and chopped, and you're just chopping above that. So you've got multiple big up days followed by just some general consolidation. It's funny when you zoom out, you can kind of see this little curl here. But when you make a big move up, you usually have to pull back and consolidate a little bit. Now let's go back to this once again. When you make a big move up, sometimes you got to pull back and consolidate a little bit. Does this daily chart not look just like a 30-minute chart for the last 5 days or 6 days? And even if we went back to like one of these. Let's see. Big move up, slightly higher high, and then pull back in. Little wick down, reclaim, and now you've pushed back up off of that. Does that not look like what this looks like? Big push up, higher high, liquidity sweep back down, you're pushing back up. So like my expectation after this right here, and I mean, here's the daily view of it, and go to SPY, you get this action. I mean, this is straight up for 5 days. What do you think is most likely to happen next? Slight pullback, profit taking, and some chop consolidation. And it can chop and then roll over a little bit, maybe pull in a little bit further, or it can chop and like work its way back up but this right here is literally one of the highest probability things that's going to happen. Yeah, and that's honestly, it's not a bad thought at all either. You could go back to this right here. Or QQQ, let's see where. Big move up, roll over, consolidate, and then make some move. I mean, you could honestly go look at the whole tariff thing as something similar. It's not going to be the exact same ever, but some interesting, but the point is not the exact like pattern. It's like how similar it is. This is what happens when you get big moves in the market. My expectations of trades goes way down. Way down. Tesla looks terrible. Yeah, their Tesla just does not look good. Sure, it's bounced pretty hard, but I mean, for a trade, maybe. For an investment, I don't see it yet. For a longer term hold, I don't see it. A lot of upper wicks here. And bit surprised QQQ didn't make all-time longs have a SPY. I'm not, because SPY was just a couple % away. SPY's just a lot more diversified. So like you needed obviously like you start breaking down the tech sectors, a lot of those things needed a lot bigger move to get back near all-time high. SPY, which a lot of other parts of the market are very strong, plus it has some of the heavy weighted, Mag 7 type of names and tech names. doesn't take as much effort. When the entire market's moving, it doesn't take as much effort. But QQQ obviously makes big moves, but it was down a whole lot more from all-time high. And it's not like everything's just ripped back to all-time highs. If anything, it's the broader market's still a little bit stronger. You almost need to see kind of like what we saw yesterday, day before, where semis are somewhat outperforming the market again. You almost want to see that. You don't have to see that, but if you can get semis and software both to kind of start moving, the QQQ can play a nice catch up to the SPY. Are we finally going up? We haven't gone anywhere. Honestly, I could have left my original stop loss. I would still be in this trade and I'd just be frustrated.
Yo. I just stop looking at this.
Which one are you in, Tommy? Back to the high? Midpoint back to the high? What's up, Evan?
Yo. I am going to put this on the
Yep.
go live on the Stock Market News page.
Do it.
And then, we should
For that.
maybe try and push people. Are we going lower?
No, the market's just dead. We haven't gone anywhere in 2 hours.
Very low day. Well, listen, Ryan, then be excited to entertain people now. That's what we'll be doing.
Well, we may just load up the Harry Carey here soon then.
That you want to do a giveaway?
No, Boris ruined that for everyone.
It's okay. Anyone but Boris can win.
Boris was never going to win anyway. We had to give one to him because he couldn't win. Boris ruined the giveaway. You know what I wish I had was a couple of those Vanquish ones. Should have stole one or two of those to give away.
I think we have some. Can you hear that in my background?
I hear leaf blower.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Let's close this door. There's always a leaf blower.
Oh, I see what yeah. Thanks Boris is like the new Thanks Obama. Just playing Boris for everything now.
Move me up. Move me up one. Beam me up, Scotty.
Ooh, beam me up. My Chevy sits so high up from the floor.
Let's see. I should be able to see chat.
I can text Trevor too. But my point was, Starfire, we had a bunch at our event that we were giving away, and somebody handed me several and said, "Hey, go give these to somebody." And if I was thinking ahead, I would have taken a couple.
One or two.
Those.
Stole that. George,
I gave them all away. I had one left yesterday that I posted. Somebody claimed it.
No, for the Vanquish?
There you
I don't
go.
think you had any Vanquish ones.
You know what?
No. I'm out of Vanquish.
For anyone who's joining in for the first time, shout out. This is what I look like. We're live every day. We're live on the Wolf Trading. Let me put the Wolf Trading YouTube page on here. This is where we're live every day. Let me get in the chat. What's the it's just Wolf Trading. If they search for it, does it come up?
If you search for Wolf Trading, you'll find it. It's technically what, Wolf Trading X? Wolf _ Trading X.
Turd butts, can Evan go back to hiding his face, please? I agree. I will, honestly.
I do not agree.
Boris said something nice about you earlier, actually. Boris is like, Evan's actually decent looking. He doesn't look as bad as I thought he was.
I think
He
Evan
said I
was
was wrong.
kickball league. Was I good at kickball? If I was, then I might have been.
I bet Evan was good at kickball. Honestly, that would be a sport.
I played
That
soccer.
would be a sport Evan was actually good at.
And don't. I've never had my camera on, so don't make fun of my setup. It will get better. I will have a better setup than most. Evan and Ryan tension was cool. Could put some bass in your voice. That's not wrong.
Bass would be the correct pronunciation there.
That is true. Bass definitely could use it. It happens. I told you you were 6'6". Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm 6'2" though. I am 6'2".
If you're 6'2", Stock Talk's 7 foot.
No. If I'm 6'2", then he's like 6'7", 6'8".
That's fair.
Well, then they could use some money in their pockets. Evan. What does that mean? That passed like the fish. I did. I'm sorry. I don't know. I was reading it
We're getting a
live.
little here. Here we go.
Frank, here we go.
The volume's picking up on this SPY sell-off.
I don't know which tab I don't think it's coming from.
That question is, do you short a back test? Do you wait and buy a dip? Let's see what the book map's doing.
Do you know what's cool? What I'm excited for? You guys are gonna get to see me destroy Jordan in ping pong on live stream.
Oh, let's do that.
Oh, wow.
Live ping pong.
He
game.
will smoke me.
Dude, and since everyone was watching, I'm gonna try hard too.
That's not even like fair though.
Yeah, well, Ryan's very good. I don't talk about beating Ryan in ping pong. That doesn't happen actually. That I can't do. It's like if I didn't know you were a D1 athlete, I wouldn't think you were the most athletic person in the world. Ryan tends to do those things. Bro, like out of nowhere, goes in on ping pong. Just he might have just spent a lot of time in a frat life because ping pong
Was not in a frat.
Came to FIFA,
It's
destroyed.
sheer will. It's sheer will.
Sheer
The
will,
guy
grit,
will not
determination.
give up ever.
Just an astute
There's no
competitor.
give up in it.
Frank, you should
Yeah.
see him. Have you seen him play ping pong? It was dirty.
No, I have not.
Did you beat Jeremy? You did once or twice, right?
I did beat
Yeah.
Jeremy, and then he beat me twice in a row, and I was like, "Dang, this guy's really good." And then he said, "Played on the college ping pong team or whatever." I was like, "What?"
Yeah,
I
no.
never took it that serious. More of a cribbage guy. I would beat you at cribbage too. Back in my day, actually.
You're good at cornhole, aren't you?
We
This
call
guy,
it bago, but yes,
Sam called it bags, and I'm like, all right, sure.
bago is what we call it where I'm from. But yeah. H8 said I got ups. Like, I'll destroy anybody in this chat at ping pong. I really will.
Yeah, listen. Honestly, guys, you know, I would beat Stock Talk in basketball. There's something I don't know if there's many sport activities where I would say I could beat Ryan. He's old. He's a little older than me, in slightly better shape.
Not in good shape.
Much more athletic though. Guy actually was a D1 athlete, even though you were a punter. I learned that you were also were you on the college baseball team?
Yeah, for one season.
Guy was the third string catcher on the college baseball team as well.
Never got in the game.
Yeah.
Just wanted a ring.
On the team though.
Did I tell you we got second place by half a game in the regular season, and we lost the championship game of the tournament. So I missed a ring by this much. I got 2 rings in football. I wanted that 1 baseball ring though. I'm really good at pickleball. Let me just tell you guys something. I'm the guy that was good at every single sport, and I was so competitive. It's not even fun. I can't go to family reunions because I get too competitive. It's a problem. I can't like turn that switch off.
Again, I'll call you. I'm willing to call you out. I'll call some crap on this one. I would take Ryan in most sporting things, unless you're going against like you. You could beat Stock Talk in every sport, even though he is bigger than you. He is goofy. You will.
I think I would beat Stock Talk at any sport. Yeah, even basketball. That height's not going to help him. Because he's not going to be fast enough.
If Ryan was 6'4" and bigger and just had a different build, could be professional. You could convince me that this guy, the mentality, things like that. 100%.
If I was 6'4", I would have been professional.
How'd the body hold up though? That derails most things.
Oh no, my body's incredible.
There we go.
I haven't been to the gym in 3.5 years, and I'm still in better shape and more athletic than half the people in here.
Athletic than me, that's fair, but I also don't really. Way to showcase your athleticism by choosing punter.
My golf game is not good. I will say that. I'm a good scramble player. Not good. My golf game is not good. It's very average. I could drive it 300 down the middle, but once we get close to the hole, I need somebody else to pick up slack.
AB wants you guys to talk markets. You did warn me that this was it's a dry day.
It's a very, very slow day. At least the afternoon. We had great action this morning. We had some great trades, multiple 100-point trades. Jordan hit 100 points or so downside. I hit like 225 back upside. I hit another 80 points on a bounce while ago. KC was in some of those trades with us. It's been a fantastic day. So now, I'll give this Jordan's Aikido.
Are you filming something right now, or is this like for this?
Oh, this is Aikido. Jordan's doing Aikido over there.
NQ
is
Aikido no match for my Aikido. It just isn't.
Yeah, Jordan's Aikido would be good. Like it would
Aikido
be ineffective on me, but if it was Aikido only.
Were you guys jealous of seeing the stuff online? I'm curious.
What stuff?
Did you? I did not participate in the push-up contest. To no one's surprise, Ryan did not either. Did you see the push-up?
No,
I didn't either. I filmed it.
I was counting. I was the one counting.
Yeah, I filmed it instead.
They went.
Didn't they do like 80?
No, they did 50, and then they sat there in a plank to see who could last the longest. Scott's in really good shape.
Scott is in very good shape.
It's pretty impressive. If I did those pushes, I could do the 50. My problem would be I would still be hurting today from actually today would probably be the first day I felt decent. I would be so sore. They are building a new gym down the street from my house that I'm excited about. I think it just opened yesterday. So I may be back at it soon. Yeah, actually, that is also true, ProFast. There were some pretty weak push-ups in that group.
Yeah.
There was a little cheating going on. It's like that girl that did the bench press. It was like
I do believe that was the Special Olympics, and she had no use of her legs, so it's still impressive. Just throwing that out there. That one insensitive. I think my hat, by the way, is a different color than yours.
What is
the hat?
The hat? Oh yeah.
I kind of like this one a little better.
You got the more of like the grayish kind of darker sand color. Mine's more like khaki, I think.
Bro, the amount of like good candid photos that people took of the entire crew this trip, so fire. Like candid photos are my all-time favorite photos.
I love the video of you dancing with the robot, by the way.
That was awesome, huh? That was fun. I'll have to bring that one back. We'll make that a meme.
Yeah, you got mogged on though.
You take it? No, I don't know.
Dude, he was dancing.
Evan stood up for you. Evan said that he thought you won, but I thought you got mogged on by the robot.
I think I got mogged on. The robot is, he's built to be better than me at that. So
right.
I'm not surprised.
You know what I'm thinking? I think there's a world we can get them to bring that robot to our apartment, and we could just make some content with it. Like, it's our third roommate.
That would be best case scenario. I would make such baller content, like viral content with that. It would be ridiculous. Yeah.
Dude, if they gave me a robot to play with, I would be a menace.
Yeah, it'd be game over.
I don't even know if I'd trade anymore. I'd just be at the mall all day with the robot, just messing with people, just be in public. Shout out public. True ICT Chad hits 190.
True ICT Chad, dude. You already know. That's what they call me, bro. That's what they call me. You're gonna bury me. That's what's gonna be on my fucking headstone.
You're gonna have to change my profile picture. Like everyone with us put up the New York Stock Exchange one.
I know, you gotta change it. Literally write that on my gravestone. True ICT Chad.
QQQ to 718. Problem I have with that is there is no gamma built below like 719, 718, 719.
I found this hat. I was looking for the other wolf hat. I have both.
Dude, I have another wolf hat that I don't necessarily love. Where is it? It's got more of a mesh back, snapback, whatever, trucker hat type of guy. This one's not a bad hat. It's just not my style. This is like a frat hat. I'm not a frat hat guy. Good quality. It's a good hat. Not my style. Honestly, the one I'm wearing, not either. But microsectors hat.
You're a big green fan? I'm not. Oh wait. The quality of the hat.
It's a good green.
This is a good one. The auto hats. This is a good hat.
Do you know what hat I really liked? Actually, the quality of. Did you take the Trader ETFs hat?
Yeah, because it was Next Era.
The quality of the hat, though.
I don't know where that hat ended up halfway through the night. It ended up on someone else's head. I think somebody that was at the event, maybe. I don't think I made it home with that hat, though. I did make it home with the soccer jersey. That's there somewhere. This is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know that player. AIQU IQ. I don't know that player.
Oh, there was a human sun one. I wanted the sun one. I was like, oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah.
What do you think's better?
Pretty sure this is like one of their AI ETFs.
Is it? Oh, interesting.
AIQU.
How did you get that?
Paper Gains won it. I took it off Paper Gains' shoulders, put it on as a joke, and then he told me to keep it because he said it was more my style and size.
That's awesome. I did see Paper Gains win it.
Yeah. So shout out Paper Gains. Shout out to the Baby Paper 2, by the way.
Not to make Ryan feel too excluded. There was a stock cube given away there, and me and Jordan have one. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, I was really hoping to win that raffle. My odds were pretty good because so the raffle ticket being the same as the drink tickets was probably not a good plan because a lot of people use their raffle ticket to get a drink. And so they were calling out the raffle numbers, like nobody had that's why it was like the raffle didn't go very well. Because like they were trying to call out the numbers and everybody like used it was the same red ticket or whatever.
Yes, I did that. We were when I walked in, I saw that, and I was like, all right, that is gonna go horribly. But I just didn't say anything because
it was too late. It was too late by the time we walked in. It was too late.
We're good.
I did use my raffle ticket for a third drink.
Smart. MB says is better looking than I imagined. It is. It's like this. The hat and other stuff.
Evan Moggs.
There was just such like a mysterious factor going on. Yes, breaking through VWAP. NQ's hitting it right now, by the way. There's not much left below us. We never did fill those orders higher. They didn't even budge.
This mysterious stock cube I keep hearing about? It's the thing in Jordan's background behind his face.
Jordan's got one behind him. The
what?
The stock cube.
Yeah, I need to get it working though. It's like not working right now.
The stock cube is sweet.
I need to update it and like get it all set back up. I'm trying to catch this fly, by the way.
Look at what Boris said.
Should we celebrate it with a little giveaway? Dude, homie wants a giveaway so bad.
Dude, Boris is like a dog when you're cooking dinner.
Just waiting for any crumb to fall.
Evan is the more handsome version of Nick O'Neill.
There you go.
Oh, I think that's the get rich quick guy. I can
choose rich guy.
That's not the craziest thing. Choose.
Bees on a table.
He's a crypto his thing. Not the craziest comment I've ever heard. You know what's funny? Ryan, can you go to YouTube and then pull up the Tom Lee's YouTube channel, the Fun Strat YouTube channel, please? Click in. And go to latest videos. Interesting. All right, never mind. Go to the Wolf Financial page. We did a collab video with them. I thought it would show up on their page. Maybe it's a different one than that. Week delivery. Was it a different YouTube? Click in the bottom right. What page is it?
Gross. We don't even have premium.
Watch the ad. Oh, it just doesn't show up. All right. Interesting. Everyone reminds me of Sheldon from How I Met Your Mother. That is...
Oh, here it is down here under collaborations.
Okay. Interesting. Sorry, Big Bang Theory. Yeah, Sheldon is an interesting character. He also kind of has a little bit of things going on, is what we could call it.
If it wasn't late on a Friday after a big move up this week, I would probably think about trying to play a little bounce down here somewhere, but just we'll profit taking. We're at the midpoint of the IB.
Oh, that's right.
What is this?
Anthropic to reduce classifier overhead.
I wouldn't be surprised to see us bounce here again.
Jordan, do you know what I was thinking about?
What was you thinking, my dog?
Motivated about doing stuff more on camera or whatever. We should probably just film something. Maybe we
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Me and you, let's film some stuff.
Yeah, like in person.
Totally down. Let's do it.
I haven't bought it yet, crypto, but I'm gonna. Yeah. Well, I'm also transparently a procrastinator, so I'm gonna buy everything. I also probably need to change where my desk is now because I don't need my unmade bed in the background. I could also start making my bet every day, but I will do that too. Both will happen. Don't worry, Boris. I am not that much of a social person. You will not see me much more. But when you see me, I will be on camera.
Boris is just talking shit. He likes to see you, actually.
No, Boris is nicer to me today. I think he really wants a giveaway. But
what I've come to realize is Boris is actually a real sweet guy. He really is. He's a real sweet guy. He just
okay. Well, let's not go too far.
No, he is. You just got to get past the little rough outside, but he is like he's a sweet guy.
Boris is like an onion, you know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Boris is that one guy you have to kind of have in every chat or every
layers.
crowd, or like kind of a, we all have a Boris in our circle of friends that you're like, he's in the group chat. You don't really invite him, but he just kind of shows up anyway. But he's in the group chat, so you don't want to like exclude him.
I remember when Boris first started hopping on, I liked him because he would always call me out on my shit. He's like, well, why does that matter, Jordan? Why are you doing this? And I'd have to explain it. And it was good because it made me explain things.
There's a good way to put it. He's a sweet porcupine. Boris is genuine. I could give that one. He doesn't beat around the bush. Kind of just says what's on his mind. I like that.
Snafu. Who remembers the snafu?
What is snafu?
Snafu is an old military term, and it was the name of our first boat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it means situation normal, all fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Which basically means,
you had a snafu.
Your normal situation is all fucked up. Yeah, you had a snafu, And that describes me and my family living on a boat pretty perfectly. So, yeah, situation, normal, fucked up. And then our dinghy was named Fubar, which, what's the meaning? Fucked up beyond all recognition. that was the name of our dinghy boat for that boat as well. How perfect, right? Like,
seems like a unlucky name for a boat.
It is, but it's also even unluckier to change the name of a boat. So we had to just accept fate, and guess what? We had the best times on that boat. We turned it around, made it a good luck charm.
Yeah, I feel like if you buy a boat, you get to rename it.
Definitely.
If you're redoing the entire boat, like maybe.
No, dude. If I buy a boat, I'm gonna name it whatever I want.
I don't know if that's how it works.
You. There you go. Not a fan of kimchi. Boris says
we are by dumping. Boris means we just dropped another 7 points.
That's getting nasty, as McCory says. We playing GeoGuessr after the close?
Possibly.
I have a call after at some point.
I think I have to get on a call with. Oh, it's dude's birthday. How am I going to get a call with him? Hi, everybody. Harry Carey here.
I don't know the reference, but it is just funny to hear you do voices.
I can't believe you've never seen that.
I don't think I have.
We could probably watch that on here. We might get a little copyright. Thunder Red, I've had a good day. I've had a pretty decent week, even though I was traveling. I put together a pretty decent week trading, and I had a really good day today. I don't have a whole lot of risk appetite after a big move up this week, a consolidation, NFP this morning, we're right in the middle of the range. We're sitting on VWAP. Got some profit taking. You've got some chasing. You don't have much positioning supporting a move. So it's kind of a tough scenario here. Hi, Frank.
What's up? What's up, Harry?
Have you ever seen an eclipse?
Yes,
I
sir.
once took a pair of binoculars and stared at the sun for over an hour.
Is that why you wear glasses, Harry?
I'm just curious, I guess, like a cat. I've got a couple friends that call me Whiskers.
I'm looking for a trade. Paying attention here.
Jordan, do you have a fair value gap on QQQ?
On QQQ specifically or NQ?
Either or.
I mean,
from like this morning. Maybe right here.
Oh, right here. Yeah, you have a
Maybe.
1 minute from.
There's a 5 minute from 650 to
Let me go on
687 that we tapped into a couple of times.
Yeah.
But like when I go to the 10 minute and the 15 minute, I don't have that.
No. Yeah, it's not there. It's only on the 5. Nothing above a 5 or like into a 15 minute.
There's a 30 minute one right here that we never tapped into above us.
Let me see that. Yes, 30-minute one never got tapped. The reason I look at that, like 30-minute didn't need to get tapped because we tapped 15-minute, if that makes sense. That area of price was already mitigated.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see the 15 here.
Yeah. That's where I myself used to get screwed up, and I've seen a lot of people get screwed up, is like they're sitting there and they're like waiting for a 30-minute to get tapped to take an entry, and then the trade goes without them because that area was already mitigated on a lower time frame. Doesn't need to trade back there at this moment until we actually hit some sort of liquidity. But it can be hard to really know when it's viable for us to trade back to that area and when not. And sometimes I even fuck up on it, so don't like beat yourself up too much. You're gonna miss trades.
Sitting right on that TWAP.
Evan's about to post news. I can see it in his eyes.
I am working on a post.
The only thing I've heard is like takeover target stuff this afternoon.
It's not news. But I'm working on a post.
W Wrap. That's the one I just heard. Wrapped Technologies. We got approached. We are a takeover target right now. Says the $1 stock. 106 market cap. That's the type of Friday afternoon it is.
That's funny. Yeah, sure, guys. Sure. You guys don't want us just stay over that $1 mark.
Oh. How much time do we have left? An hour? It's not even power hour. This has been a long day.
Long day.
Lord of Wall Street should be here any second now. That's, yeah. My favorite's when people are quiet unless the market's doing what they want it to do. And then they magically had an entry like 2 hours ago. U.S. adds 13 entities to Iran's sanctions list. What's Elon tweeting? Nothing. Unfortunately, ship recovery is not looking good. Okay. This is about the spot where QQQ should start to look at holding. I would rather just roll over and do something cool, but it's interesting. The rate hike odds have gone way down. 56% chance that we don't cut in September, or we don't hike in September, down to just a 59% chance that we hike in October. What's that, 76 or so, 77% chance in December. And here we are bouncing at previous day's high on QQQ.
I saw the Swiss francs from Lord of Wall Street. Shout out. Earlier.
Yeah, I think I missed this because there was like
yeah,
a
you
bunch of
did.
stuff going on.
Let's go. Big shout out.
I don't think 20 Swiss francs is more than anybody here made in real profits today, though. That's kind of a wild statement.
No, but regardless,
Also,
very appreciative.
Yeah, my only point is, call it when you take the trade. Mateo, I know, right? I was walking around New York City, though. I like kept closing all those circles. That was for sure. Data J, are the wolf signs are one color, I think. I don't think they change colors.
Yeah, I cannot change the wolf sign color. I can have it do some like strobe stuff, I think, but that's about it.
What's this Dell Volta deal or something?
Nice little bounce here. And if you look at the Gex map, look at this on the right side of the screen. They're your biggest spot. Just holding on.
And what is that on SPX? What's 770 what?
The 740 is the big one down here right now. 730 on the bottom end and back to 750 on the top end.
740. 740. I'm going to switch to my phone. This is taking too much power out of my battery, out of my iPad. Everything's going too slow all of a sudden.
All right, Frankie.
Where are these pictures again from the event? I just started a personal Instagram.
I can send you the file we have with all the photos and videos if you need that.
Send that to me, yeah.
Yeah, give me a second. Okay. Sent that.
I'm gonna drop off though. I appreciate you, gents. I might be back on closer to close.
No worries. Sounds good.
Like and subscribe. Appreciate you all.
Good to see you, sir.
Let me take this off the stock market news page. That was the first ever stock market news live stream with my face on, I believe, on the page. Sorry for that.
Let's go. Yeah. First one ever.
Peace, gents.
It's a big day. Bigly. Big day.
So power hour almost 4 minutes. Still power hour. Oh. All about the bass, no treble. Data J, that's what I said. Evan looked exactly like what I pictured. A little bit more selling going on now. Cumulative delta is coming down. As I say that, somebody's stepping in here. Yeah, I mean, well, this is the question right here, Pizza Pasta. Who's getting long now after SPY's run this week? Is exactly the point, right? Maybe at the end of the day, I mean, you are getting more on SPX. You are having more call buying going on throughout the last 2 hours, hour and a half. Put premiums going down, call premiums going up. And as I look at that, and as we hit the same area again, you see the buyers coming right back in, right off of yesterday's high. So there is a little bit more put buy or call buying than put buying right now. $30-minute doji here at yesterday's high. Time weighted average price holding right here as well. Look at that, we're putting a 15-minute candle right on yesterday's high. Lord of Wall Street, I'm just going to let you know, I don't think anyone cares to get in a dick measuring contest with who can put more money into a YouTube chat. Yeah, that's the other. Yeah. So I like the other side of this data, Jay. Who's shorting all-time highs? Shorts are off sides. And there's Power Hour. We can go ban for ban. We can go M for M. Sorry, I was looking through some stuff. There are a couple headlines that came out. U.S. official says Hormuz deal could come soon. Talks involving Oman and Iran are progressing. Under the expected agreement, commercial shipping would resume without impediments, and the U.S. would lift its blockade of Iranian ports, subject to Iran meeting its commitments. Heard that one before. U.S. actions will continue to be performance-based, tied to Iran's implementation of its commitments. So I don't expect much action. If anything, I wouldn't mind seeing oil dropping. I wouldn't mind seeing us just track right back up to the highs. All D, Vol DQ, internals making new highs of days. Oh, I'm so entertained, Boris. You do have everyone that was selling here. You're about to sweep all their stops into that gap we talked about earlier. Minute reversal buy signal. And everyone that was trying to short with no confidence, unless you scalped it and took some profits down there, you are now getting ran over. DP, that's one of my general theories as well. Somebody just filled 100 on the ask at 775 on NQ. 773, I think, actually. IWM did finally take out those highs, new high of day. We are ripping. I'm not in it. Could have stayed in my same long from this morning. What are we even doing? I always tell when things get slow. Check gets a little testy. Do you guys stream? I stream every day the market's open, except when I'm in New York at an in-person event for us. But yeah, every morning, whenever the market opens, I go live, and I stay live right here for 6.5 hours at least for the entire day in the market. Had a lot of action this morning, not as much this afternoon. Jordan caught 100 plus points on a short. I had a couple little scalps, but then I caught 225 points from down here. 94-ish, I think, was my average. 594 to break of the hive day. Caught another 100 points here, or 80 points, something like that. And I've just been hanging out.
Never did go reach my midnight open though. Market did not want to do that. I was wrong.
I added that to my chart. You see this down here?
Oh yeah, dude. It's. I mean,
Edgeville had it in the indicator, and I just realized.
Yes, it's Edgeville has data on midnight open as well. You guys can go look.
Yeah, I knew they do. I thought it was a separate like indicator, but it's in this one that I have that does previous day's high, low, and
perfect
close.
I like to the best way to gauge like whether or not midnight open is going to get hit. Like today, it was pretty simple for me to realize, okay, this isn't going to get hit after we bounced and reclaimed that 50% retracement of that opening gap, right? So regular trading hours, whatever that gap was from the previous close to the New York session open, I like to draw out my quadrants on that, which it's the 0.25 fib, the 0.5, the 0.75, and the 1, right? Just those 4 fibs. And you mark the range. And if we're respecting 50% retracement on a gap down, right, bulls are probably like that's where bulls are going to step in. So if there's sensitivity around there, right, like we saw this morning, that's when you see a move like this. When you get that flushy price action through it, that's when you can expect to go full gap fill. You know what I mean? But that's the best way to gauge it. And then generally, like midnight open is going to be further than whatever the gap fill is, and you can use that as your place to hold runners or whatever. Today was not a day where we hit it though. I was wrong there.
This is what I was talking about right here. All these sellers right here just got stopped out.
Stopped. Luckily, I didn't need the move to midnight open to secure that payout. But if I was trading my live account, I would have taken partials at that NFP low and gotten stopped out at the most recent high, like 685 on the rest. If I was holding a midnight open. So still would have made money, but I would have gotten stopped on break even on the rest of them. So stands.
Look, just clean as can be right here.
Make me feel.
Yeah, it's Lord of Wall Street wants validation so bad. He also shorted into the lows about 17 times and got ran over. It's all right. You got a shout out from me from the top of NASDAQ in Times Square the day that we made all-time high.
Mr. Pistol Popper. Flacco locked and loaded. Life's a bitch. Pop no box. I gotta open.
You're right, MIG. And that's okay. What is this on QQQ? Where are we at? There's nothing here. Check SPX.
Let's do it on a new ad.
Dude, I would love for SPX to like just fly through this, but there's not much above us either, like 10 more points. That's about it. They've still been sitting up here on QQQ though. Juice box. Hey, juice box. Ooh, Broadcom with a stick. Ooh, semis get over this little point and things could get a little bit interesting here last 45 minutes. Oil's getting rugged. I knew I should have shorted oil above 78. Bookmap's telling me 850, 900 potentially. SPX, don't know. A lot of sellers right over our heads. There's also, we were watching that option premium, and like I said, for the entire time price was going down, they were buying calls, and puts were going down. Same thing over here. Calls and puts stayed flat down here at the bottom. Lord of Wall Street, I'm coping. How did I know we were coming back up? Yeah, I mean, so a couple things here. I still know that sellers like Lord of Wall Street are offside. So jokes aside, the recent action, the push up, and then the little slight retracement of that tells me like I'm not looking for a ton more retracement right now because people were offsides, and like you kind of even see it whenever we zoomed out on this 15-minute. You can kind of see it like basing out and curling back up, right? So that was part of it. And then positioning wise, when I looked over here at the Gex maps, all day long on QQQ, there hasn't been really anything below this. It's all been above us. So the positioning is all for higher. It's pretty neutral on SPX here. And then like on the book map, I was over here, I was watching the book map. So it's just kind of like putting a bunch of things together. Book map over here, cumulative delta has been increasing. And it means more people are buying than selling. So if more people are buying and selling, what does price usually do? So that's part of it as well. Price action. I mean, you go to the 15-minute chart, you had this huge reaction here that came down and held. You're sitting on previous day's high. So right here, never got below previous day's high. You need like acceptance of breaking base under that based on previous day's range. So just, starting to put multiple factors together. VIX at yearly lows. I mean, there's other things I'm sure that you guys are watching or seeing as well for Confluence, but IWM is usually a pretty good directional indicator. IWM, higher lows all day long, equal highs, and what happened? Broke the equal highs. Trend is up. And there's multiple things here. Let me show that over here. So IWM, here's the 15-minute chart. Obviously, you can see the trend has been up the entire time. You can see higher lows all day long with equal highs, and we get a big price consolidation, and we're getting a big squeezing breakout right now. Oil falling. Gold, this just built a flag. It didn't like roll over or anything. Just built a flag up here. So here we are. We looked at internals a couple times. Here, let me go down to like a 5-minute. Here's internals. This is buying versus selling all day long. Way more buying than selling all day long. That's on the NYSE. Here is the NASDAQ. More buying than selling all day long. Why would I want to be short when I know way more people are buying than selling? Another thing that we talked about, and I posted this on the Wolf account earlier. Hold on, I just heard Trump just went live too. Another thing,
And you know, I'm not doing that because I'm a nice person. I'm doing
I
that.
mean, I even
because it's
asked
great
like
for the
earlier in the
country.
day, somebody said,
It's
"Well,
great
see,
for the country, and it
you
also
know,
helps a
you
lot of
see things
people.
turning bearish."
And they want to
Make the
mine. You
bearish
know,
argument. You go
I've
through
seen
every
it,
piece,
and
and there's
we
not
had a
much
little
bearish
campaign
arguments to be made.
against somebody named Hillary Clinton.
So it's
And she
just,
wanted the
and it's
miners
something I
of
just constantly
West
check. I'm
Virginia
just
to learn
constantly
how to make
checking through the
chips,
morning, through the
tiny
middle of the
chips with
day.
their big strong
But
hands.
you know,
And they
are
were
there
not.
things that
I won by
tell me
55 points.
price should
They
be
were
going
not
up or
thrilled.
down
They didn't want to be.
outside of
They
just the
wanted to
price
be
action?
in the mines. That's what they want to do. They don't want to do anything else. I remember that. It was so unbelievable. It was very, very good for me. I tell you what, she didn't get that. We did very
You want
well
to
with
short
that
this?
kind of
I
thinking.
don't hate it
But we're
here,
also
but
making major grants to the Colorado School of Mines, the South Dakota School of Mines, and the Johns Hopkins RTX partnership.
I just don't
And
see
together, those
the
grants are worth $81 million.
I
Going
don't
to
see
train
like
people, work
the
with people, and
high probability
we're
risk
going to put
reward.
you right
Oh, what I
back
was
on
going
the
to say,
front
the
pages.
IB,
That's what you have to
the
be.
first hour of the
In
market,
addition, today my administration is
here's the
announcing a
high,
series of
here's the
historic
low.
mining
You
projects worth
broke the
$3
high.
billion, which will create
It's
thousands of
unlikely to
jobs
even
and
get
promote
below the
our
midpoint
economic
once you break the
stability and
high.
security.
It's highly
The
unlikely to break
Department of
both
War's
sides.
Office of
The
Strategic
further you
Capital is
retrace back
signing a
into the
massive
IB after taking
$1.4
one
billion
side of it,
loan
the
agreement
lower your probabilities
with
get for
Sila
continuation.
Nanotechnologies to
Yes,
build
same
a
thing. Here's
next
IB
generation
high, here's
battery
IB low.
facility in Washington State
You broke the
using
high.
what we have right under our
You
feet.
basically held the midpoint. You
The
never even made it to
Export-Import Bank is
75%.
working to provide more
Came down
than
into the
$1 billion
midpoint,
to finance the
and now you're
Ivanhoe
right back
Electric's
up. I mean, Tommy,
Santa Cruz
if
Copper
Tommy would have
Project in
done regular
Arizona,
like
one of the
1-1,
biggest anywhere in
like
the
1-1
world.
risk reward,
The Ex-Im
he'd
Bank
still be in this
is
trade, or he would
launching
have just
the
got full
Alabama
target on his trade.
Graphite Project, a
That's
$25
one of
million
the
investment,
statistical
as
setups
well
of
as
the
the
trade.
Fort
Here's the midpoint of
Katy
the IB.
integrated
If you just long
boron
tier,
facility in
risk this,
Southern
looking for
California.
this 1-to-1 risk
And it's going to
reward,
be something.
trim would have been here,
We broke through the
and that's what
environmental
Tommy did. He took the
disasters.
trim, and then he, you know, just went break even to
Environmental
manage risk, which is completely
people,
fine. But just
you know,
going
I'm
to
an
the base
environmental person,
theory,
believe it or not. But
when
you
you
had
break
people that
IB
were just
high,
stopping it. They
you
were
get to the
using the
midpoint,
environment to stop all of these
it's more
things.
likely to go back to the
The
high than it
Department of
is
War is
to make
investing
it to the low.
$400 million to expand production of scandium, one of the world's most valuable aerospace and defense materials in Australia. The Department of War is also investing $150 with Niron Magnetics in Minnesota. Minnesota, wow. What the hell happened to Minnesota? The governor's totally corrupt, but we won't talk about that now. That's for another day. Corrupt and incompetent, a bad combination. To build rare earth magnets. Magnets, you got to go with magnets. That's a good one. Everybody should go for magnets. Really badly needed. And Global Advanced Metals will build a major new factory in southeastern Pennsylvania to support cutting-edge defense and aerospace systems. Together, we're reawakening the spirit of the gold rush, the prospectors and the great pioneers of this country, people who built the United States of America. And very simply, we're making mining great again, and the United States is doing better than it's ever done, maybe ever done. So I just want to thank you, and I'll now ask Secretary Rubio to say a few words, and then we'll hear from some of the wonderful people we have up here, Secretary Burgum, in this order, Secretary Lutnick, Executive Director of the University of Arizona School of Mining and Engineering and Minerals, Cray Luxbacher, President of Colorado School of Mines, Paul Johnson, CEO.
MP Materials is at the event. The MP is getting a little bump on that.
Who's going to be in New York City October 5th through the 10th?
Dude, I want to go. They messaged me.
I'll be there. I locked it in. I will be there. So anybody that's going to be back in the city early October, come find me. Come find me at the Stocktwits event. Stocktoberfest, baby.
Where can I
have a
get
ball.
options?
What's
So
that?
the sorry, there's a question.
Oh, no, you're good.
Eric.
Go ahead.
The net options, this down here, this is part of Bullflow. So I've put it in the chat a couple times ago. I can drop it in again. Code Wolf, I believe, gets you whatever discount that they offer. I don't know what they offer. And then right there, Bullflow, I just put it in the chat again. There's the link to get in there to check it out. It's got all kinds of flow. It's got flow on everything. It's got historical flow. There's a million things that you can do on this thing. For how I trade, especially futures and like where's the day trading type of market going, I like going to the GEX dashboard. I can look at the heat map and stuff. I also have this other program for heat map called Voltic, but I really like seeing it visualized on the charts here. It's probably my favorite feature that Bullflow has. And then down at the bottom, just they have indicators you can throw on here. And down at the bottom, I turned on net options delta, which is, is there more calls? Is there more puts? What's the total? Is there profit taking going on? And then how's it tracking throughout the day? Calls pretty much dominating the entire day. Puts not doing anything pretty much the entire day. A little spike here, the last 5 minutes or so on QQQ. Nothing but a move up on SPX. I posted my first short on the Wolf Trading YouTube. Did you see it, Jordan?
What's that? What's that?
I posted my first short on
YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, it's just that little clip of me asking the guy, "Can you see my stop loss?" It's like 4 seconds long.
Let's go. Send it. Send me that video, whatever you did, and I'll post it to. I'll post it elsewhere too. Or if you already have it posted on X, I'll just
post it on X.
The video. Yeah, perfect.
Posted it last night. But I thought it was just a year ago we had our first video. How about that? On YouTube.
Wow.
We've got some good content from the Einstein of Wall Street himself.
Yeah, I gotta go through that video actually.
Walking interview with Jordan.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. We did get some NYC slices. Little Industries was the rave this trip.
That place was good.
I gave her an 8.2 on the cheese slice. Very, very good cheese slice.
I had some kind of pepperoni something, and I had the one that was named after the restaurant, and it had like jamon serrano, like kind of like Spanish style ham and something else. It was really good. Yeah. Look, I wasn't calling the shots on that one. The only shot I called was going to Raising Cane's, which was the best decision of that entire night. I would give you option server. I would give you credit, but I didn't even mention it or bring it up. Somebody else like looked it up, and then I just followed like the group into the subway, and that's just where we ended up. We stood on the sidewalk for like 20 minutes to get in this place, and we had to stand up to eat. So honestly, I'd give the pizza like I give pizza like a solid 8.
Oh, Option Surfer told us about Little Industries. Let's go.
Yeah.
Shout out. Appreciate it. That shit was bomb.
But it was somebody else looked it up. I can't remember who was looking it up. Gav or somebody.
Vishal. It was Vishal.
Or Stock
Vishal
Guy,
kept
that's what it
talking
was.
about. He wouldn't stop talking about Little Industries. He's like, we gotta go.
I like how you keep saying little.
Little Industries. Industries. I know it's it's hard to say.
But honestly, the overall experience, I'm gonna give it like a 6. Standing on a sidewalk to get in, then standing
Yeah,
shoulders.
it's kind of just
shoulders,
New
then
York pizza,
standing
though.
up.
If you're waiting for good
No.
pizza, like that's what's gonna happen.
Well, give me a park bench or something to go sit on. You know, like Jesus Christ, dude! I just
Nah,
stand.
it's
They
New
didn't have chairs.
York.
They didn't have chairs in this place. They didn't have a single bench outside.
Why the heck is Jordan not eating? I haven't eaten anything today. I'm hungry.
I haven't either. I'm starving.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, to be
I kind of want
honest,
some pizza now, but I don't. I don't want Pizza City. I want New York pizza.
New York is cool, but dude, I would take Pizza City. Dead serious.
Like, no, it's
Because
okay,
atmosphere
but
makes a big difference. Like, I'm not gonna order Pizza City to my house.
no, I can't do that right now. It's just not good enough.
I'm not. No, I don't. I'm not gonna order it. To my
Unless
house.
unless I tell them to cook it like double time and crisp that motherfucker up, then I might. It's crispy.
I could pull that off for you. I'm sure.
Yeah. Might do it then.
But if I can't sit to eat my food, I don't want to go to your restaurant ever. Like, at least, like, if you're not gonna have chairs or a bench or something, at least be next door to like a park. Like, if that place was next to Bryant Park where you just randomly disappeared for 30 minutes, that would have been a much better move. And I was not about to take that pizza and go sit in the subway and eat it. Honestly, I feel like it's a pretty good like rule of thumb. If I have to stand up to eat your food, I don't want your food. I feel like that's a low bar to set. Like, give me a place to like sit down. 30 minutes left in the week here. And we're right back on SPX to where the magnet, I even said this earlier. You get above and you magnet back to it. You get below, you magnet back to it. You get below, you magnet back to it. You get above, you magnet back to it. Walk and eat. No. That's not, there's nothing beautiful about that, Finster. Eating while walking crowded NYC sidewalks, that's not, beauty is not the word. That Wolfgang's place was pretty good though. Little steak and salmon, that was good. I mean, look, I don't care. Like, I just want to sit down. I don't care if I have to order from a kiosk or if I have to go through a drive-through. What, like, honestly, I'd rather go through a drive-through where I can at least sit in my car and eat the food. Wolfgang, yeah, we went to Wolfgang Steakhouse. It's like on 39th, I think, 38th, somewhere in there. Like right off of Times Square. It was next to like the AMC theater, kind of that area. Yeah, the Wolfgang steak place was good. Where else did we? I went to Taco Bell within an hour of getting to the hotel. I got to the hotel and dropped my bags. I think I changed shirts. I know, actually, no, I didn't. I didn't even change shirts. I dropped all my stuff in the hotel and walked straight to Taco Bell. And then What else do we eat? We ate the steakhouse. We ate at that one pub Saturday, or what was that, Sunday morning?
Irish pub? Yeah, that was the morning I got there.
That Irish breakfast at that pub was pretty solid.
Delicious with the Guinness.
That was
Beautiful.
solid. I had an Irish
beautiful.
coffee, but that was solid.
How was that Irish coffee, by the way? Was it good?
Yeah, it was pretty
good
solid.
one,
A little sweeter than I like.
I should have tried that. I didn't have one.
What else did we eat? Let's see, what was that?
Lindistries,
Sunday.
Irish pub, Wolfgang Steakhouse.
Saturday,
Stock Talk got a hot dog.
Saturday we ate at the Saturday I had Raising Cane's about the only thing I ate the entire day.
I had 7th Street
Or that was Monday.
Burgers. 7th Street Burgers is delicious. First time ever. Love their burgers. Crispy fries are delicious as well.
What did we eat?
Would definitely go
Tuesday?
again.
Oh, Tuesday night we ate at the Yankee Stadium.
Yankee Stadium, chicken strips,
Dude,
got some pizza.
I ate a lot of chicken strips.
Those were fire, bro. With the
Ball-
honey mustard or
ballpark
whatever.
Frank. That's about it, really. We didn't get to go to a whole lot of fancy eating places. We were so busy.
Sliders at the gay club. Dude, I didn't even spend no time in the club, bro. Spend no time in the club. Ridiculous.
Tacos Domingo, that sounds familiar. Is that the one that had the 5-star Michelin rating?
Wow, Evan made a personal Instagram account with his face on it. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
If you guys want to follow it, it's Evan_Stock Market News 2.
Hey, that was the thing. We were so I got there Saturday night, got some food, and went to bed. Sunday, I got up super early to let Sam into my room.
Oh, and y'all took a little cat nap together.
Yeah. So went back to sleep. And then you got there 2 hours later. And then we went and ate. And then we went to Target.
From Friday night till...
It was Saturday night, Sunday.
Sunday night, I didn't... Wait.
Well, so Sunday afternoon, everyone was getting in. So we were saying hi to everyone at the hotel lobby. And we went to the little pub next door. And then we went to dinner. And after dinner, we went back to that same pub, didn't we?
Yeah.
Or we went to the rooftop on Times Square for a little bit.
Yeah. I slept Friday night and then stayed up Saturday night all the way up until my flight. Stayed up all day Sunday with you guys and we just went running around, did dinner. I didn't sleep till that Sunday night, dude.
Yeah, Sunday night we all called it fairly early because we knew we had to be up at.
Yeah, it was 10:30 we called it, I think. Wasn't too late.
It was about midnight for me, I think.
Was it? I don't remember, honestly.
Then we were at the event. I was there at 7 a.m. from 7 until I think I walked out of there at 5:45, maybe 6, and then we walked down to the happy hour. And we were there until 9:30. Then I went to Raising Cane's.
Yeah, TMT, there is just a ton of potential out there. It's amazing. So nice, I wanna give.
Better than Taco Bell. What is that? Option server, what does that even mean?
Is Is there someone else or not?
I won €5 from a Dutch guy that tried to bet me where Stella Artois was. Dumbass. But
There they are. Yeah, he got them. Got receipts.
guy was Dutch and he didn't know that Stella Artois was a Belgium beer.
I haven't been anywhere in Europe, Colin, but I met a girl from Norway and a girl from Austria out there.
All the randos that I talked to were from like Jersey. It's gross.
And then
I don't know. I was mostly just talking to people from the event though, so they were from all over the place.
yeah, talked to plenty of people from the event. That was awesome. Met this one girl that lives in the Upper West Side. Another girl in Westchester, over by Knott's. Dude, I was running errands in New York, bro. Got no idea. Why you think I'm so eager to get back? No. I'm just joking.
Funny thing is, they were like, "Hey, can Jordan stay in your room the last night?" I was like, "Sure."
Yeah, I didn't even stay there.
Could have just left your stuff at the front desk.
Yeah, could have. I should have just took my shit to their place, honestly. Would have made it easier. I could have just caught an Uber straight to the airport rather than take the subway from Upper West Side all the way down to fucking Midtown Times Square. Jordy got kids in NYC. Praying I don't. No.
Look at this magnet just right back to the level.
Kicking those tortas to the curb when he gets to NYC, bro. No tortas, no. Not when I'm in NYC. There's more potential out there than tortas, bro.
There was just a ton of tourists because we were right in Times Square.
Yeah, of course.
I should have went to a comedy show.
I know you should have. I know I wasn't there yet, so it's like hard to go alone. But what's up, Frank? Sorry.
Yes, is that 740 or 750?
750.
Yeah.
750.
750, right? I'm playing with 750s maybe.
There's probably a pen. You should probably just do a condor on either side.
Yeah.
Or one of Will's butterfly would have been really nice this afternoon. I like Times Square though. There's just crazy amounts of people watching. I don't know, I'm hungry now though. That is for sure.
Me too. I think I'm gonna cook a steak. Nice New York strip. Throw her down on the stainless steel.
Oh, what a day. I've been on a steak kick lately. I love steak.
Amazing.
Steak, chicken, or salmon. Those are like my 3 go-tos. Mix it up with a pork chop every once in a while, but
I don't really love pork chops, but if I'm gonna do it, I like them thin, kind of like crispy. I don't like a thick pork chop. You know what I mean? A thick pork chop almost grosses me out personally. I'm not a big pig guy. I don't love pork, but
I don't know how many total people were there. I know there was a few people. I know there was a few people that couldn't come because like there was like flash floods going on in Jersey.
Yeah.
It started raining crazy hard that morning. And then by the time we were done, it was cleared up.
The whole room was pretty much full except for like left side. If we're looking out to the people, like left side was a little empty.
People outside for a little bit, inside.
That too. I don't know. We were supposed to have like 193. I think we probably had 170, 160 something.
Pigs eat their own feces, bro. So
yeah, I'm not a big pig guy, but it's good
so
sometimes.
You're telling me
like,
that you don't eat bacon?
Like I like bacon. That's the thing. Like I do like bacon. Okay, I still don't even eat that much though. Not a big pork guy.
Dude. Pulled pork, barbecue.
It's all right. Like it's not bad at all. Like it's pretty good, but I could just like eat. I could eat plenty of other things.
A little smoked pork butt.
I'd rather have like I don't know.
Was anyone way cooler or weirder in real life than expected? Of the panelists or of like the people?
I would say everybody like from the Wolf crew, like everybody's already cool online, but everybody's just even doper in person, more down to earth and even cooler in person than I even thought. So Joe is very tall. I keep saying it, he reminds me of the real life Spider-Man.
Dude,
like he is real life Spider-Man.
That was probably the biggest like shock thing.
Joe is huge, dude. Massive.
Of all the things like that I was probably most surprised about was how tall Joe was.
Yeah. Kid, like, dude, he's got it gone.
And he's not just like, some people they're tall, but they don't just look. He just looks crazy tall too.
Yeah,
like he's long, like lanky.
Mm-hmm.
Of like the people there, I was surprised there was a lot of really cool traders that were there. A lot. There's maybe 2 or 3 interesting cats in the crowd, but everybody was super chill, super fun to hang out with. I mean, that's just how like you put traders together, and I feel like you immediately have some type of connection with them, even if they're completely different style of trader than you or whatever. Like just everyone's stories, like backstory and how they got into it, what they're doing and everything. Like some of the people from Stock Talks Discord were super cool to meet. Some of the people from Paper Gains that have been around him for a while, that was super cool to meet them.
Got to talk to Gary. Daily Stock Pick, met him for the first time. That was huge.
Oh yeah,
what a great guy.
He didn't look like I thought he would.
No, not at all. What a great human being though. Just awesome person. Gosh.
I love Gary. Gary looked like he worked for like one of those like surf shops, like Rip Curl or something like that.
Yeah, bro, straight up.
Sweet.
Now everybody was cool. Not one person that I would say like, oh, we would want to invite back or no.
I'm out, guys. I'll see you Monday.
Love you, Frankie. Enjoy the weekend.
Got a couple minutes until that MOC. And
I grew up in California, Elizabeth, Ojai, California, in specific, north of LA, small town. Everybody knows everybody. If you know the song Cowboys and Hippies, or Hippies and Cowboys, it's basically like the town I grew up in. It's a great way to describe it. Em grew up in Arkansas. I forget which town.
No, me and Jordan have met. Well, we spent a lot of time together at this point. We met for the first time in person last year.
That was the StockTwits event, right? Or was it?
No, Yield
Max.
And then we spent a week in Puerto Rico. We spent 4 days in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
We spent another basically week in Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm. You definitely have that Cali chill vibe too. You can tell just when I'm talking, like certain words. Like when I say let me, I'm not saying let me, let me. I saw a video on Instagram. It was like explaining all the California slang, and I never realized how much of an actual accent we do have.
It's weird. It's not really like an accent as much as it's like a vernacular.
Yeah. It's not like it's not like a British
sort of
accent or something,
slang.
but it's just the way you're pronouncing certain words. It's very interesting. We do pronounce things so differently than the rest of the country.
It's like certain slang words or the way, like somebody that says hella all the time.
Yeah.
That's a big California thing. But California is a pretty neutral just accent overall. It's more of like the words that you use. You on paper when you say late.
Yeah. Gosh, I've said that when I end a phone call since I had a phone. Late. Stop.
Cali and Maryland slang are the same. That's interesting. Brady probably have a good perspective on that.
Very surfer Cali sounding, yeah.
Here's the buy side. SpaceX was actually buy side. They're not really too much size on this. 508 to buy on the S&P, 313 on the NASDAQ. Mag 7 is 237 million sell. Pretty small overall.
Look at, we got Kelly Slater and John Florence paddle battle to the top of the peak here. You got a right set wave coming in, lower trestles. This thing's about to pit all the way to the rocks here. You see John taking priority over Kelly. He drops in. He smacks the lip. Whoop! Then he pulls into the barrel. Look at him just sitting in the green room. Gets spit out. Perfect 10. Air reverse to end it. What a beautiful competition we've had here. Lower Trestle, San Diego, California. For San Clemente. Bro, put me on the WSL announcers. Put me on the WSL announcers. I would kill it.
You really got in there, wrote it well.
Yeah, you could be the Australian guy.
It's dredging barrels out here today.
Dredging. All I know is if
there's always an Australian guy or a New Zealand. There's one of those two. There's always like the color guy. The second guy is always one of those two.
And he's like in board shorts and flip flops.
on the
thing. Yeah.
It looked like he was gonna get pitted there for a minute, but it's just spit him out real proper. Like,
oh yeah, we've seen John do it before.
I'm not very good at the Australian one.
It's tough. Australian's hard. Mostly just comes out British for me.
I know, that's what happens to me every time. To Trump as a surf competition.
John Florence, one of the best. He rides these barrels. All I know is if I ever go broke trading, I'm just gonna become a WSL announcer. Yeah, Trestles is San Clemente. You're right. I love Trestles.
I had to adjust to the West Coast time, T-Jizzle. Yeah, it's... T-Jizzle, good to see you, by the way. Hadn't seen you in the chat in a little while. Thanks, Ticker Tap, for the imbalances.
What I've yet to do is go hit a wave pool. I'm trying to go to Waco, Texas, hit that wave pool. I'd love to go to Kelly's, but I'm not trying to pay $30,000 for 30 seconds of riding. I'd rather go to Waco and get a little cheaper.
And
But it's like 30 G's for an hour. It's ridiculous.
As predicted, we are still chopping on SPX, and we are back at the highs again on NQ. Pretty wild.
Wild day. Just a giant range.
Fencer, I'd rather trade in like Spain.
Yeah, 3 p.m. market open or something shit like that.
Let me trade from like 2 p.m. to like 8 p.m.
Yep, I would love that.
You get anything you want done in the morning, and then do your trading, and then you're done at 8. And that's when everybody like gets off work in Spain anyway because they have the nap. That to me sounds like the dream. Like if you have stuff to do, like you go to the bank, you go whatever, get stuff done while things are actually open. That's the hardest thing about trading all day is like by the time you get done, anywhere other than maybe California. But if you're in like Eastern or Central time, by the time you get done with the market for the day, it's like everything's like closing up. Like you're like if you have appointments or whatever, if you have to go to like courthouse or DMV or something like that. Plus, you could trade London much easier that way, which is way better than Asia, in my opinion. Let's go. Shout out T Jizzle with Super Chat. Weather's better than Florida. Yeah. I feel like that's a pretty general agreed upon statement. NVIDIA is getting a little pop up here. Not much else happening. IWM faded and is back testing all those highs that it broke out from.
I will say there's nothing like those crisp Cali mornings. Nothing like them. But as a Californian living in Puerto Rico now, I mean,
the only problem
just
is
a different paradise, really. Just a hotter paradise, a more humid paradise, which I'm fine with. I rock with it. It actually helps my skin, so I'm with it.
Yeah, the only problem, like California, sure you have like good weather, but you live in California, so
yeah. Yeah, I did my time. I'm good now. Also, the more and more I travel to other places, the more I realize that people in California, just so, not everybody, but God, the majority, man, just
most of the people I've met from
just
California
assholes, dude.
Are very pretentious.
Yeah, they're just not people you really want to be around, to be honest. I'm not saying there's not good ones out there. There absolutely are, but like, dude, majority of these people I don't ever want to be around, ever. No thanks.
SpaceX almost ready for a reshort.
When's this?
Yeah, I don't really like California. I don't think I could ever live there.
Yeah. I feel like if you didn't grow up there, unless you're like just a young influencer kid that's crazed about social media, like you're never really wanting to move to a place like that. For a lot of California people though, it's like always home. Always feels like home. Which there is a sense of that I feel, but I don't know. I guess I like being away from home.
Are we gonna squeeze a new high? 2 minutes left. No, Colin, Midwest is not the best. There's no chance. It's the South. It's always been the South. Will always be the South.
¿Qué
It's the people from
pasaría
Ohio that
si
you have to watch out for.
noches dentro de ti?
Watch out for those people from Ohio.
I honestly agree. I don't disagree at all.
Florida is pretty full. If you go to the Panhandle of Florida, I like the Panhandle better, honestly, of Florida. 2 minutes. I only need 30 seconds. Yee.
I can tell you my circle from Ojai has gotten even smaller since I've moved. Those people, man, they'll hold you back if you let them. Let me tell you. Love Ojai, but those people are going to be stuck in Ojai, dude, for forever, bro.
Oh, we're closing at a new
40 with a
high
family
today, by the way.
Ooh. No, Abe, you're right, bro. You are not wrong. I used to have a ton of homies back home, bro. I got like maybe 3 real homies. Real dogs left that I would call my brothers. And one of them I've known for 20 years now. Big reason why why he's my homie. Main dog. Well, market's about to close. Get that bell ready. There it is. Great day. Phenomenal trading day. Closing out the week. Friday strong.
The S&P 500 closes at another new record high.
And you're bearish. Just think about that.
I was never bearish.
Not you.
You're on the stream.
Not you.
I said you're on the stream and pounded the table. I said clearly the day of FOMC that I thought we were going back to all-time high.
Also, just like look at that SPY right there. Look at the chart that you have up. Everybody always says like, stair step up, elevator down. I would say it's the exact opposite on that daily chart. That is a elevator to the upside, stair step downside. It took forever to go how barely farther down to then elevator right back up, baby.
I didn't even have a downside.
I know there wasn't even really a stair step downside. It was more on
look at
Qs.
SPX actually, because like SPX had higher lows the entire time.
QQQ was a little more of the.
We have to go take out the June lows. We have to go take them out. We're gonna go to the 200-day.
Not when NQ already did it.
Sure.
How is Candlestick Nick doing with real estate? I think he's killing it. I haven't talked to him in a while, but I think he's killing it. And I wish him well. Hope everything's good. Always love my dog, Mr. Candlestick Nick. But yeah, from what I know, he's still killing it, selling houses left and right. I'm pretty sure him and Alyssa, his girlfriend at the time, they've officially got married. Shout out to that. It's either they have or it's upcoming here soon.
Hold on. The data was not good today. The economy has already torn down.
Don't care.
S&P 500 is totally in a distribution zone.
None of it matters. Don't care.
Is at its peak. It's already overvalued.
I'll fight you on that, actually. You want to talk about distribution? I say that QQQ and SPY have been accumulating sideways. The move lower recently has been manipulation to find more buyers to then distribute back to all-time highs. So I'll play that game, and I think it's different. I think we're going right back to the all-time highs, and that is the distribution. I know you're looking at it a little differently, but
go ahead,
I would argue the actual opposite completely.
Finish, because I was going to go in on this too.
Yeah, go in, please.
No, I wanted to make sure you got your manipulation, all that stuff out of the way.
The only other thing I would say is, I mean, do we really care about data being good or bad? Emp, I don't know. I'll hear you go into it.
So the data that came out today basically said that we're not going to raise rates, which what do you think? I mean, one, the market reaction should tell you everything. But what's bad about the data? Data was not good today. They've been worried about rate hikes. Today's
so if anything, the data is good,
today's
right?
data killed that narrative. That's why I titled the stream the way I titled. Okay, let's go to the next part. We're in a distribution zone. You make a distribution zone and then you rip higher. Does that make sense to you? We just had manipulation to the downside. So let's go through that one. It's already overvalued. The S&P is currently trading around 20 forward earnings. The 5-year average is 19.9. Where's the overvalued at?
While Dow and banks are at all-time highs,
We're in the middle of all of the earnings right now. Earnings have been beating. The valuations are being reset currently right now, but the S&P is currently trading at 20 to 20 and a half on forward earnings in a bull market. The 5-year average is 19.9. The 10-year average is 19. So where's the overvalued part come from? Just gonna let that one sink in for a little bit. We just let chat cook them.
Is this a bull market?
You're wrong again. Let's break this one down. Weak labor market and low wages indicate that the companies have no liquidity to pay the employees. Only Magnificent Seven are performing. Other stocks are dead. The Magnificent Seven have literally underperformed the entire market this entire year.
Agreed.
The other stocks are breaking out. Almost every other sector of the S&P is literally breaking out into new highs. Energy, banks, consumer discretionary, financials, staples.
And low wages don't indicate that companies have no liquidity necessarily, especially when you have this rise of AI and memory, and companies are they're able to lay off people or not pay people as much because the tasks that they need done are being done by an AI now. Which all in all would be saving that company more money, making the company more money, boosting the economy, correct? I wouldn't classify myself as a scalper personally, but there's definitely times where I will scalp the market. But I mean, almost every trade I take is going to be over 100 points on NQ. Especially, in this market with the volatility we have right now. Of course, as volatility changes, that might change. But
what was up with the disconnect from the VIX this week? Which disconnect? The market was up and the VIX was down. And the VIX moved down from what? Last week, whenever we started ripping on, we were like
also,
the
if you
20s.
think
we made like a year-to-date low.
Also, if you think that VIX is just going to always perfectly inverse the market, it's not. Let me.
VIX is not an inverse market. VIX is volatility.
Yeah. I would say if you're using an inverse, it's more oil or Dixie.
There's a correlation, but it's not a one-to-one. How did they move together in the same direction? No, they did not move in the same direction.
And even if they did, they can do that. That's fine. Doesn't matter. They can do that.
I'm so confused. The VIX was down 11% this week, and the market was up, what? 4% on the S&P?
I just think all these arguments are coming from a place of not what's happening on the chart. And so if it's not an argument on the chart, I don't think it matters personally. And that's coming from us as day traders, of course. But even on the longer term side of things, it's like price is always going to be king here. Of course, on a longer term scale, fundamentals do matter, of course. But
I'm just like, I mean,
it seems like fishing.
4 seconds to like blow up these few arguments that are even left.
It just feels very much like fishing for any little thing, a big reach for any little thing that can be a reason for this market not to go up when price is telling you exactly what the fuck it wants to do. I mean, that's the way I see it. Look at him packing them lippers.
Oh no, this is, you know what this is?
What you got? I like the banter though. It's good. It
right
tells me that liquidity will always be in the market.
Sorry, I had to get a whiff of some copium. Now, I do get it. Some people do actually ask decent questions. So, like Emily being genuinely curious. This is not most of this is directed at the first guy. But like when you ask questions, like let's also like think about formulating the question, because the way the question was posed was, well, wait, VIX was up and the market was VIX was down this entire week. I mean, I can put the chart back up if I need to. VIX was down this entire. Go back to when VIX had peaked, when we also bottomed, which was on FOMC. What was it, 2 weeks or a week and a half ago? And we literally VIX is absolutely crushed from 20 down to 14, a new year-to-date low, and the market itself ripped back. We made all-time highs on the S&P. QQQ is back above every major moving average, every single one.
Yeah,
like a complete Lord of Wall Street. Was that his alt? Is that what
look at the dollar past 2 weeks, down 2.2%. Mark it up. Makes sense to me.
That's
the
dollar
inverse
down.
I use.
So I mean, you can use that one. You can say, the dollar down is good for equities just in general. Just in general. Rates have come down a little bit. You can put that one in there. Oil, which is another pressure inflationary type of fears, that's come down. VIX has come down. I mean, if you want to do that correlation too, VIX has come down. But either way,
it's all love too. Like, I'm never shitting on anybody, but I'm going to be honest when you ask me these questions, you know what I mean? And I'm going to tell you that I don't care unless it's price,
Shout out to TickerTap for putting this in the chat, just for everyone. How much the market thinks the S&P 500 index will fluctuate in the next 30 days from the time of each tick of the VIX index. And fluctuates being the key word. But it also has to do with people use the VIX as a hedging tool a lot of times. Also, we know that moves in general, this is an in general statement, broad brush, in general, markets move up much slower than they move down. They also move up much more than they move down. So if you start to just piece that together in your head of how like VIX would represent and fit into that puzzle piece, then yes. What's your view at? Oh my
God. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm not even in that mindset, brother. Not even in that mindset, dog. Look at
let's get chat's take on this before I give any of my thoughts. Chat, what is your take on this question? What's your view about the AI bubble, the quote unquote AI bubble, end quote, when it will burst? And at what level does it burst? I like some of these answers. What bubble?
Yeah, keyword corrected, Lord. Where are we now? Where are we now? All I have to
give
say.
this a little bullish speech. Once again, Lord of Wall Street. We never even made a lower low since June 9th. Go open your S&P chart. June 9th.
You didn't even hit 50% of the entire range we made, bro.
We didn't, not even close to 50%. Do you know how much SPY pulled back?
All I got to think about, all that comes to mind is Vishal's piece, Stock Talks piece from the event. And he's saying how, think about every revolutionary piece of technology that we've had. And think about how much bigger it got. The car, the fucking washing machine, television. It's so many things. And we're at the beginning of like AI really getting started with everything. And you want to think that it's some AI bubble that's going to burst. I can't agree with it. I can't.
There's some really good answers in the chat. So you call it an AI bubble. Is it an AI bubble, or do these companies have real revenues? Are the valuations backed by real numbers or not? How long does it continue? How long do they continue to build it out? Okay, hold on, Lord of Wall Street. You want to try this today? I've got time.
Yeah, you're right. I held long term, didn't touch it.
You did
We
not trade the
shorted
whole
futures.
correction where you made a small fortune shorting semis and Nasdaq. Sure, the sell cycle is over now, but the move down was obvious.
So I'm gonna sell my long-term positions?
We pulled back 5% in the S&P. 5.
Oh goodness.
Do you just sell everything?
Yeah,
I
sell it
guarantee you
all,
missed
bro.
buying back in. Now
Ruin your averages.
trading is completely different. And guess what? I trade both directions all the time.
Damn right.
And do you know how easy it was to wait for things to come in and buy the dips? Market was in consolidation. It was going both sides. There was two-sided action. It was in an obvious consolidation. It was not even a correction. We didn't even pull back far enough to call it a correction. I mean, at the minimum would be a 5% for a correction. Now, if you want to go just the NASDAQ and try to move the goalpost where it helps you, we went up 35% in 2 months. We pulled back 11%.
Sounds pretty normal to me. %12 correction was printing for short, sure.
Yeah, you know,
and I'll play it intraday.
You know what printed harder than a 12% correction? A 35% ripper to the upside.
Duh.
Do you know how much we are up? We're up 10% from your 12% correction in a week.
Yeah, how much faster exactly?
It took you 2.5 months to get that. You tried it 97 times. You were in this chat every day trying to short every bottom, not just the tops, every bottom. You got ran over multiple times. Your results may have worked out, but what you represented in this chat multiple times was you getting ran over trying to short over and over and over again. So trying to come in here, take a victory lap and move the goalposts is just not going to work because everybody here saw it.
Crazy work.
That's why, and like, I don't hate you, but at least be honest and upfront. And I hope you made a lot of money, and you very well could have, but not how you represented it here almost every day. And nobody really believes you. You did not close one single position. You were down 1,200 points one day, and you literally told us. You were down a small car. I just don't get it. Just be real. You don't have to, just be real.
Regardless, it's just a different game too. Like, I'm gonna stay long-term invested.
I lost one time, and that was last week. Hold on. One statement here. I did not close one single short position with a loss. 4 seconds later, I lost one time, and that was last week. What are we doing? What do we do? What are we even doing?
It's also just a different game. I think Lord expects us to get like multi-baggers short for a swing. If
we're done talking about it.
If the market's gonna come down, and I'd rather just day trade it, hold my long-term positions, make a bunch of money on the way down to then put into those long-term positions. I'm never gonna sit there and swing short heavily. I don't need to, personally.
And look, I trade shorts, I trade longs all the time, day in, day out, night in, night out. Doesn't matter. But either way, beyond the point. Lodestar Runner. There is a link on the YouTube channel to a merch store.
I forgot we had that.
Let me see if I can find it. We have a merch store somewhere.
It should be directly on the YouTube. If you guys scroll down under the video, it should be there.
Yeah, it should be there. I'm going to the channel to see. If you go to the Wolf Trading channel, all the way to the right, there's one that says store. And there's a lot of stuff on here. Wolf Shop. Shop.wolf.financial, it looks like, is the... Yeah, there we go. Here's a link. I'll just drop it in the chat. And honestly, I have a bunch of ideas for that I'll get implemented one day or another. It's been such a back burner, like far out of my sight. And obviously, like a lot of the merch we had from this weekend, like this hat, the shirt, Guess I didn't even get half the merch. Just too much going on. We need a quarter zip that's not ladies too, by the way. We have a ladies quarter zip, and I really want a
men's quarter zip.
Men's quarter zip. Big quarter. I like quarter zips when it's a little chilly outside.
I like I do like the banter back and forth though. I guess it just for the people in the chat, you got to understand, especially with me, like if you're trying to argue from a under the hood standpoint, it's just never going to work with me. It's just not. Because I'm a price action based trader. Like you're just never going to win the argument with me coming from a fundamental standpoint. You're never going to win.
It's a whole different argument. Like the way you approach everything just literally has nothing to do with any of that.
Nothing to do with it. I could just care less. Even from a longer term standpoint, could care less. Give a fuck. Give a fuck.
Do we have hats? I think we have hats. Let me see.
Yeah, we do. I don't remember which ones, but we do. Show me the stock market cube. It's not up and running right now, as you can see in the back.
I don't think we have hats on the website right now.
It's right there, though. It's back there. I need to update it. Brent with the 9 months, baby. Let's go.
There it is.
Love you, brother.
Yeah, we'll have to get look, the guy that designed a lot of this stuff's getting married this weekend, so. Merch store is like a start, but not fully there yet. Oh, this is
Lord, it's all love. Want you to know, it's all love.
Yeah, Lord of Wall Street. All like, I just pull receipts and speak my mind because I'm a real person. That's all.
Wait, he's acting like he was at the event. He said, "Nice to meet you." What?
No, I think he's just saying he's leaving.
He's just okay.
Either way, I don't care. Nobody has to be here.
No, I just wanted to know if it was somebody we actually talked to at the event. That would have been sick.
No. But it is what it, I mean, look, you got to have people that lose trades to have winning trades too.
Absolutely.
There's speculators on both sides, and it's way more complicated than that. But if you don't have speculation, then the market's literally not going to move. This is a good question. You mentioned this earlier. I was actually going to ask you. I think this is a good follow-up piece to hit on here.
Generally, August is just coming out of the summer. It can be a really tough time to trade. I've seen in my trading from the past. Last August specifically was actually really good, but you typically see that during election years, right? So you'll typically see August do better. It's seasonality type stuff. It's not always going to play out. This August so far has been phenomenal, actually, right? So I've obviously been playing it, but I'm willing to understand that, hey, coming like out of summer here, August generally in the past is a month where I get rinsed, bro. Like I get rinsed.
So this is based on your personal results, the August.
Personal results, and I mean, if you look at seasonality for August, the general seasonality for August is not very conducive for day trading. And so personal, yes, along with seasonality tendencies, but those the seasonal tendencies I take with a grain of salt, right? Because obviously, I've shown up August so far and had great trading. So, but even with that said, I'm not going to make the decision to be like, hey, I'm going to press the gas on my live account or anything. I know the month, it's early in the month still. It can get wishy-washy, and I don't want to even give my live account the chance to get screwed in that. I know we have another whole entire year up and coming and the rest of this year to trade. And usually September, October, November, those times get really juicy. That's when I want to step on the gas, you know? So, yeah, personal trading doesn't do very well during this time, as well as just seasonal tendencies.
I'll give my answer. It's going to be a different answer.
Yeah,
which
love to hear
one? Every trader has different like pockets of the market that they see and read and excel in more than others. August has always been a really good month for me. August it's post a lot of the data, so its markets is reacting and pricing in stuff from there, working off of levels that have been established because August is post earnings season typically, or at least the majority of earnings. So I typically really like August. Seasonality wise, August is usually up. It's right before, so the seasonality, like the weakness is typically September, usually mid-September into early October. That's where the like market weakness is. And I actually trade pretty good going into that. That's with how I trade. But yeah, September.
It makes sense with your style as well.
September is the typically the most bearish month, has been over the last 5 years by far. QQQ, same over the last 5 years. September has been the most bearish month. You also have like some of the things people talk about, like sell Rosh Hashanah and buy Yom Kippur.
Yeah,
some of those things.
That's when trading gets real fun.
Seasonality. I like it at times as well, but I usually trade pretty well August into September.
Yeah, and when I say, for me, August is generally a poorer month, I don't necessarily mean that the market's not going up, right? Like you said, market's generally up during that time.
Yeah.
It's more just the fact that August it's within quarter 3, right? And it's very much acting as like a transition month on the late summer slowdown. So it's generally just lighter institutional volume, right? Big, heavy ranges are getting like heavy manipulation. So I just generally want to stay a little more hands off, but it does depend on your style. And you guys know me and Emp are very different in the way we trade, right? So you play to your strengths, you figure out what your strengths are, and you know what months kind of help you out with your style. But that's why it can be different for everybody, right? It's good for Emp. It's usually not so good for me. Even though August, I did have one of my biggest months in last year. I did, but that was
I don't know if you have a link
month.
to the stock cube.
Oh, I have. I don't have a link, but I have this, which I'll share.
So there should be some, or like an account.
Yeah, go to this account.
Drop that in.
Here, I can drop this link actually.
Yeah,
perfect.
They're like $400. They're pretty sick.
They're expensive, but super cool.
Like I said, I've given my thoughts before. To me, I'm not going to spend $400 on something that's going to sit behind me.
Look at the boys.
But
the boys. We gave a few away at the event, or they did, the stock cube.
But they are sweet.
They're super cool.
Like, so I know why they cost $400 after seeing them.
Yeah, right. I mean, it makes sense. So yeah, again, guys, I mean, rest of August, you might see me trade a ton, but I'm going to continue to just trade it with fundeds.
All right. I want to ask,
we'll see how it closes out.
I like having like thoughts shared here. I absolutely love it. Midterm. So here's the statement. Midterms could be sell the news event for stock market. Okay. So you use the term in here, could be, which you're not saying definitely. So I'll give you some credit, but you made a claim here without any type of thesis behind it. So what's the thesis? If you're going to present the thesis, present the thesis. Midterms could be sell the news because of XYZ, because we run up a lot into them and then the market gets shocked by something, blah, blah, blah. But you got to give some type of thought process there. I will say this as a general thing that I've learned. When the government is split, so for example, you have Republican president, maybe a Republican Senate, and a Democratic House, there are less shocks that can happen to the system, which usually results in more stability for the markets because there's not like a one-sided shock. Now, if you get like sweeping control by Democrats of both the Senate and the House, like especially if they get some kind of majority, that could shake up markets for a little bit because then you have to reset. What are they going to change? What policies are going to be implemented? But when you have deadlock, the market likes the deadlock. So just to throw that piece in here.
I just came to say hello.
Yo.
I appreciate you, gents.
We're making some good videos with the content we got out of the event.
Nice. I've been seeing them over the place.
Just like some of the, I like these videos where it's myself talking, or like the one I just posted, Em's kind of in the frame too while we're sitting at the event trading, and just like with some words over it. It's cool.
Evan, we've gotten a lot of requests on the merch store.
Yeah.
Wolf dot merch dot wolf
shop.wolf.financial. The problem is
there.
A lot of people are like, they like the hat that we're all wearing. That's not available. And I know Troy's getting married this weekend, so could be a 1 to 2 week out thing.
Could you just write it in the chat just so it's at least like in there? Maybe you
already did.
Right?
Yeah, we already did.
Cool.
But I think there was a coffee mug request. There's some other stuff that we could absolutely also personal request. I want one of these quarter zips that's not ladies. I think Goff's got a couple actually.
Yeah, well, so you're lucky. Seeing as you guys are on camera a lot, I do have in my notes that like I feel like you guys should have more stuff. I like the look today of everyone in the hats and things. Jordan's on mute.
I do want more. I need more. I love my
Jordan's
wolf
also
merch.
lucky. He lives with me. I want more stuff. All I do is wear merch. So I'm about to get just a fat stack of merch for myself. I got to make it happen.
Should I go to StockTwits?
Yeah. I think it's a fun time.
I want to make some ace line stuff though. Like I want a nice, like, you know, my black collared shirt I wear. I'd love to have something like that where it's not the logo all big, but like has the logo on the side a little bit, you know, or something like a little more low key.
It's
Stuff like that would be sick too.
you gotta like sell 10 of them and you get one for free for yourself.
Yeah, we could do that. I could be with it.
Here's your thing. If I can get you free wolf stuff, like that's easy. But if you want to, I can get you some ace stuff. But bro, if he wants to make his whole wardrobe just custom ace content he wears on stream all day, I'm good with it.
Right? Like no, it'll be wolf. I want it to say wolf, but I want to make some stuff that's like a little more like lower key almost, like a little more professionally dressed, but still repping the logo type of thing. You know?
Make an Emp beard shirt.
Sorry, have M's face on the pic.
We have a real trading question that I want to make sure we
go for
hit.
it.
I did find the mug on the website.
Like and subscribe. Appreciate you.
I'm struggling with size and hitting daily loss limit. Any suggestions? So before I even get any context, size down, slow down. Those two things will be true no matter what. I said that at the event multiple times, but this just size down, slow down. So if you're hitting DLL all the time, are you going back and reviewing your trades? Why did the trade not work? Are you analyzing before you take the trade? Are you really looking at it and looking at the probabilities of it? And are you taking coin flip trades? Are you winning 40% of your trades, or are you winning 60% of your trades? You need to look at some of your statistics. So like Jordan, for example, and kind of how I trade in a way most of the time is I can win 1 out of 3 trades and be green on the day.
Same.
But because my losses, my risk to reward is much different. Now mine is much different than what Jordan's is. I am a much more dynamic, size trader, in and out of stuff. But I don't know any like details on yours, but where I would say to start is 1, size down, slow down, period. Less trades, higher quality. I would go look at your statistics. What is your risk and your reward on these trades? And what are you aiming for? Is there a problem where it's too high, where you're shooting for 3 to 1, 4 to 1, and you're getting stopped out of those trades without making any money? Or are your winners not going far enough? Are you taking like half hour trades? Are you risking 40 points on a trade, but when it goes 20 points in your favor, you're getting nervous and you're taking profit and you're not trusting the trade? So I think there's a few launching points right there to go start your review process. But I would try to like standardize it a little bit. Hey, let me trade with 2 micros. Really simple. I mean, and because you can always size back up, right? Size down. You can always size back up. size down. Look at 2 micros, for example. Into the trade whenever you have whatever your trading system is, your confluence of where the trade's going to go, whatever your system, your setup. Take the trade with 2 micros. When you get halfway to your target, trim one off. When you get to full target, take a full exit. Go break even after you trim that first one. Maybe something like that. Or what I like to do a lot of times, I take a trade, I trim at my first spot on the target, de-risk that trade. A lot of times I don't move my stop to break even, but where I do move my stop, I move my stop to where if it comes back down and stops me out, it's a 0 trade. It's a wash trade. So I may not be moving to break even after that first trim, but I'm usually going to move, like I locked in $100, I may move to where I'm only going to lose $100 if it comes back down and stops me out. That way I'm still giving the trade a little bit of room to breathe. So those are a couple thought processes that I would go through, and I would definitely go look at your statistics. You probably take too many trades, your risk reward's probably off, or you're taking profit either too quick or you're shooting for targets that are too big. So you're going to have to go do some studying on your side, because obviously I can't see your trades. I can't, sit here and dissect it down. But that's the things that not just you, but anyone in here that maybe is struggling with that should go look at. What is your risk reward? What is your win rate? And how are you managing the trade when you get in it? Are you getting in a trade and you're seeing profit and you're taking it too fast? Or are you shooting for targets that are way too big? Most people are in the second category. Some people are in that first category, but a lot of people are in the second category, where you get in a trade, it starts working out, you're up 40, 50 points, right into resistance that you just broke down from, for example, and you're shooting for new high of day, 150 points. So there's some, if you go back and look at the trades that you took, go back and look at your executions, go look at your, journaling. I don't journal, but I look at my trades all day, every day. And I also look at the overall statistics. So I actually know those. I can go look here. Let me look right now.
Yeah. Even though you don't journal, you are constantly observing your statistics in the back end, which I think is a must at the very least.
So over the last month or so, my win rate's 46.46 right now on my main account. Average win-loss 1.5. Profit factor 1.27. But my wins are 1.5 times bigger than my losses on average. This is over the last month. Or I guess since the beginning of the month, whatever. Or what? Probably the last 10, 12 days. No, this is what? How many days is this? Something like that. I don't know. I'm winning half my trades and my wins are 1.5. So my wins are 1.5 times bigger than my losses. So with those numbers, I obviously should be making more money than I'm losing, and I am. But I can go look at that. And just for fun here, trade direction, total shorts versus total longs, 33% long. 67, 2/3 of my trades are shorts. Just for the people that call me permable. And that's just over the last oh wait, I have this set to the last 2 weeks. So that's over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's where HPS, it's a combination of everything, It's a combination of obviously having a strategy that is actually working, that you're confident in. And then along with that, once you actually have that strategy that works, it's okay, well, how do I size correctly? And there's many ways you can do it, but I would say to get some consistency and to get some confidence in yourself, even if you're on a funded or an eval, especially when you're new, you're not in a rush to do anything. So I say 0.5% risk, man, of the account that you're trading. If that's a 50K, that means you're trading $250 risk on each trade, and might sound underwhelming, but imagine this. Imagine you're hitting 3R on every trade. That means you're making $750 every time you risk $250. You'll pass that account pretty quickly. You know what I mean? Now that's assuming you actually have a strategy that does work and is consistent, right? That is another piece of the puzzle that you have to have, or else it doesn't matter if you're good at risk management if you don't have a strategy that actually fucking works, right? But you have that strategy that actually works. Okay, now it's just about sizing this correctly. I know it's going to win, but how do I size myself correctly where I don't blow the account on drawdown before it actually gets to winning? You know, and that's where I think it's a combination of win rate and risk to reward. It's very important. And you can choose which trader you want to be, whether that's higher win rate and lower R or lower win rate and higher R, right? I like to be in that slightly lower win rate range and higher R, especially with getting into trading a live account more recently. But even with the fundeds, you know. And that's the same thing with Ryan. He's a lower win rate strategy, but a higher
Not always.
R.
Depends. It depends. Like there's times where
No, I'm just saying overall. Like overall, you said your win rate right now on those accounts is like 50%.
But just right now, right? And we're kind of in this choppy back and forth, news driven market. I'm trading according to the conditions of the market.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's periods of time where I'll have a 60 or 70% win rate and like a 2.0 profit factor. And I'm really, that's when I'm doing much better. But I know that on the bottom end, I can trade where I'm trading now, or actually probably even a little bit lower and still be fine. I mean, I'm well above break even on this. I do have a live account. I trade it here and there. Pop shots. I
want to press the gas on my live so bad, but I'm just waiting.
I trade a lot more. Like there's pockets of the market where you're seeing the field really well, and there's pockets of the market where you're getting in, you're getting out, and you're stacking up your small wins. What was that other question? This is my not a question, but here. This is my problem. Taking profits too early and not giving up on negative trades and losing a lot in one time. Yeah, so that comes down to defining the trade. Defining the trade. What is and a lot of people do this. A lot of people get into a trade and they don't know where the trade's wrong. You know where the trade's right because it's going in your favor. And you can look around and be like, I could probably take some profits here, or I'm up X amount, I'll take some profits. But they don't know where they're wrong. So what I would say and whenever you enter a trade, you have to have some type of roadmap. Where is the trade going and where are you on the wrong road? If you're driving somewhere on a road trip, you're going somewhere, hey, I'm going to stop at Starbucks and I'm going to the airport. If you get on the wrong road, you know pretty quickly that you're going the wrong direction. GPS is yelling at you. When you take a trade, where is that trade wrong? If it doesn't bounce here or doesn't hold this level or whatever, or if I get in and it pulls back and breaks structure or something, the trade's now wrong. And then it's also setting it up when you go into the trade, you'll be like, okay, the trade is wrong if it goes against me 30 points, 40 points, 50 points. Is the trade right if it goes like does the trade have the potential of going that same amount or more to the upside? Like, are you risking 40 points to make 10 points? Because it's not going to be a great thing unless you have a really high win strategy. Let me address this one right here. Those rates are not great, and generally people should not be following you because they aren't using the same stops. Nobody here should be following my trades, period. Nobody here should be following anybody's trades.
Yeah.
Period. You should be trading your own trades. You should be clicking your own buttons. You'd be trading your own trades. You should know yourself as a trader. You should use this for analysis. There's a reason why I'm not saying, hey, go long right now. Hey, trim right now. I don't ever say those things because I don't want anybody to try to copy my trades. Ever. That's not the point, first off. Second off, if you're winning 1.5 times bigger than you're losing and you're winning basically half the time, you're a profitable trader. 90% of people are not profitable traders. So you tell me how those rates are not great, unless you just don't understand the math. I busted a few fundage just because there's some hidden rule I didn't understand. That is something that, I guess in the prop world, you do have to deal with a little bit. You definitely need to know your rules. I mostly trade prop firm accounts that I know have pretty simplistic, straightforward rules. Here's the amount that you can lose. Here's how much you can win. Here's your consistency rules. I usually stay away from consistency rules, but you have to have 5 winning days, or you have to have your biggest day can't be more than X amount. The consistency rules aren't that hard to get around, because if you just keep making more money and keep stacking it up, eventually the consistency is going to come down. But if you're only swinging for grand slams, obviously you're going to have trouble doing the consistency. But that's part of it. It's part of the game. Prove that you can be consistent. How many accounts did you blow before the first payouts? I don't know. A decent amount. A pretty high amount, honestly. I don't know the number, but a pretty high amount. $80, 90% of people lose playing too small, going for 120 point share. 100. Yeah, so like Casey is a good example of this on his options trades. A lot of people love in the options world to get those 100%, 200%, 400% trades, and they're buying 0 DTs or whatever. They're really worried about the screenshot more than anything. I've watched Casey trade options for a long time, and I'm seeing a lot of his stuff is he's going out 3 to 4 weeks to the next month or more for the expiration. He's going pretty close to the money. And when the trade's 20, 30, 35%, he's taking decent sized trims. And then he's letting the rest work for him. Because he's not just swinging. Now, does he hit 100, 200% trades? Yeah, he does. And he's a really good trader. And he does really well at it. But his bread and butter that I've watched for years has literally been get in an options trade that's 3 weeks out, 4 weeks out. You get the move in the chart you want. You make a 30, 35, 40% win, 50% win on the options contract. You take a big size trim. If the trade continues, you take another side trim. If it comes back down, you start to stop out and profit, and you watch the chart. I appreciate that. Look, if there's one thing, like I'm not ever going to be here trying to flex things. I'm not going to be here trying to tell you how much money I made or anything like that. I'm just a real person. I've got 3 kids sitting out here that I got to provide for, and a wife and a mother-in-law. I'm just a real person, just like any of you guys. I don't have any reason to try to be anything that I'm not. If you're looking for the flashy stuff, go find it. It's everywhere. SPCX unlock. Most employees are young and devout believers, not fly by night. This one is moonshine. This one is a very complicated scenario because a lot of these employees that have this money, they have a ton more money than they've ever seen. So the prudent thing would be to take profit and diversify no matter what. Even if you are young and a devout believer, the prudent thing is still going to be to take profit. And anybody that has half a brain with some type of financial advice from some type of planner, even if it's your local Edward Jones guy or whatever, they're going to be telling that, sell and diversify. And I think more people will be in that camp. You also have a ton of people, and Frank illustrated this pretty well. You have a ton of people on the unlock where they've already put massive collars on this thing.
Garrett, I'll do that. Don't worry. Emp won't, but I will.
We'll get there.
I had to cut it. I'm sorry. No, you're good. I'm just.
But yeah, so just to finish this thought, there's a lot of people that have collars all over this stuff. They've gone to JP Morgan, they've gone to Goldman, they've gone to whoever, and they put massive options collars on both sides to try to minimize the price movement as much as possible and to basically protect downside, because that's typically what happens in IPOs. So I think the unlock has a lot of sell pressure that's going to be around for a year to 18 months. was hoping we'd get the Wolf Trading wrapped Lambo. I mean, I've been very clear on this. I don't care. This is just me. This is me speaking for me as a person and my interest. I don't care anything about supercars. Never have, never will. Doesn't matter if I have millions of dollars or $100,000. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not ever going to rent one. Will I sit down in one if somebody wants to give me a ride? Sure. Whatever. I can appreciate that they're, incredible machines. I personally have no value in that. I don't see value in Rolexes either. A lot of people like Rolexes. I have an Apple Watch. That's all I care about. I'm a pretty simple guy. Now, will I spend money to fly comfortably in an airplane to go somewhere nice? Will I spend money at a decent resort for a nice vacation or something like that? For an experience? Yeah, I will. But that, to me, those things have more value. So that's just how I am. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly, MYG. Like sustainability, profitability. That's all I care about. I don't care how you get there, but that's the only goal. Sustainability and profitability. The only goal. If you're trying to get rich quick, you're going to find it much, much harder to pull that off. If you're compounding wins and figuring out how to consistently do it, you're going to be in the game for a lot longer. I mean, that's why like a couple of people that we even brought into our summit, JC Peretz has been around a long time. Scott Redler, been around a long time. And we did an entire segment on how do you stay in the game? Not how do you make $1 million super fast? How do you make $5 million super fast and then round trip it and give it all back? There's plenty of people that can do that. Honestly, luck can get you that as much as anything. Staying in the game. Yeah, the only time, like, why do I need to, I don't need to flex how much I've made in payouts. I just don't. I have no reason to. Who am I trying to impress? To sell more stuff? We do the stream for free.
You know what I like flexing more than payouts? You know what's way better? Flexing my executions on trades. I'd rather do that because that shows like the actual trades too. I love that.
Well, yeah, and you do it live. So like that's
like, and I feel like it teaches more too. You get to see my executions. I could post the payout, but like $10,000 payout picture versus you getting to see the video of how I executed to make that $10,000, I think is so much better, right?
Yeah, staying in the game. And like, big deal. You've made a lot of money, you get payout, whatever. How many accounts did you blow to get there? What was your actual ROI? That's an interesting conversation that a lot of
y'all
people
should keep track of that. I have an app that goes into my bank account. I gave it access and it reads every single prop firm purchase or any money spent on prop firms and then plus how much you've made, and it lets you know.
Staying in the game. And then right here, my goal is to keep a seat at the table. I used to blow accounts, now I build them. Exactly. And look, those of you that are, getting payouts or taking payouts, you will find it much easier and much more forgiving if you build a buffer in that account before you take a payout. Because what's it worth? Okay, you worked really hard for a couple weeks to get a payout. You take a payout, you leave yourself no drawdown. You take, you have one bad day or 2-3 bad trades, and now you've blown the account. You got to start all over. Build a buffer. Build a buffer so that you can be sustainable in this and eventually get to use your own capital. So can these unlocks push SpaceX to 80? I don't know if it's really the unlocks that do it. I just think it's the natural flow of what an IPO is going to do, and it's a valuation question more than anything. Under $80, you start to get to 1 trillion valuation, which I think will be a mark, that a lot of people are looking at. That's where I'm planning to cover shorts. And then I think it's more of a time and a valuation question more than a price level. Maybe the price is 80, maybe the price is 60, maybe it's 50, but it maybe it's lower. But
I would like to see 65, 70.
It is a time and valuation question more than it is a price question, in my opinion.
Yeah. I agree. Ticker tap. Payout pictures can be faked. It's can't really fake like the execution. I'm not gonna say that. Like you can fake anything these days, right? With technology, of course. But like, how much work would it take for me, somebody who's not tech savvy enough to do that? You know, how much work would it take for me to fake video executions? Like you go look at the latest video of my executions. You can see me entering. You know, that'd be very difficult to fake. So I agree. I like to.
This is the other thing we try to do, Emily, as real people, and that was one of the things at the event. Like we were all just real people hanging out with each other.
So
like,
cool.
We're not like none of us are like measuring our.
Nobody's above anybody.
Nobody was like had an ego about anything. I mean, it didn't matter who was there. Everyone was just, hey, we're all part of this same thing. We're all in our own journeys, a part of the same bigger thing. That's what it was all about. That's what it'll always be about. And at the same time, as we're real people, you know, we like to have fun. We like to have a good time. We like to joke around. We like to try to be entertaining. I'm the same person here on this stream as if you find me in an airport bar, if you find me in New York, if you find me in Puerto Rico, if you find me eating dinner, if I'm at McDonald's with my kids, I'm the same person in all of those places. Show up for the consistency, stayed for the he died like a dog.
He died like a dog.
Abu. Don't cry, Abu. That's one of my favorite ones of all time.
Beautiful dogs.
And the crazy thing is, like, look, some of the other guys that come on here, they all have Discords. Some of them, yeah, they do great things in those Discords. They really do. If you're wanting to go deeper and really learn, have more one-on-one time with them, see more trade ideas, have other channels of stuff, like those, Discords can be a great thing. They do get a bad rep from some stuff, but apart from that, me and Jordan aren't here selling anyone a Discord.
No.
We're not charging a subscription to be here. We took the opposite route. Well, I talked about this at the conference as well. Said, look, we took the different route. Everyone in the world was trying to do Discords and all this stuff. Okay.
You guys have seen me post forever. I'm never doing a Discord.
We
like,
went
not my own. Never.
We went and got sponsors to make sure that this stayed free for you guys. It's worth the time that we put into it. We put a lot of time and effort. And that's one thing that you probably will never see. Not just like the event, but just in period, the amount of time and effort we put into everything we do. You know, we don't have to do all that, but
because we could probably make a Discord and sell the shit out of it and fuck off every day instead of staying on stream and like making these educational conversations, right? Like we could fuck off and just do that, but instead, like I love that we chose the different route and did it. And like, look at, we're here, we're on stream all day. Like I'm on Spaces. Yes, we have sponsored segments. Like that's what helps keeps this free. But like
that's why it is free.
That's why it is free. But at the same time, like look at how educational we try and keep it. It's not just bullshit. You know what I mean? Like it's always an educational conversation. If it's not for you, it's not for you, and that's okay. But we always do conversations where it's meant for somebody out there listening to us, and that's where I think it's cool.
It's like we're bringing on somebody to randomly sell you an ad. It's like we're doing like these crazy infomercials or whatever. We bring on these guys that are like head of ETF teams that are doing deep research. These guys are going to these companies and actually visiting, sitting down with them. Like Crane Shares, for example. Shout out to Crane Shares. Crane Shares brought robots to our event. Crane Shares has KWeb, one of the biggest, Chinese ETFs, if not the biggest. They have a ton of other, great things in ETFs. They have people going to these companies and actually doing research on these companies as they build these ETFs and stuff. And then they're coming on and they're sharing that information with us. So they're sharing information. When leverage shares, when Paul comes on, Paul's coming on and saying, hey, here's my thoughts and the team that I work with, the fund managers that I talk to, my associates, around Wall Street, around the entire. That's literally what he's coming on, sharing his thoughts. So there's value with it. And if you don't care, if you're like Jordan, who's like literally price action based, even Jordan finds it interesting, which is cool to me.
Dude, even I'm sitting there. Here's the thing, like, even if I'm not necessarily trading or like doing the same things that they're doing, is it still interesting conversation for one? Always. Right. And like Paul from Leverage Shares, for instance, he's just a fun guy to talk to and he's smart. Yeah, he knows what he's done in the markets. He has results. You know what I mean? Like like you've very clearly heard the calls that he's made in the past, and so That's where even me, like somebody who genuinely, guys, like I couldn't care less about fundamental things, higher time frame, like longer term investment theses, couldn't care less, bro. Like I am that guy that just doesn't care. But at
you're
the same
still,
time, I still find so much interest
in the market.
Yeah, what's that?
Like you're still interested in the market.
Exactly.
So,
I love the
like,
stock market. I'm always going to be interested in the mechanics of different things happening in the stock market, right?
I don't trade biotechs.
Fuck no.
I don't trade biotechs. I don't really care. But if somebody's talking about biotechs and like, you know, an inflection point or how something affects it, like that's interesting to me. It's more interesting to me than finding out like what clavicular did last week. Like, I don't care.
Am I ever going to trade biotech still? Probably not. But
Probably
like,
not,
I'll
but
still.
It's in the realm of interest for me because I love the stock market.
Exactly.
And like, I would rather hear about that than the clav shooting a damn alligator in Florida. I don't care.
Agreed. Yes.
Tell me about something that's interesting. And then like this, NYG, this is a great point. And people will do this all the time. Anyone can, you know, endless sub money. You show off this life that you're not really making in the trading. You can buy 1,000 evals and you can sit there and just show the winning trades. Like, cool. That's why I always say one, like at least somebody showing payouts or a profit calendar, you know, at least show something off like that. I rarely will post like, hey, I made X amount today. No, show me what you did over the last 2 weeks. Show me you took 3 payouts this month or something.
Could you even keep the account for a month?
Yeah, and that to me, that's
Right?
like the minimum bar. And I don't even care about doing that much. I mean, there's a certain amount of stuff, like obviously to just build some type of credibility. But those of you that are here every single day, when we talk about the trades, we talk about the analysis, whether, you know, you can't fake sitting here 6.5 hours a day and calling out the trades. That would be
why I love
impressive.
live streaming, man.
Jordan, do you have a YouTube? Do you have an ICT or like a forever model? I think you have one somewhere.
So here, let me share my screen real quick and I'll just go through a few things.
Yeah.
To make it easy. Yeah. So hold on. Right screen. Okay, so sharing my screen right now. I'm gonna hide the chat real quick. How do we do that? Can you hide chat for me real quick so they can see my screen a little easier? There we go. We can bring it back after.
There you go.
So on the Wolf Trading YouTube channel, I'm starting to drop a ton of videos. I'm going to drop another one today. After we hop off stream, I'm going to make a video just recapping all the trades I took this week. You can watch the recap of last week's trades here. I don't have many videos up since then because we were in New York, but I have a ton of great videos that I've been dropping recently. All of these specifically with the white background are the most recent videos. This video is like how I get my bias every day, right? And this is all ICT stuff that I'm posting. This is one of the main confluences that I use as a ICT trader, right? This is just a helpful video, like going through all the tools that I use on my charts, right? This is the recap of all of last week's trades. You get to see me like recap and look at my journal and see like what I wrote down and the exact executions that were taken, right? So I try and post a ton. Aside from that, I have one of my models that I sat here and back tested 2 weeks worth of data right in front of you. I had Siri tell me a random date in between. I believe it was 2020 and today's date, or it was like 2022 and today's date, either one. And it gave me a random date. I put that random date into FX Replay, which is a backtesting software. And I backtested 2 weeks worth of data right in front of you with one of the main models that I still use to this day. Or at least I'm still like aware of throughout the trading day with other like lower time frame models that I might be using. So that's a great video to use or to watch. And then I do have on my own channel, if you go to my personal channel as well, Ace the Kid TA, I had where was it? I have another backtesting video on here that was really good right here. Forever model backtesting session. This video is really good as well. It's an older one. It's over a year old, but this is talking about another like just main model that I use. It's all ICT stuff. So that should help you. And for anybody else that's kind of looking for videos on that stuff. Maybe one of these days I'm thinking I just make a whole playlist and make it like Ace's ICT bootcamp. And and I literally take you from step 1 to step 100 and step, you know what I mean? And literally take you from like day 1, you don't even know what the fuck liquidity is. Like you don't know what a candlestick looks like or is, to the last video in that playlist, you're ready to like trade an active model. To be honest, it's going to be a lot of work if I do that, and just like a lot of time. And that's going to be like over 100 videos for sure that I create to do that. So like, don't expect that necessarily anytime super soon, but I am dropping a ton of super valuable videos, piecing together like all the bits of Confluence that I use. I don't really have one single video that drops all of the sauce, but guys, if you follow my personal, if you follow on X, if you follow Wolf Trading on X, if you subscribe to this channel, like I'm trying to basically put out as much sauce as I can without overwhelming you. Cause like if I put it all in one video, it's gonna overwhelm you. You won't know what the fuck to do. You won't know where to start. You know what I mean? That's why I'm kind of starting with like that first video was daily bias, how I'm finding my daily direction for the market, you know, and then now we're getting into some more confluences and you're able to see the trade recaps of the actual executions that I'm taking, you know? So I'm trying to like dumb it down step by step and not overwhelm everybody with like a shitload of just gibberish basically that it is for most people. So that's where I say too, like if you're watching one of my videos and you hear something that you don't understand what it is, bro, look it up. Use Google. It's that easy. Like if you hear me say breaker block and you're like, damn, I really want to know what that is, but Jordan doesn't have a video on it yet. Like look that up on Google. What is a breaker block in ICT trading? Boom, dude, Google will tell you. It'll have photos of what it is. And like you can piece it together with the video that I make and understand what I'm talking about. Right? Because if you know what a breaker block is, if you know what an order block is, if you know what, you know, an inverse fair value gap is, all the stuff that I'm saying will make sense, right? You just have to know that terminology. And I'm, again, slowly dropping more sauce on the terminology and the stuff that I'm doing. It's just, again, I can't do it all in one video. That one video would be hours long. You know what I mean? We got to take it step by step. So stay patient. Stay with me. We're going to continue dropping sauce, but subscribe to the channel, post notifications, turn them on right here. Right here, baby. Turn those on and we'll keep dropping it.
We did have Brent just dropping some fire sauce memberships right when you went into that.
I'm so sorry. Shout out Brent.
He said Brent said I should have waited. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're totally good. I didn't see it. I should have just shouted that out real quick. Shout out to you, Brent. Love you, brother.
One of our goals is to start trying to do a lot more video content. Now that we've kind of got the live stream rolling, and we've got a nice little thing built up here. That's kind of the next step, is building out more educational pieces. I've thought about just bringing on different traders, just do charting sessions, kind of go over that piece of things. I thought about just doing a basic educational, because like I forget, like, you know, after you've done this for a while, like, you know, kind of know what EMAs are and you know what the orb is and stuff like that, but
people don't,
anybody
bro.
that's new and learning, a lot of times they come in and we get that question like, what's IB? What is that?
We could do a whole video on initial balance. Oh my gosh.
And I forget people don't don't just already know those things a lot of times. So I almost need to go back and like just do like explainer videos on a lot of the different things that we trade.
Where did you learn all the terminology from, or who? I mainly would watch either ICT's videos or Shermaine Trades videos. That's the Discord I'm personally in nowadays. Shermaine is one of the guys that trades ICT, probably the best that I've ever seen in my life. And he doesn't use one specific model. He just trades price action, whether that's an ICT silver bullet model, whether that's the ATM model, whether that's like a forever model, a mech model. Like, it doesn't matter. It's whatever price action's offering. And I'm getting very good at that now, which is something I think is more advanced. I don't think everybody should start out that way. I think it's better to start out with one specific model like I did for a very long time. And then you grow and you're able to have that model and then this model and then this model and be able to basically just trade price action and know, hey, the most important thing is my draw on liquidity, where I think the market's going, right? all the lower time frame confluences could give a fuck if I'm entering on an inverse, could care less whether I'm entering on a breaker block, a mitigation block, an order block, a normal fair value gap. None of it matters. Don't care. I'm just trading price action. What matters is, are we delivering from a 4-hour higher time frame for value gap, gunning for midnight open? If we are, give a fuck what I'm entering on, dude. I'll enter on a fair value. I'll enter on an order block. It doesn't matter. You know, so I've grown and been able to do that a lot more. And I think what's helping me with that is being in more of a trading a live account mindset, even though I haven't been trading it very heavily. I'm more in that type of mindset, which is helping me trade this way as well. But again, we're dropping the sauce, baby. Dropping a ton of it. Stay patient.
Garrett, I thought about opening I thought about just making like a Discord, like just a free Discord that just has kind of like a chat, like Wolfpack Hangout type of place. I've tossed that around in my head multiple times. I've gotten pretty close to doing it a couple of times. Not for like, it's not gonna have any like all these other alert channels. It would literally just be like a hangout place for people.
I'm not dropping alerts on Discord, bro, ever.
I
did that for a time on other people's places. I'm never doing it again. So annoying.
The problem is it just creates another place. Yeah, one, free Discords get wild.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, it could just become a cesspool. It also, like, yeah, I think Brent has one. Or I know some of the guys that are in here, I think already have one where they talk to each other. But the reason I haven't done it is because it just like separates us into like more places. Because then there will be people talking in the Discord throughout the day, and then also here in the chat throughout the day, and I can't look at 97 different things. I already miss like 90 messages a day that I get caught up with after hours, between DMs on X, DMs on Discord, getting tagged in like the 10 different Discord servers that I'm in, WhatsApp messages, Slack, stuff on here. There's stuff everywhere. I already miss a ton of messages, and I don't want to just spread out even further. A lot of people do ask about IV, and we're literally saying IB.
I know.
That one. That's probably the most common thing that we get. But yeah, and look, I'm in enough Discords as it is. It would be very tough for me to even like be able to focus on that. But I've thought about it. It's still like in the back of my mind as something, because I do like the idea of like, all the people that are in here in the chat, whenever we're not live during the day, like a lot of us are becoming friends, because we're all, most of us in here are like just real people from different backgrounds, different walks of life or whatever. We have one big thing in common, and there's a lot more things like under the surface that we have in common. You can talk about a lot of things, and that's like some of the better Discords that I've been in over the years. Like KC's is a good example. Papers, I think, is a pretty good example where you have like a community aspect too. When markets are closed, people are talking about getting their car fixed, or I gotta go, whatever it is, like, hey, job stuff or life stuff, like, hey, I've food, whatever. Maple Stacks in his, there's like a whole like food discussion channel where they're talking about what they're making for dinner and stuff, just whatever it is. It's just like a community, like just talking about stuff outside the market. So yeah, it is tough. 100% Black Mamba. It is tough to like branch the trading throughout the day. And, we do have slow times in the market where we can kind of talk about whatever, but it is tough to like actually have kind of like ongoing conversations. So I may pull the trigger and do it at some point. It would literally be just a free to the open, just a hangout place for the Wolfpack. I would keep a pretty tight leash because that's just how I run stuff. If you're causing problems, you just don't need to be in there. You can still be in the whatever, but I would keep a tight leash on it. I would give most of you guys the ability to like mod for somewhat in there. I won't be able to be there a whole lot of the time, but I do think it would be a cool thing for the Wolfpack and the community. Brent posting it. Yeah. So like Brent's DM'd me, videos of him training horses. That's super cool. Like it's super interesting to me. I know somebody that trains horses. Wouldn't a Discord be a great place to have, that kind of community aspect? which is the squeeze indicator that Casey uses. It's called TTM Squeeze Pro, I believe. Bearded Freddy, I think is the guy's name.
And I don't use any indicators for the like
TTM.
liquidity zones for mine that you were asking about. I draw everything. Everything on my chart is drawn by myself. No indicators.
Yeah. So it's TTM Squeeze Pro, and then there's another one called Multi Time Frame TTM Squeeze Pro. Both of them are by Beardy, like beard with a Y, Beardy _ Fred. Yeah, Tommy training dogs, like that'd be super cool. Or Tommy posting, I've seen, Tommy post like his setup or all his little like AI bots and his little Mac minis and stuff. Colin could show us some good pictures of cornfields out in the middle of nowhere, Indiana. Like, I think it'd be super cool. And it's something I've thought about for a long time. I just haven't pulled the trigger. I didn't know how much interest there would be in it. But it would literally just be in sports talk, like what you guys, the one thing that I talk about outside of markets is pretty much sports. So like being able to talk sports, stuff like that, just, being friends or whatever. Look, 1 HP, if you want to put in your OF links, maybe we have to create a channel for you, but but yeah.
Oh gosh, FOMC day was such a banger day. Look at that fucking trade, dude. Oh. Jeez Louise.
My trade went 300 points.
Ridiculous.
I got 225 point trim, and I stopped out the rest at 200, just around 200, I think. No.
Bro, really? What?
Yeah. Yeah, 200. Oh, but yeah, I'll think it over because I really do think that'd be something cool. I mean, that was like we made a small one that we're deleting that we just had for the event, but it was cool. Like people were able to like kind of communicate in there. Hey, we're all gonna go hang out over here. Or we're gonna go eat over here, whatever. So maybe we make a wolf pack just community Discord. No. I mean, you can talk trading in there, of course, but the point won't be to like, if you guys want to share chart ideas, whatever, like obviously that's welcome, but the idea will be to like have just discussion and stuff. The only thing I don't want to do is kill the chat on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I don't really like.
By the way, Brent, I didn't mean to ghost you. I just am not an active Discord user.
Yeah, and I'll join yours. I'll probably put it on mute, check in. Somebody tags me once every 3-4 days or something, just kind of how I always do it. But Garrett, I wouldn't charge anything for it. No, Brent.
I know, Brent. I know.
Oh,
I know
well.
you playing. No, he was playing with me. Is what you said. I know.
Dude,
But
if you saw the notification, like that was one thing we did compare that one time. We compared email notifications and Discord notifications on our phones. Like I think it was on like Sunday night or Sunday afternoon. All of us had thousands. Yeah, I mean it'll have to be moderated. Which I mean the thing is, I can make a lot of you guys mods, and I think most of you guys get the picture. And I would turn off a lot of permissions. Like you're not going to be able to post links and all that kind of stuff. You have to verify as a real person. Like I know how to go through and like somewhat set it up right, but the I don't want to charge for it. There's no reason to charge, even if it was $5 or something. $5 to come in and just talk with everyone, like that just doesn't make sense. That would be a thought, Brent. If you're a member of the channel, you get in. It's not a bad thought.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm starving. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta eat and I gotta film the video recap for y'all, so I'm gonna film that real quick and get it edited and posted for you. So. Only 3 trades to go through, luckily. So I don't want to go through a whole week, to be honest. Which prop are good for payouts? All the ones that I've used. Tradify, Lucid, Apex. Although, I'm pretty sure Apex is moving me live soon, and that means I'm fucked. That means my Apex days are over. I got Lucid left. Lucid hasn't moved me to live yet. They probably will, though. And then all I'll have left is my live account. And I'll just trade that. But... oh, no, you know what? I think I could go back to my funded. I haven't used them in a minute. I think I could use them still, and I'll try and use whatever other props are out there. But you start taking too many big payouts from these places, man. They just want to move you to live, and I don't want to be on live unless it's my own live account. But I could still stack those accounts that they give me and trade them, and it's whatever, you know. I just trade their live accounts, and that's what I got to play with from the prop firms. It is what it is. I've accepted it. I've accepted that it's gonna happen. I've played around. I've done a good job at avoiding it in the past, but you can really only avoid it for so long, I think. Where they get you. So. I know, but sometimes, Brent, a lot of time what happens is they'll get you because you'll be one day from payout, you secure the payout, and then before you can take the payout, they move you live. That's when it's annoying. Quick shout out before we wrap up.
Oh yeah, of course. Shout out to Crane Shares.
Goats.
Appreciate them. We're working with them, but everyone definitely should check out Crane Shares. Talked about it earlier. They brought robots to our event for one. But Crane Shares, they have a ton of ETFs. They have some really cool ETFs for investors, especially. They also have some trading ones as well that you can go in and check out. The China ones are their bread and butter, but they have a lot of other AI, robotics, emerging technologies. They have a new one that we've been hearing about. Let me see if I can find it. This one, AGIX.
Yes.
It has private companies in it as well. So it's public and private AI and technology. So this has like some, what does it have? Anthropic or whatever. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, like right here. It does have like Anthropic. I think they had some SpaceX originally too, but they do have some private investment stuffs in this ETF as well, which I think is pretty interesting. But just in general, go to craneshares.com. Shout out to them. We appreciate, them being partners of Wolf. We also appreciate them coming to our event and bringing those robots. It was absolutely sick. But definitely go to cranesharesetfs.com or craneshares.com. Check out all the different ETFs, read the prospectus, summary prospectus, all that good stuff. I want to shout them out. What is the problem with lives? Lives, so it just kind of depends. The live account, because it's kind of like second derivative live. And what I mean by that is like essentially the prop firm goes in, opens up a brokerage account in your name, but it still has their guardrails on it, which it can be good for some people, bad for some people. It's just the experience that I've had is they're a little bit laggy at times. Maybe they've been, maybe they've improved a little bit, but they can be a little bit laggy at times. I don't know. They're not.
That's just a live account. You know what I mean? That's how it is.
Yeah, it is a little bit different.
Yeah.
But it's not. They're not bad. I don't want to sit here and say that.
No, they're not. They are great, but the difference is that it's not even the executions for me personally. Like I could care less about having a little laggy execution. That's how live trading is. Like I really don't care with the trades that I'm taking. I'm not worried about it. It's more about I don't have the leverage that I once had. You once gave me a $2,000 drawdown on 550K accounts. 5.
Yeah.
And now from those 550Ks, you're giving me like one account that's like $2,500 drawdown. That's why I don't want to move to live. Right.
Yeah, like literally the only problem I have was like it was a little bit laggy, but for the most part it was like having the rules on there
when it's a live account. It's like what the fuck? Yeah.
It's like and yeah, a lot of times like
I'll take my money and put it into TradeStation and trade that there, you know.
But you were having like, you know, basically you have the live account is one account versus you were able to kind of spread risk among 5 or leverage among 5. So it's just little things like that. But
that's the thing. It's much better to trade 5 accounts than one, right? Like shit.
Yeah, it just depends on the thing. But either way,
especially for you, Emp, because you like to cycle between them too. Right, you're going trading one account and then another. If they give you one account, then you're just stuck with that one, and that limits your trading abilities. I know because like I know how you trade, right? You want to be able to go from account to account, and so just being forced to only trade one is limiting. You know, it's not good.
Yeah, it's not huge. It's more of a mental hurdle than anything, but
yeah,
it's whatever. The other thing, right here, David, who impressed the most when Scott Redler got. I don't remember the guy's name, but there was one guy that hung right with him. I will say a couple of his push-ups were a little half-assed, but he hit all 50, and then he did hit the plank with Scott. There was one guy, I can't remember his name. I wish I remembered his name. I met him twice. The problem was I met 79 people in like a 20-hour span, so.
Garrett, great day, brother. Enjoy.
Yeah, I'm starving.
We gotta hop off. Yeah, we're hopping off, guys. We gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta eat. But we love y'all. Enjoy the weekend. We'll see everybody Monday, right? Monday.
Why is my YouTube not loading now? That's not fun.
I don't know, but crew. Sign off.
I got signed out.
We love y'all. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday. Peace, crew.